each boss. I also hope you practice your French sentences. Second souffle. Love from Shifu, Canon, Rami, and the entire French restream. P.S. Shots fired.
Because the scaling on your monitor, there's like a setting on your monitor that you can change.
I don't believe so. I've looked for it because this wasn't a problem the other day. Windowed. Yeah, it auto-scaled when I did this yesterday. I don't know what changed.
Mine was doing that, and Lynx fixed it.
Yeah, it's on the side.
I have none of these
No, you're not. Just by the... There you go. There you go. There's your...
Oh, that's awesome.
Come on, hurry up.
This is... Come on.
We have a
I knew that this was
$25
gonna happen
donation
since we didn't
from
have Dedicate.
Kohuda. He says, "Bro man, you are beautiful."
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, game's running.
Octozor donated $25. Says, staying up way past what I thought to catch the Borderlands 2 and Dishonored runs. I will donate again if you get a quad in the run, but for now, this donation goes to Hide and Seek % and Dishonored. These two are the runs I've been looking forward to the most this year. And also, we have Mike here, who's about to talk to us.
Hey, I just want to make a short announcement. I never made any sort of donation incentive
If
for
they can see
subs.
everything okay, then this is fine.
I never made any sort of donation incentive for sub-only mode. I was actually asleep during the entire time. I just woke up a half hour ago. I'm really sorry about that. We are fixing the donations as I speak. I think most of them are fixed already. And do remember that all of your donations are going toward the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is a great cause and a charity dedicated towards the prevention of cancer through research, education, outreach, and advocacy. I'm really sorry that happened. If you do have a problem, you can contact one of our mods, and we'll fix your donation towards another donation incentive. Anyway, just enjoy the rest of the marathon, and let's get down to Borderlands 2.
160 to 1 point.
What's wrong?
Sebastian Schreier donated $35 and says, keep being awesome.
Can someone unplug me from the LAN really quick, please? Thank you.
Yeah, will I talk to him beforehand? That's fine. Sure.
Did it get corrupted again?
Which one am I using?
Dude.
Durka donated $50 and says, thanks for putting on such a great show for an awesome cause.
Ah, are you kidding me? Have you got the USB with the Steam files on?
Where's your hard drive with all the Steam files on it?
It's upstairs.
We might need it because it looks like Omni's computer got corrupted again.
Omni's computer got corrupted.
Because we can't access any of the user data. Can you play? Like, can you play the game at all?
It won't let me I can play, but it won't let me patch back unless it's already on the patch.
What?
It should already be on the patch.
But no, because it made me download.
Kex Luthor donated $50 and says, by far the best marathon week of the year. Thanks a lot for doing this.
30% more of
Bring me a bucket and I will
Where
show you a
the
bucket.
Steam files are, and the Steam files are on.
So there's that.
Because Steam itself is on C drive.
But the files are on the V drive.
Cauldron donated
So it goes into
$50
there.
and says,
It would be
I'm
there.
glad I was able to make it awake
Yeah,
to the
that
Borderlands
needs
2
to not
run.
happen.
Although I probably won't be able to stay awake through the whole thing, I'll at least donate before going to bed. Good luck to all the runners, and let's please save the animals.
Let me just see what version I'm running real quick.
What's the names?
Actually, there's Germench.
Germench, all right.
G-E-R-M-E-N-C-H.
I'm gonna put this real quick. I have to go online to change my name.
Yeah, it's 1.70 I'm on. So I've got it.
He's already got his.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Read it up.
It's Dreambound Loves Final Fantasy VIII.
I have that one.
Final Fantasy. Which it's just the Borderlands 2 file, so it's that, isn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We've got
Okay.
Bob over here. He's reading out the names that won.
So Broman,
Yeah.
I run it now as patchback. I run it online, then go offline, don't I?
Yep. That's exactly what you do.
Should crash. Yep. Okay, that's good.
No, it says app already running.
All right, well, we're getting
that's-
everything
no,
figured
that's
out.
what
I'm
happens.
trying
Exactly
to
how
get
the
Mrs.
patcher
PC
works.
working
It's weird
for
like
the
that.
Borderlands
Yeah, you
2
run
run. We're going to take another quick
And
commercial
then it
break,
crashes,
so
you
we will
get,
be
like,
right
this
back.
weird text stuff.
Do I need to plug you back into the
No, I'm good. It'll be 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
So I can find you. Can't you just look there?
love Mr. MV.
We love Mr. MV.
Yep, all one word. And yours will be second souffle.
Second souffle.
Thank you for bearing with us.
Yeah, thanks.
Commercial.
Okay.
We're at commercial right now.
Well, I think we're on a commercial right now.
Right, this should crash.
Oh, well.
There's the crash.
Woo! Crash is good.
Yeah.
That's what we want.
We want
Good
it.
crash. Except
exactly
you
what
can't
we
crash.
want. No,
Crash is bad.
Go offline. Restart an offline mode.
Well, no, it's like the patcher.
Steam, please.
Please restart an offline mode.
It's ridiculous. I mean, I would want it to crash if I was still patching. Yeah, that's true.
Is that how you spell Mr.? Just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so.
Wait. How did they want to
should
have
be good.
Mr. MV
Can you-
spelled?
yeah,
Is it
can I-
MRMV?
MISTERMV.
Okay. Just make sure it wasn't like MR versus.
Right, so how come it's not saving when I click away
Just
here?
a little bit.
Drag it
Move your
up.
thing up, dude.
Drag it up.
And then,
There.
okay.
Oh,
You have to,
dude, I'm
whenever
such
you,
a
whenever you make system changes,
such a
All right,
generally
guys,
you have
we
to
are
say yes
back.
to them.
such
Looks
a
like we're
dog.
getting closer to getting ready, but I will continue reading through these donations.
really did.
While we wait.
Yeah, we
Safe
got
Food donated $50. It says, I love you guys. Thanks from Australia. I wish it happened here so I could attend in person.
Okay, I'm on 1.1.
Awesome,
You can-
awesome
you-
stuff.
I can be going to the land
Thank
now.
you, Safe Food.
No,
It's
I'm not
the
this
whole
one.
file.
I'm,
It
I'm
just-
Omni's computer.
Because Omni's computer didn't have
No, I think I'm
search and
connected
assembly.
to
I
the
used this
internet.
one that knocked me
Is
offline.
Omni's computer into the LAN?
It shouldn't be.
Don't plug
No,
me in.
it's
It'll jack everything up.
We'll wait.
Yeah,
then we'll do
just
it.
Computer plugged into the LAN?
Aurorius donated
Yeah,
$50.
but don't do that right now.
No, I've already been.
And he says, Hi, Aurorius
I'm done.
here.
I'm on 1.1. I'm offline.
So I promised my two favorite streamers that if they appeared simultaneously on stream, then I'd donate $50.
We don't want it to get
And
kicked
then a
off.
water
Our
main
computers
burst
have
right
just
above my
messed up
dorm room.
completely.
So I've
He's
missed
downloading
most of
the
AGDQ
language patch.
trying to
language
move
patch
rooms
so we
because it
don't
got
want to
salvage my
interrupt it
stuff.
offline.
I'm just
So if
going
you
to
plug
assume
that
that,
in, my game's gonna
that at this
override
point they've
my
kept up
wireless
their end of the
connection
deal.
with that,
So
yeah.
here's a $50 donation,
Things would be
25
very
each
bad
for
if you
Professor
don't
Broman, and I
Coiled
eat your
like
pie
a
to put wherever
tiger.
they please.
Okay, so this for me being a scrub lord.
So,
All right.
David M. donated $50 and says, keep up
Did
the
you plug
fantastic
this in
work.
the back
First donation
somewhere?
for that kick-ass statue. Yet, hopefully not the last.
This is what I'm familiar with. We didn't get a chance to practice all their stuff, so that's what we're gonna do. Okay.
Plugged in, Brian.
Yep. Solid. Okay, 2 minutes.
Neil Lode donated $50. All hail the PC gaming master race. Let's Zerg rush all them cancers and make the world a better place.
we gotta get rid of
Choices
that cancer.
at the option of the next runner.
Is Misty plugged into the LAN?
no.
Can you be? Like, is your game ready to go?
Yeah.
Then let's get you in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see if you can connect.
Insensato
1.1.
says, that was a great
I'm on
Surgeon
1.1.
Simulator run.
Okay.
So I'm
Can't
ready to
wait
go.
for the
That you
Broder
should be able to
Man's
find their
run.
games.
Keep up the great
I'm not
work.
connected to the LAN yet.
Also,
So
murder
connect to
the
LAN, that's what I'm
animals.
saying.
Yeah. What? Say it.
It says you are connected to the LAN.
Omni's computer.
Yeah.
Really?
Are you sure?
Record.
Okay.
Then make sure you're in.
Are you
It
in
says here updates to the
Borderlands?
internet.
I'm seeing Jermensch.
That's for them to search.
I see you, so it's not a big deal.
If you have to, Sam, you can run back there.
I don't know why I don't. I want to do.
No, just don't worry about it.
All right.
If we both search at the
All
same
right.
time, then somebody's not going to show
Oh,
up.
dude.
That's just how it works.
My Ghibli bits.
Two-looted
All right,
force
so that
save.
last donation actually brings the kill or save options pretty close. Kill is still ahead at $11,586, and save is at $11,051. So just a little bit over $500 behind.
Based University.
Once they get started with the Borderlands, we'll overview what we have prize-wise
Oh, no, that's,
for this run.
what you need to do is unplug the
This
grey
is
one.
still part of the
Oh,
PC
yeah,
block,
I know.
but we do
I
have a
know.
nice prize
I didn't
to
realize
add
there
on
were
top
two
of that.
Ethernets plugged in.
But donations
So I've got
for
to,
that to get entered
change.
for it happen once
There's
the
only one
timer
connection to
starts.
clearing.
So we'll let you know so people don't get a
You'll
little
need
bit
to unplug
antsy with
the
their
grey one in the back.
wishes to be entered for that prize. But while we are still
You know the
waiting,
grey Ethernet?
we have
put the yellow
Mac
Ethernet.
Attack
But
AU
unplug the grey
donated
one, put the yellow where the grey is.
$100.
Because it's not picking
Says,
up that.
I lost a
Oh,
few friends to
plugged into
cancer
the
last
cable.
year, and it's great to see a community coming together to kick cancer's butt. Shout out to Professor Broman and crew for the Borderlands
So
2
in
run.
the back of Omni's PC,
Get clicked.
there's the grey and the
Get
yellow
clicked.
Ethernet cable. Unplug
Okay,
the
we
grey
got
one and put
French.
the yellow on where the grey one is, please.
Got
Because
online.
it's not picking up that I'm connected to the LAN, but it's... Yeah, that needs to go where the grey one is.
Yeah.
So
The grey one can just stay
Spiky
unplugged.
Lee donated $500.
Missed it, good.
He
Hello?
says, a skiing accident has bound me to my
Hello.
couch.
Hi. Person on Skype.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Sam.
Is that you, Anthony?
Hello?
Yeah, it's Anthony Birch. Hello.
Hi,
How are
Anthony
you?
Birch.
Yeah, I should be ready to go.
I like your cosplays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We tried.
I feel like the guy who got axed and lucked the fuck out, though.
No. Wrecked.
Yeah. That's true. I've liked the least fun costume, though, so that was kind of dumb.
I'm having so much fun right now.
Tell me about it.
This is what I usually wear, yes.
Yeah.
So that's your evening wear?
Follow me on twitch.tv/Professor Broman for more me dressed up like a girl.
This is smart casual.
Professor Sellout.
Business casual.
This is Professor Casual.
Biz Kaz Fry.
All right. Okay, please. Game. Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, make sure we have
It should
audio.
be on
That
mic.
would be a big deal.
Or no, it should be on his.
Oh, yeah, I think my computer's probably muted. It's muted. Moo. Nope, it's not. All right.
So, Anthony,
Yes.
how excited are you for us to break this game in front of you?
I'm actually pretty excited. I've not actually watched a speed run of Borderlands all the way through. I've like caught some of your
Oh,
stuff,
dang.
like latter half or whatever.
It's going to be good.
So you're in for a treat.
Do you want me to check audio output and make sure it's where?
What language did we end up with? Was it
We
Japanese?
ended up with French.
Okay, so
French.
which one
Thanks
do you
to
want me
certain donations from certain French people and also you for some reason.
It's only because I donated before Japanese was an option.
Sure.
I would have totally donated
That
for
would have been a
Japanese.
$200 swing in our favor.
I'm actually,
Just saying.
It might have
or
been.
no,
I only did 100, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but they lose 100 and we gain.
Oh yeah, 200. Oh yeah, math, right?
Sam, you lost that bid war by $1,300.
Yeah, but maybe if it was closer, they would have been inspired to keep donating.
Yeah. The Japanese voice acting does have one of the better Tiny Tinas, which is fun.
That's true.
I can hear it through that.
Claptrap sounds the same across all of them.
Oh, does he really?
Is there a specific FPS you want me to run it? Oh, dude, if I have, okay, cool, yeah, then I'll just set it there.
Is that true?
Okay. I mean, we just don't want it.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Find each other?
second souffle just joined me.
Second souffle.
Already except for you.
Oh dang, it's real.
All right.
I love how small Goose's name is.
Yeah, it's just text all the way across the bar.
Well,
I am.
you know, they paid for it.
Dream Bomb just really loves Final Fantasy VIII. Okay.
Should we say go?
Well, no, we haven't started yet.
Yeah, we haven't
for the
started.
timer.
Time starts when we get control.
I'm gonna make myself pretty in pink, just like I am right
Dude,
now.
absolutely.
Give
Oh
myself
man, what happened to all my
hopes.
skins?
Anthony, what is your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue? All right.
Okay.
My level
I
of
have no-
depression is at an all-time high. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude.
All my skins are
Dapper
gone.
and blue.
I can't even be cute.
I'm called.
That's kind of blue. Broken Sky. It's actually kind of appropriate having
Oh my God.
a skin
Top
that's
hat
broken.
percent?
So
right.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we're in there.
What's up?
What's your you're planning on?
I'm a necromancer. I have a pretty
Are we playing
haircut.
on 720?
Your resolution.
What's my resolution?
Yes.
Resolution, but you're playing in widescreen, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Are you sure? Because you look like you're kind of fat. You look like you look like you're running at 1,000.
Hit escape!
Can you get this resolution setting?
Just quit and start again.
It's not the biggest deal.
And you just have overscan. Just don't.
That's fine. Yeah, you guys can figure it out. That's fine.
I mean, you can play the game.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Just to
We're all
overview
not paid to
real
do all
quick,
of this.
because you'll be seeing it pretty shortly.
Yeah, Broman raking in the Twitch bucks.
Dude.
Does it look normal now? Does it look normal?
T-Rex. I'm not
Range.
on.
Well, we were going to go.
We were.
We were basically ready.
So hype.
Is it still out of range?
It's on desktop.
Okay, so look fat now is what I'm asking. Is it stretched out or is it small?
Stretched out is normal.
Okay.
Like is there bar on the sides? No. Okay.
So we're good?
And then it switches.
Okay.
it's not
So
running.
first, yeah, it's not in the right one on my thing. Hang
Yeah,
on.
yeah.
I need to back out of this really quick.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, he's gonna quit out and come back in.
You should
Anthony,
need
don't
to-
worry. I will have your favorite color.
So just to review real quick for the people watching on stream,
Okay. so
T-Rex playing Axton
On full
will be Germensch.
Okay. So like,
Professor
for some
Broman
reason-
playing Gage
Is that
is
gonna
We
work
Love
better for
Mr.
you?
MV.
Okay.
That's gonna look terrible for you as well.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to do. Okay. So now it's in 720p
Now it's like
properly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom.
That was weird.
All right.
Everybody showed up.
Woo! Technical problems.
I have to remember that I'm joining We Love Mr. MV
'Cause
because
who-
I'm going to join like a rant. Like, I'm going to join you and then I'm going
Yeah.
to get kicked out of it.
Who doesn't love Mr. MV?
Or I'm going to do my standard start my own
seriously
game.
though, like before we get started, like shout outs to like the French and German restreams
Oh, yeah.
dude,
because
sweet, yeah.
without you guys, this bidding war would not have raised
Yeah,
nearly
yeah.
as much money as it did to prevent cancer, and that is absolutely amazing. So thank you guys very much. Yeah, over $20,000 just for the language. Like that's really amazing. So thank you, and Romy, I promise to flex every time we kill a boss. So
Dude, boss flex?
yeah,
Shout outs to Romy.
get hype.
Metaflex?
Metaflex, indeed.
I
Bruce,
feel
who is playing
stronger.
Zero, is
All right.
Dreambum loves Final Fantasy VIII, and
Okay, so
I
blue.
Misty playing
I'm
Maya
gonna blue.
is
I'm gonna do
second
blue.
souffle.
Yeah,
Dude, guys.
All right.
Remember? Our
No confirmation bias.
Dude, it's all about confirmation.
No.
bias.
I actually have none of my skins now. I don't know what happened to them.
So just to finish the comment on that $500 donation,
Oh yeah, please.
he says, a skiing accident has bound me to my couch for the last couple of days. Good Lord, am I lucky. Great going, guys. Looking forward to the Borderlands run.
I'm in complete control of all RNG in this game, so if we have a bad run because of RNG, it's totally my fault.
Broman, you have one of your balls.
There's no randomness in Borderlands.
Oh man, I need to get my
one?
balls away
Other-
from my
other
microphone.
Such a hard there. We'll go with that
Completely
one. We'll
no
go with
randomness
no.
at all.
It's very important.
You gotta-
That's good
You
enough.
gotta look dapper.
That's wait.
Dapper.
Damsky donated
There
$215. It says, fantastic work, everyone.
That's all
As
right.
someone's
Are we ready to go?
life
I'm
has been
ready.
affected by cancer.
Yeah.
I'm good.
And being a
I'm
gamer
good. You good?
myself, this
You guys all
marathon
good?
is awesome.
Yep, confirm your character, baby.
It's tucked in.
We'll let you know when it starts.
Yeah,
Yep,
Timing
just
starts
lock
when
it
we
in.
gain control.
Yeah, times when we gain control. I'll tell you. I mean, they can start the timer now. It's cool.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. All right. So start the timer.
We're gonna
Go
beat the
for
estimate,
it.
so it's fine. Wait, we just skipped the cutscene. That's awesome.
No, we didn't.
I mean, not like the one with Marcus telling the story.
Why can't I hear Claptrap?
Doesn't matter.
Oh no, we can hear him.
Yeah, it's just over there.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he was working to make that glitch. All right, so this is Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2 is an extremely broken game. The only thing that you need to break this game is guns. Thankfully, the game gives you a lot of guns, so you don't ever have to worry about being in deficit as to devices to break the game.
Define
Over the next
most broken game ever.
Find most broken game ever. I mean,
confirmed.
It's pretty broken.
If we're talking about games that have come out in recent history, this is definitely up there with most broken. So we're going to do about 3 glitches. You got a 60?
I got a
awesome.
60.
Okay.
All right,
Misty got the perfect starting sniper rifle.
I'll
duplicate it with you, Misty, so that way I can see what's going on. All right, so the first thing we're going to do is an item duplication glitch.
So we're breaking the game.
Breaking the game immediately. So if you start a duel and you have 2 items, you have item 1 and item 2. So the person who's offering the weapon in the duel is going to drop it on the ground, and then you're going to kill them. This produces 2 of that item, so now I have 1 in my inventory and 1 that I picked up off of the ground.
Shoot.
And so anytime we get a weapon in this game that is useful to us, we'll just duplicate it. So this is great in a couple of ways. It massively reduces RNG, because as you could imagine, getting 4 of every useful weapon is a little bit insane, but getting 1 is much less.
All right, so we just had Claptrap do what he likes to do, which is not go to the objective.
I'm trying to figure out what the jump button is, because it's not going. It's just going to be a problem later.
Make sure you switch your keyboard back to English.
No, that's not.
I'm in English, so.
Yeah, I already did that stuff.
Okay.
If someone back there wants to Google what the word jump is
Here, I
in
can,
French.
If you can do your echo.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta do the echo first.
Yeah.
Because chat will eat it.
Jump is right here. It's
rotate left, rotate right. Okay.
It's 7 down.
All right.
I love that French language is an added difficulty level for you people.
Additional difficulty. What?
Yeah. I think it's set to mouse 2 right now.
Got it.
So make sure you change it.
Done.
All right. So obviously we already did the item duplication glitch. Another glitch that is in this game, which was discovered by this guy right here. His name is Judgy, and most of the glitches you see in this game were discovered and developed by him. So yeah, we'll have him explain some stuff in more detail if we get time. But basically, you can use one weapon to modify the statistics on another weapon by beginning a swap between the 2 of the weapons and changing their locations in the menu. When you do that, the game thinks you are holding both weapons at the same time. So in the run, we use this to, more than anything else, to increase the critical hit damage of whatever weapon it is that we're using.
And that glitch only works for host.
Yeah.
So nobody else aside from is going to be doing that. Can I get a gun?
Oh yeah.
You should probably want guns.
You might want your sniper.
There you go.
What's if you haven't already, turn your badass rank off.
Oh, badass rank off.
The reason why we turn badass rank off is because if we leave it on, technically it becomes a new game plus.
Game is it's above.
Oh right.
And then
because technically you could farm your badass rank infinitely. Well, no, I don't know if infinitely, but you can keep farming it. So it would make it a new game plus run if you use badass rank.
So, do you guys do co-op because it's actually faster, or is this just for fun as an AGDQ thing?
Co-op is actually the fastest new game speedrun of the game by 10 minutes.
And there are 4, okay.
Wow.
Which is a little bit insane because I've been speedrunning this game actively for, it's getting close to a year. And I refused for a very long time to do co-op because all the enemies have 4 times the usual health, and that just sounds like a terrible idea to go fast, is to deal with everything having 4 times health. But thanks to all of the glitches, the new glitches that were discovered, and our specific team layout, it makes it extremely fast.
Yeah, originally we didn't think that the co-op would be fast at all. We were like skeptical about getting under 4 hours. And then I think within our first run, we get it in under 4 hours.
Yeah, our first run was under 4 hours, which blew us all away.
Because Misty and I pretty much didn't play the game at the time.
Yeah.
The first time these 2, Misty and Ubergoose, played the game was a speedrun with us.
Well, the first time we beat the game.
First time you beat the game, sorry.
Yeah.
Say hi to Mike, guys.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
Mike doesn't like us.
It's okay, Mike.
Mike, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm an animator over at Gearbox.
Oh, cool. Hi, Mike.
I hope I get to do something to show you some awesome animation stuff later.
As in like critique stuff?
They're going to find glitches and things that are horrible and go,
oh, okay.
Someone's neck might be put on backwards during a scene.
Oh!
Just as somebody who's worked on this game, this is the weirdest experience of we love your game enough to speedrun it. Now we're going to show you all the stuff that's fucking wrong with it.
over the next
in
2
your
hours.
defense, we do speedrun the game on the 1.1 version because that is the most broken version.
Yeah, you patched out all the fun things.
Yes.
I mean, there's still quite a few, but
There's still some people.
There's always fun to be had.
It's always fun to
yeah,
talk
over the
about
next
animation
2
glitches
hours, you'll
because
see
there's a
how
lot of.
broken 1.1 is.
Savoir faire mal.
I forgot Handsome Jack was LeBeau Jack.
LeBeau.
Le beau Jack.
So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna try and force Knuckle Dragger to either jump on the car or just spaz out until he dies. Which
Nice. Okay, my microphone came off.
That was terrifying. Please stop.
Well, Romy made me do it, so yep. Okay.
hashtag Romy made me do it.
You got me? Cool.
Gotcha, keep playing.
Can we just duct tape this on here?
It'll rip it out the other side.
That would be bad.
So you were an animator for this game?
Yeah.
Is there a specific model that you love to work on?
Moxie's always a lot of fun.
Too lewd for me.
I think one of my favorites though is the Bullymong's and all of their related bosses and creatures and all that.
Oh, yeah.
The guy who did those though is incredibly talented, Kyle King.
Why did you guys give the Bullymong such freakishly small arms after the really large ones?
Those are supposed to be legs.
Oh.
Tiny
I'm not sure if
legs
that's good
and
or bad for
huge
me if you
arms.
said that then. It was-
Okay.
They're kind of like ape paws, so.
So unfortunately for the run, it doesn't get really broken until about level 10.
Well, well.
Well, a little bit
Yeah,
sooner.
there's one thing.
My hands might get buttery later, and I might start throwing guns for no reason.
But so far, we already have item duplication.
Right.
And weapon damage increasing through critical hit swapping.
Right.
Also got drop reloading.
And, also drop reloading, which we haven't explained yet.
Right, so I'll explain that. Drop reloading, basically whenever you pick up a new gun, regardless of if you owned it previously or were holding it previously, every time you pick up a gun, it'll have full ammo and full clip, like the clip will be full. So what we'll do is we'll drop a gun and then pick it back up to reload it faster than the reload animation.
Huh. That's awesome.
I hate that I load a full second after you guys, because you guys are always in front of me when I
Yeah.
spawn. I feel dumb.
Also, we're going to jump a lot because bunny hopping is 1% faster.
Because you know speedrun.
Speedrun, yep. Nope.
That's probably one of my favorite things about watching all these speedruns during Agdq is that nobody ever walks or runs anywhere. It's always backdashing and bunny hopping like a weirdo.
Yeah, moving entirely different from how it's supposed to be.
So what kind of
Oh, I just
damage
threw
are
my
you
gun.
guys doing?
Dang. Bad.
Just, well, I'm just, oh yeah, no, I mean, you know, when you hit, like I'm not doing.
Right.
Also, oh, fun fact, since we're doing the French version, criticals are everywhere according to the game, which is
yeah.
very wrong. I
Really?
can shoot someone in the left foot and it's a critical, and that's not how it works.
Yeah, there's some strange critical registers in the French version.
Like all of them.
Like a lot of them, yeah.
So right now we're waiting because there has to be an audio trigger, or else we have to fight 2 full waves of enemies. And
Yeah.
it'd be nice for XP, but we actually already have that optimized, so we don't really care about XP.
Right, basically, every time that you level up in this game, you get a 100% damage bonus for 60 seconds. So we try to time our level ups, at least in the early part of the game, in order to kill things faster.
I just realized that we're going to fight Boom Boom like 6 times, and every time Roman's going to yell something, and it's going to be great.
Oh man, can somebody get in contact with Romy and ask him if I have to literally flex every time we kill a boss, even if we're farming it?
Like real talk?
Every time.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
you know what? It's worth $20,000, so it's all cool.
Oh no, bad time to reload. Oh, I missed.
But you have to. Come on, that's
Absolutely.
That's the real deal.
I don't think I got the better sniper, by the way.
What?
I was either not given it or I didn't pick it up and I'm a dummy. That's
you were
fine.
definitely, it was on the floor, I know that much.
I picked up one that was 40, which is, you know,
Good,
bad.
right? It's a good gun.
It is really kind of cool that like you guys know about the damage bonus when you level up, because that was something I remember. I think Paul, the creative director, talking about, or maybe it was Matt, about like it's like a secret feature where you kind of do it and it makes the player feel good, and maybe they don't necessarily know why, but it's good that it's there. It's kind of neat to have a group of people who like
and plus
actually
it
know that
inspires
consciously.
it inspires the possibilities of like hero moments, to where it's like you have that like clinch level up and you beat the boss and you feel great about it because it's like I got stronger and therefore I destroyed the boss.
Yeah, totally. Do you guys also know about the fight for your life damage bonus?
50% increase.
Yeah, that actually causes us problem later. I wish you didn't put it in.
Whoops.
Yeah.
So later, I'm going to do
So
some
note to
breakdancing.
self, don't volunteer information anymore.
Basically, what's going to happen is that 2 of us are going to be dying a lot.
A lot.
Like, more than is intended.
There's a reason why the audio's in Broman's computer and not in mine.
Yeah.
Because mine later just becomes a very
get ready, Broman.
Annoying.
Oh, yep.
It becomes a mess. It just becomes a mess of noise.
Come on, Hammerlock.
So here, once this trigger goes off, we're going to save and quit because there's a long walk all the way over to where Claptrap and Hammerlock are going to go to. And if we just load back in, what it does is they're already there, and it saves us like a minute.
There we go.
So I would like to take this moment. We did get a $300 donation from Ziphis, who said, been waiting to see this run. Put this towards the Face McShooty side quest. Help a man in need, you guys. That is now past halfway. We need a little bit under $1,800 to complete that. So we can totally get that done before they get there if you guys step up and put some money towards the Face McShooty side quest. It is
like an hour.
Guys,
quite amusing.
It's
You should
close
totally
to 2
do it.
hours.
All he wants is to be shot in the face. We have to redeem his wishes.
That reminds me, I was
If
going to
you
put in
got
another
this
50. I might as well put it that way.
Basically, if you guys want to see us do the hardest quest in the game, then
So
donate for
hard.
that.
So hard.
It's really,
If they
not
reach the-
straightforward.
If they reach the barrier for that, are you going to sit through his entire crazy monologue, or are you just going to shoot him in the face immediately?
Oh, no, we're
you
going to sit
kidding
through
me?
it.
We're gonna shoot him in all the wrong places.
Wait,
Okay.
are you supposed to shoot him in the face?
I'm not really sure where you're
I was
going to shoot him.
confused.
I was sorry. I'm lost.
I've heard that.
Probably some more subtle dialogue. I can understand why you'd be lost there.
Right. Did we get the quest? Because
Yeah, I think so.
it's not spawning for me.
I don't think you did.
I'll grab it.
Hammerlock, please.
More like Broman, please.
Dude,
Yeah.
whatever.
Hit buttons
Get
correct.
wrecked. Hey, guys, guess what? If there's ever a problem in the speedrun, it's always my fault.
It's accurate,
Blame
yeah.
Berman?
Even if it's
because I'm in
RNG.
charge, so if there's a mistake, it's my fault.
In charge.
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
Large and in charge, or just in charge?
So was Face McShooty pretty fun to write for when you were designing the idea behind it?
Extremely. It was one of the easier things I wrote. It was like a first draft, like write a bunch of things that sound crazy, and it doesn't matter how long it is, and then you're done. Did it sound really half-baked and weird? Cool, you did your job. Now go on break.
Oh,
That was actually
I
Face
can't
McShooty
find
in
Face
particular.
McShooty in the donation list.
Oh, I got a
Oh, you'll find it.
shotgun. Hey,
So I think
It's
the
in-
most
yeah, it's
annoying
not-
thing about the Bullymong enemies is that when they're throwing rocks, their head sways from side to side, and it makes it really hard to shoot them in the face.
That's intended.
as
say.
intended.
I don't like
Good
it.
lord.
Dude, I
Any
know.
problems?
Apparently.
Can you get
There
it?
we go, I
okay,
got it.
cool. I got Hammerlock.
Sucks to suck, nerd.
Oh
Good
my
job.
God. Boom! Also to know the French version, the level up is absolutely huge.
It has caused me
Right.
to miss a skip every time
When we get there, tell us how close you are to leveling
Yeah,
up.
so we
because,
stop shooting things.
Yeah.
because that was super annoying. There's a skip I do out of bounds later to where every time I've done it, as I do it, I have a giant flash of white and blue text all over my screen, and it's the worst thing ever.
We have received a $200 donation from Yo
Totally
Suzuki.
did.
Says,
I needed that sniper pretty bad.
together we can achieve unbelievable things, fight cancer, share a passion for video games, and overthrow Handsome Jack.
Oh, I got this guy. Sweet.
From a Twitch engineer and a fan of
Alright.
Professor Broman's intrepid company of Vault Hunters, Happy New Year. Love, Yo Suzuki.
Thank you, Yo Suzuki.
Thank you.
Fire barrel. Oh no, I don't want to get back up because I think the fire barrel. Okay, we're good.
I was here.
So fire
Ah,
barrels
grenades.
are very strong to where they murder you for a half hour. Like so when you blow one up, it just continues to burn for the longest of times.
Yeah, I actually have a question about that. Why is it that for like 2 seconds after a fire has gone away in the game, it actually is still like hanging around? Like you can run through it at nothing and then get lit on fire?
Because it's like actual fire.
You got the
It
jukes.
sticks around.
Oh my gosh.
I got the jukes.
It's so
Correct
hot.
me if I'm wrong, but like enemies can still get lit on fire by that as well.
Yes,
right?
that is
I think
true.
so, yeah. I mean,
But
I
when
think
you're
that was part of the
speedrunning and
reason,
you're
because
under
it
leveled,
resulted-
and it can one
Yeah,
shot
so I
you.
mean, yeah, I mean,
I got knocked off.
it's probably not gonna be a huge surprise that we were focusing more on like cool emergent stuff over like darn, when you speedrun this is gonna be a mile bumper. Like,
yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the fire barrels do help us a lot later.
That is true.
The
We
fact
have-
that the
we
fire
have-
stays longer.
We have dance parties and fire barrels
It's
later.
true.
The fire strats.
Although that is pretty random if fire barrels are even going to
Oh
spawn
my
for
gosh,
us.
dude. What?
It's vroom and vroom, by the way.
Vroom vroom.
Vroom vroom, not boom boom.
Vroom, vroom.
Boom, boom.
Get vroom.
There will be
Vroom
somebody
Vroom is
who's
going to be the
vrooming.
next game where they're driving in a car.
Oh, I got wrecked.
It's fine.
Oh, please don't. Oh,
Oh, wow.
that
Okay, so
clutch.
no level up for me. Get over here, you stupid.
I am about to get lit up by the
psycho.
Bertha. The Bertha too strong.
How far behind from the chat
We
stream?
got it.
Oh, so yeah, just so
Can you help me, please?
just
Yeah,
so
I
you
got
guys
you.
know, there's probably like what a minute delay on the stream. So if we're
It's-
talking about
it's
stuff,
30
you'll see-
seconds to a minute.
30 seconds to a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll see it soon.
Okay.
So yeah, don't if you guys are behind, then that's pretty much on.
Then blame. Wait, who is it? Yo Suzuki. Blame him for that.
Yeah.
What?
Are you guys all right?
All right.
I got you.
We're okay. We're just finishing off.
Nerd.
There's some grenades.
Why? Oh.
All right, I'm the only one not dead.
That's
so-
fine.
It's definitely
Oh, dang.
suboptimal boom boom fight.
Sick.
Did we get a BP? Enemy check.
I don't think so.
No, yeah.
No.
I didn't see a flex there, Roman.
I like how you do it towards. Oh, you do the
All
camera.
I
right.
have to do it towards the camera.
I get it.
Also,
I get
yeah,
it.
that dress needs to make
So-
sure it stays down.
So don't shoot
right
things.
Right now, Misty is going to be pushing the claptrap trigger.
Wait, no. What am I doing?
While the rest of us are going to be doing a side quest, and the side quest is for sniper rifles because they end up being faster in the end, basically. The amount of time it takes to get these snipers is a lot shorter than the amount of time that we save off of having them.
It sometimes takes no time at all. Like literally, it's the same amount of time.
Yeah,
So there's no
It's-
reason to not do it.
yeah. And there's the fifth or fourth.
Boom. All right, let's go.
Quit.
It's also not very fun when badass ones spawn because
Oh,
it
yeah.
takes 10 million punches.
So that's something we should probably touch on is that every enemy in the game pretty much has a chance to spawn as a badass, and like that can completely destroy a speedrun depending on how many we get or how few
Where?
we get. There are
Later on,
some
it's not
scripted,
as
but-
big of a deal, but
Yeah.
in the beginning, it's a huge deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I get to fight 7 all by myself, it's gonna be great.
Oh yeah, I
Super
got the
awesome.
quest.
In a row.
All right, what do we got?
Whoever
They can
has
completely destroy an animation.
65?
90.
Give me the
61.
90.
Yeah, there's the 90.
63.
All right,
Oh,
well,
man.
Roman
Dude,
has the
it's
good
okay, guys. I still got the worst one, so our luck is still great.
one. Sick.
It wouldn't be a speedrun if T-Rex didn't get the worst weapons ever.
Oh, I don't have grenades. That was a mistake.
Oh, uh-oh.
So,
No.
Well,
oh,
so is
I
it
can
guys-
show you.
Oh, did you
All
get
right.
it?
I have
we got
another
it.
feature that you guys put in
Yes.
here. It's not the really good one, but so occasionally,
it's called desync.
yeah, like that's like our best way of describing it is like the textures will desync and like not show like story progression anymore. So there, I just walked through a random wall because it's supposed to be up, but it's not. I'm on fire. I'm gonna. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're good.
It's not textures. It's like dynamic.
So
scenery,
you get to see
basically.
how awesome it is when I cross this bridge, and I'm sorry if you have like vertigo or freak out about things because it's gonna get weird.
it's a
a journey through space and time.
Okay, we're good. So that's that, and occasionally there's a giant spool that spawns in the sky and it looks like a drill. So it's literally the drill that pierces the heavens.
It past tense pierced the heavens.
So it's
You found the one secret Easter egg in the game.
I wish.
But yeah, and so and the same thing is when we were crossing that bridge, when that happens, you get teleported into a different part of the area,
Good.
and it's
Oh wow.
it's terrifying.
Yeah.
I kind of hope it happens.
That basically only happens in this area for whatever reason.
I'm not
we don't
flexing.
really. We don't have it happen in
It's
any
just
other place.
1.1, right? This is just a 1.1 issue.
I don't know.
seen
We
any
don't
patches.
play anything besides 1.1. It
Let's say that this is just a 1.1 issue.
Yeah, yeah.
Borderlands. It'll be
Sounds
really
better
good.
for you
as
guys.
but it
Borderlands
will
cheaper.
say it's never on the host, so it might be something just with the connectivity or something
That's
like
why
that.
we're saying it's like possibly a desync thing.
Also, I'm
Right,
sure
right.
that some of you are wondering, why are we killing this boss over and over again? This is supposed to be a speed run.
Because
This is
we're
the
bad.
only farm that we have to do in the entire game, and the reason we have to do it is to set up
Again.
our
Again.
levels so that we hit level 10 after finishing the Flame of the Firehawk quest. We do that specifically so that we can get infinite ammo in the game as early on as possible.
Which we'll explain when we get there. Because
So
that'll take a
without
bit.
this, we might be able to get up to one area of the game much faster, but after that we would just hit a damage wall and the speedrun would just stop.
Yeah.
Basically, we need to be level 10 after completing the Firehawk questline when we go back to Sanctuary.
Yeah, basically this is just for infinite ammo. Like
Yeah.
this is why we're doing this. Also,
So I have
There's also a chance of getting. There's also a chance of getting the bonus package, which, as most
that
people
level
who
up
play
bonus.
this game know, is kind of insane. So.
I need to check out the. Keep forgetting.
Sick. So, question for you guys. Despite the fact that this game has so much randomness in terms of, what guns drop and what, badasses show up and all that kind of stuff, why speedrun this? Like, I mean, if I'm wrong, I may be wrong, but I assume that most people, when they speedrun things, they try to go for games that have a little bit of randomness, but not a whole lot, where they can sort of express their skill. This
we
game
all
seems to
like
have
the game a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you guys made a really, really fun game to play with your friends, and it was kind of something we just kind of put together. Like, this really, like...
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we didn't know
pretty
Goose or
much-
Misty that well, but when we started playing this game, we got to hang out a lot more, and that was
Yeah.
really cool.
It pretty much spawned as like me and Misty decided that we wanted to run a co-op game at some point. And so I was like, hey, we know Broman, he plays Borderlands 2, let's see if he's down. And that's pretty much what happened.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so thank you guys for
Hooray.
making like a really fun game to play with your friends.
Yeah.
Like, there needs to be more games like that I can just kind of sit down at a friend's house and play, Borderlands 2 and then make jokes about farts and stuff. Because that's Borderlands 2 humor.
It's true.
Seems
I
like
will
speedrunning's the
tell
highest
them.
form of flattery.
Also, we probably haven't mentioned it yet. We're going to grenade jump a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm not going to do it as much because it will become irrelevant for me to grenade jump very soon.
Yeah.
For reasons.
But basically, if you have an unmodded grenade, then it will blast you far enough. And if you have an on-level shield, then it won't break your shield. So you can just use it to boost yourself forward or up or whatever you need to do.
By the way, we're 3 for 3 on the desync issue. We're doing great.
Dynamite. Oh, yay. I just got a 90 damage crit. I'm the best.
Oh, what the?
That is a narrative feature about the subjectivity of perspective. You are welcome.
Oh, can you guys confirm, or we have something to settle. Can you guys confirm or deny, depending on what skin you're wearing, does different manufactured weapons drop? Like if I wear a Torg costume, does more Torg weapons drop?
To my knowledge, no.
Yeah.
Dude,
Or
don't point
maybe.
at me.
That was Goose's idea.
I'm going to say it does.
We
Maybe
all
it's
made
yes.
the joke. We all basically made the joke that it was just so that we could encourage our own confirmation bias.
In secret, I never wore it.
Oh my god, how dare you?
Liar.
I'm not a lie. I did it once, and I was like, this is dumb, and I never did it again.
You just
So
didn't
you
feel
lied
pretty
to
enough.
me?
I did. I absolutely lied to you. How does
Liar.
it feel, nerd?
Feels
do
fantastic.
we have 2 more or 1 more?
Two more.
Two more? Okay.
Yeah.
That's very important for me to know.
Yes.
Please,
So
I hope No, I have 2 pistols. We're okay.
you're good.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
good.
You need to,
No, I'm
you need
good.
to take
I'm
extra
fine.
time so you can check chests.
No, I always check chests.
Son?
Except the one up there. Well, I'll try it this time, but
So-
typically the enemies kill me, which is bad.
Just to put it out there, bonus package. I think people have said what 3% drop. I think.
3% chance.
Bull.
So 3% chance to drop, and we have been running this game for almost 7 months, and we've gotten bonus package all of 3 times. So I don't think that's
Yeah.
accurate.
Or if we're ever just doing it for practice, we'll get 8 in a row,
Right.
which is just awesome.
Probability.
Yay!
The game knows when I'm speedrunning.
I'd just like to mention that we just passed $495,000.
All right.
Nice.
Which means we are now under $4,000 to go to our goal of $500,000.
Oh man.
Make it
I
happen.
hope I can hype with a certain fun thing that's going to happen soon at the same time.
Alrighty.
Go.
I can do
Last
laps.
one.
I can do laps for fun.
All right. So Rex, if you want to take it away.
Oh yeah, so no, let me load in and I'll talk
yeah.
about it. So Axton loves popcorn. He loves it so much he gets butter all over his hands, and it's a problem because he's a commando and he has to shoot things. So I mean, like, what can the guy do? Like, he can't do anything. I like how you're so confused about this.
No, I know where
So-
you're going. I just.
So
Interesting.
he drops his guns a lot because he's clumsy and he has butter on his hands. And I don't know what happened. Like, it happens over and over again, probably like 30 times ish. And then he cleans his hands off, and then something magical happens. So the skill I just spec'd into is called expertise. And what expertise is when you're aiming down the sights of a gun, you have increased move speed and aim speed. So that way you can kind of like quick draw people and stuff like that. The problem with that is all those calculations are mainly done host side. in terms of like remembering what's been going on. But I'm not the host. So it tends to forget what's going on and gets confused. And then things like this happen.
Soon he is Sanic.
Yeah.
So that's
God,
the accident
Evan.
super speed glitch. This is going to be happening a lot, and I apologize if you have motion sickness, because this isn't going away. It's just going to get worse. Like a lot
I should've
worse.
said it.
He ends up at the end of the run being roughly 1.5 times the move speed of a boosting car.
Sweet, first time jump.
Nice.
Just so you guys
This
know,
is the best
jump
thing I've ever
that
seen.
the jump that T-Rex just did is actually really hard. Doing any kind of technical jump while you're moving at that speed is really tough because your hitbox is actually running behind you.
And trains can hit that even if you're not on the train track. Thanks.
You can be like 300 meters off the train track, but if you just ran over it and the train comes, you get crushed.
Yep.
Rip that run.
So this is
Looking
what you're
at
going
this
to be seeing a
ludicrous
lot.
speed for accident, why isn't everybody accident?
Because there's more to this
Isn't
speed run
everybody
than just
already
going
active?
fast.
What are
Yeah.
you? What are you, Broman's chat?
Oh my god.
Oh, dang. Shots.
Okay, so now is actually a great time to talk about our combat layout, the people that we select.
Yeah. Go for it.
Every single person that we pick is chosen so that we can optimally complete each section of the game. So T-Rex, you have obviously seen why he's there. He can hit triggers very quickly, and all in all, just make the point-to-point of the speedrun go a lot faster. We have the Siren in the party, because the Siren has some pretty broken stuff about her.
So you'll see that later.
Yeah, you'll see that later, but we'll just say that it's extremely necessary for the speedrun.
Second souffle.
The Assassin also has a extremely specific talent that we will be taking advantage of against one boss. We don't want to be spoiling anything. And the Necromancer is there to kill everything and gather experience, because the wonderful developers of the game decided to give Gage an aimbot as a skill. And after we get infinite ammunition, that becomes perfect.
Sweet, also first try. Cool.
You are
Go like
being
a
great.
jump.
Yeah, so
What are you guys doing?
I don't know.
We took
It's
like
so crazy because when Jonathan Hemingway was designing Gage, the intent was like, this is a character for people who maybe aren't the best at first-person shooters, so we'll give them this aimbot skill to sort of make things a little bit easier for them. And now you see her being used at the highest possible levels of play at Agdq. That's kind of cool.
It's not necessarily close enough that's broken. It is broken, but the main thing is anarchy combined with that.
Wasn't I think I read somewhere, and I don't know if you guys confirm or deny this, but like it's supposed to be like anarchy is for like the really difficult high-level playing people, and then like best friends forever is for people that are a little more casual and can have a little more forgiveness for what they're doing. Is that right?
Exactly. Yeah, that was exactly the intent. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. So you have like
Get ready.
a character that can. I'm
All
watching.
right, I'm here.
Go.
All right. I should have left you.
Dude, I really hope Flint decides to take a
Yeah,
dive.
So Flint likes to clip.
Well, okay. So we've never had issues with Flint before, really, like in terms of him deciding to not work as intended.
His behavior.
Yeah. So during our record run, we actually had Flint basically fall off of the ship and then fly to space.
It was pretty awesome.
and then decide to come back and fight us. Like,
Right.
So
we
I
could've
felt
just
dumb
left.
because I chased him into the ocean and then he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Because I can kind of like just run out there and be like, "What's up? Let's hang out and go swimming."
So we're going to try to get Flint before he cycles to his, quote, invincibility phase.
One cycle Flint.
I didn't buy pistol.
As you've
I also
noticed,
don't have
our
Death Trap,
runners are quite
so
vocal
if you
and
could
good at
try and pull
commentary,
aggro with,
so I'm not
Shadow.
gonna be able to read
I'll put the
all
I'll
of
put
the
the turret on
donations,
toss.
or
Okay.
even a whole lot of them, but we are still getting every single donation that's coming in. We are reading the comments; they're being assigned. And just a reminder, there is a pretty awesome Borderlands loot chest as a prize for this run.
Oh, dude, what? Your giant fat face, Flint, please.
Are you bad?
I got him,
I'm
guys.
totally mad. Why is he doing loop
I
de loops?
AI looped him.
Oh,
It's fine.
that's because of you. Awesome, you're cheesing him. I love it.
Guys, I AI looped him.
Yeah, totally cheese.
Oh, he jumped.
Flint.
He jumped. Face? Yeah, sick.
Lock, all right. Yeah, you're dead, Flint. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Oh,
I got him. I got him.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so one cycle Flint, that was pretty great.
Yeah.
Hey, Broman,
That
I
is
can't
not
shoot
easy
things
to pull
anymore.
off.
I don't see a flex.
So this is actually one of the first places the game can soft lock. which is pretty fun.
Yeah, this game, specifically Claptrap, enjoys soft locking for no reason at all.
He is really, really terrible.
So everyone's got mixed feelings about Claptrap, but I think everyone doesn't
The
like
consensus is Claptrap's a dick.
Yeah, I don't think it's mixed. Nobody likes Claptrap.
No, nobody should like Claptrap.
Okay, yeah, we're just badass.
Of course it is. That's fine. All 4 of us are alive, and
I'm gonna
there's
throw
nothing
my gun
else.
at him.
You're gonna throw. Okay.
What was that? That was. Oh, shield. Okay.
Yeah.
There
What
is
did you think it was?
I don't know. Class mod.
Let's say
We
there
can't
is
get
there
them
is a
this season,
manipulation of Claptrap here. We have no idea really how it works, but sometimes Claptrap, straight after we kill Flint, he'll go straight to the control panel, open the door. No idea why it works, but sometimes he does it, and most of the time he doesn't.
Oh, he just did a little loop-de-loop because Claptrap is, really nice to us.
I was crouch dancing.
For that diamond plate loot chest that is available as a prize for this run, if you donate $15 or more, you'll be entered into winning that. That was
it's
provided
not
by
shotgun,
Yeah,
it's
you're
a pistol.
dinging.
Okay,
You're
that's
gonna
fine.
ding. Get ready.
Cool guy.
Is that the one we gave you?
You ready?
No, that was provided by a community member.
Oh, okay. Weird. I thought we gave you one. Oh well.
You can send it to
Do
twitch.tv/T-Rex's
you
inbox.
want
Slash
to
Professor.
this one?
Oh, please travel. Please travel.
We're good.
What did you do?
he might have
I
fallen off the
bounced
world.
off someone's head and off the ship, and there's a kill wall down there.
Yeah. That
So,
Oh, I gotta go fast.
yeah. So unfortunately, we're not capturing my screen, but I'm going to be doing something that we actually found literally at the event.
Yep.
What the heck?
Where there happens to be an invisible wall hugging a cliff face, but you can actually wedge yourself between the two and just ride the cliff down to a spot that you're not supposed to be yet. So,
Hey, look, it's the thing.
Yep.
I got the thing.
so for the most part of this run, basically,
Dude, but-
Axton is going to be running triggers while the rest of us kill stuff, and that's the gist.
So that's pretty much
Lazy
the
jerk.
speed
Yeah.
run.
So yeah.
So to the person on the forum that I read that said, you can't speedrun Borderlands 2, all you gotta do is hold shift and run. And I'm like, yeah, that's 100% true. All I do is hold shift and run.
It's accurate.
That's it.
100% accurate.
All you have to do is go fast. I don't understand.
Why don't you use the fast build on the Siren?
Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about?
Fast build, please.
Rowan, we have a donation directed towards you.
Okay.
It says, this is from Death Reaper 7. He donated $134.05. Says, thank you to all of the runners and the gaming community in general for being so amazing. It's not the biggest donation, but we wanted to show that you have the support of the RuneScape communities. Also, if you would, could we get Broman to do his best impression of Pro Bro Waifu? Put the donation towards Broman's choice.
What, like the face? Like Twitch face?
I assume so.
Okay.
No, Ben. Like the other Twitch face.
Well, like my actual wife? I don't know.
I didn't think it was that hard of a question.
I overthink things.
Did you hit
You made me die. Yeah, I hit the
Okay,
thing.
cool.
There you go.
Throwing them guns.
Oh my gosh, this guy with the jukes, man. What are you doing? Eat my gun.
Eat my gun.
Dude, I hit him with the gun.
Misty, teleport to the car. Because you're, yeah.
So here we have soft lock number 2 that can happen. We'll be saying that a lot. Also,
Yes.
Should we, like, keep count?
Also swag
Probably
jump.
not.
Oh, I didn't make it.
We
Whatever.
probably shouldn't keep count.
Well,
It'll get a little
no,
ridiculous.
we don't.
We can
So-
talk, I mean, we can keep track.
Up this next point, there's a guy named Corporal Reese who's being attacked by 3 psychos. One is probably going to be a badass, which is going to be awesome. But
Yep.
yeah, great.
One.
So, yeah, but he hasn't even here yet. But if you kill him too quick when they spawn, he'll just continue to flail about and keep complaining that someone's hitting him when no one's around because he's a little baby. And he's learned to deal with it.
Yep.
So what if he dies?
There
It's fine.
are, I think we've discovered as a community, there are no less than 30 places in this game where it can soft lock. And some of them are completely random. Some of them you do have control, but most of them are because you went too fast, which is like the absolute worst thing in a speed run.
I am being asked to remind people that when you donate the minimum amount for a prize, you do not need to say that you are donating for the prize. You'll be entered automatically. So when you're donating $15 for the loot chest or $50 for the Tychus Finley statue, you can go ahead and through the donation system assign your money to a bid, and you will be automatically entered for the appropriate prizes.
How many times have you had to say that?
It's a regular thing.
I have a question that I answer quite often.
Hey, bro, man.
Huh.
Well, it's not happening yet.
What'd you say?
So there's that question, and then there's the question, why is T-Rex so fast, which is my favorite thing to answer, because I can literally say, Google it, and you will find the answer. That is amazing, that Google has something for me.
Got it.
Cool. I'm at Sanctuaries.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, cool. Waiting for Claptrap to stop.
Get away from me.
So the nice thing...
Dude,
sorry.
really? Oh my god.
So there's this fun thing when I'm trying to travel. We haven't seen it yet, but I guarantee we will, because people are good at this game. Where I will try to be traveling, and there's a count on the bottom left corner, because in cooperative you can't just instant travel.
Get wrecked, nerd.
That's exactly it. So when you're in a menu, it stops the timer and it has to restart, or if someone's down. So if you hear people screaming, trying not to die, it's not because they actually care about dying. It's because they want to delay the timer anymore, because it's just wasted time at that point.
Yeah.
So the Face McShooty side quest is now at $2,300 out of $4,000, $1,700 to go.
We're getting there.
It's a pretty good side quest. It should make you laugh. It's going to be worth the money.
And we already met.
It should. All things considered, it should. We'll hope. We'll cross our fingers. It makes
It's
you laugh.
so good.
I guess I'll
it's
turn
so
it in.
good. Please do it. Please, let's do
I
it.
forget whether or not we get a custom animation for Face McShooty.
Oh god, yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, how fun was...
Yeah, I didn't get
so
anything.
since we're about to see him... Well, actually, we might not be able to see him because we're going to maybe skip his cutscene. How fun was Scooter to design? He's probably one of my favorite characters in the game.
Very true.
I actually would not know anything about that. He was in Borderlands 1, and I only worked on Borderlands 2.
Oh, I gotcha.
So
His
how fun
animation
was
is
Mr.
like a
Torg to
generic
design?
How fun was Mr. Torg?
Hey Rex, do you know the key
I do.
on
Mr. Torg was
yeah,
very fun.
okay, cool.
I really enjoyed doing Mr. Torg. He was basically just like Randy Savage times a bazillion, but as a feminist, and I thought that was a fun
I might be
combination.
in there. I might be in there.
So what we just tried to do is skip a cutscene because all of the cutscenes in this game are inside the game engine and like in real time. If you actually overlap two cutscenes, it gets confused and only keeps one. So
Fingers crossed.
basically what we might have done is skipped Marcus's cutscene. We normally try to skip Scooter's, but it doesn't
I wish
really
we didn't
matter.
have to.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
we're going to get both.
we got
No.
Lame.
That's okay.
That's fine.
So yeah, so what you do when the two cutscenes mash each other, it just is like, we'll just play one, and you
Yeah.
probably already saw the other one, so we're fine with it.
Yeah, basically, the trigger for the Scooter cutscene is right outside the door. So we sit outside of the door, and then Rex triggers the Marcus cutscene. So when the door opens, we trigger Scooter during it.
I wish we had an incentive for no slag him first, because that's amazing.
No.
No,
We
slag
have
him
a
first.
$50 donation from Koronak. He says, hello. Hey, love all the work you guys put into this. Lost my aunt to cancer, and a good friend is fighting it right now. Had to donate during this awesome Borderlands 2 run. Put this towards whatever the reader wants.
I need to not get rid of the slag.
Yeah, I know. So I did a dumb one time. So what I'm doing right now is there's a quest that I get a slag pistol for free from, because it's the mission item. Which mission items you get to keep forever until whatever it is you're done with. So it's fortuitous of us to keep it because we all get the pistol, and it's slag, which gives us 1 point. It gives us better damage. It's like it's a debuff on enemies for increased damage. And what I did was this last triggers you got to slag him and then do damage to him, and I just do it occasionally because I'm on autopilot. But if you shoot him without slagging him and do it over and over again, Marcus gets confused and just starts saying, no, slag him first. No, and just keeps doing it for the next like 20 minutes.
There's a leveling exploit that people use with that dummy and not turning in the quest. So one day we were testing out whether or not it would work. And so while we were tracking the amount of experience you gathered per minute, me and my entire chat were suffering through Marcus saying that over and over again for about 10 minutes. So it's definitely one of my favorite pieces of dialogue in the game.
So, because you guys only get to see two screens, you don't get to see everything that's going on. But basically, whoops. Oh, sick, I didn't interrupt it. Basically,
Wait, what?
Because of the delay.
Whatever.
But in Sanctuary, we all have our own jobs, and we basically run around and split up and cover all of the ground simultaneously.
Come on,
and that
swag
makes
jump.
Sanctuary so much faster.
Swag jump. Made it. Swag jump.
Nice.
Swag jump. Part
We
two.
have a
Part 2. No, I missed it. I missed too much to the left.
We have a $50 donation from Hero J. Says, come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Yes.
Wishing good luck to Broman, Misty, T-Rex, and Goose for the Borderlands 2 run. Shoutouts to the other Borderlands 2 UVHM speedrunners like myself, Penta, Omega Dude. I cannot pronounce that name. How do you CHFOU?
Shfu.
Shfu.
DK,
Shfu.
let Broman decide where this money goes. Thanks. Heart HJ.
Man,
So what's
I love
happening
so
here, it's going to look like we're not doing anything, but the weapon in this area called the lasso, which is a ×2 SMG, it spawns every single time that you enter the area, so we're going to enter it 4 times, since that is marginally faster than perfect duping.
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm doing stuff.
Right.
I'm doing all the
strats.
things.
So this is 3.
So it's one of the few times the T-Rex doesn't have to do something, so he likes to relish it.
I'll make a tweet while I'm waiting for this.
And this
that
this
was-
area will be the last time that you see us without, you know, shooting a shotgun rapid fire.
Yep.
I'm not gonna take a selfie. Yeah,
All right, this is the last time.
Selfies are dumb.
Bot V2 donated $50. Says, I don't have a story, but it doesn't mean I can't donate. Keep up the good work.
Thank God, that was
Absolutely
almost bad.
true.
Who aggroed them? Because they almost killed me.
Oh yeah, we need to explain why we want the slag weapon, don't we?
We
We
did
did.
earlier.
Oh,
It's
I'm
mostly
not
for this
listening.
area.
Misty, totally paying attention.
I'm not paying. This is like the part of the game which I don't really do much. So
He's
I'm
he's
just
here.
phasing out, man.
He's here for the looks.
Just saying what up,
Yeah, I'm here to
guys.
look
How's it
good.
going?
Who's that hot
Oh
grill
my
in the
gosh.
blue hair?
Oh no.
The hottest grill.
Broman, Dougal F donated $40 and says, good luck on a quick Vladoff, an early bonus package, and a decent shotty. Donation split between the lovely Broman and Dark Souls veteran Goose. An extra $10 if the next donation is in a Scottish accent, and a further $10 if it doesn't sound racist. I think that I will fail the second part of that and pass.
Q.
I think that's probably the wise
I'm going to go ahead and guess that that was Vortail that did that donation. Is that true?
It says
No?
Dougal F. I do not know.
I don't know who Dougal F is. I thought it was Dougal, but
No. Uh-oh.
I know that's.
Obviously.
I got lit on fire immediately.
So let's see if I can do this and not
Me?
die.
Can I get something?
Okay, yeah.
Guys,
Crit swap's
see ya.
on.
Can
You need
somebody
help?
res me?
I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I'm coming.
Cool. So we actually got a pretty good lasso. 49 clip is, I think, the highest.
Oh man.
It's
And
40
before the chat explodes with people screaming at you for being wrong.
I don't know. I don't think we've actually ever gotten 49 before. So this is pretty new.
Sweet. Ah, I only got hung up twice.
So-
That's one of the faster times. Sweet.
This is oh man. I
Nice
keep
job.
wanting to split. This is one of the this is one of the first places where you'll really start to see the damage difference between Gage, the host player, and everyone else. The crit swapping does a lot of work when you're using the lasso and every other weapon in the game. Basically, because of the crit swapping, this SMG now has the critical hit damage of 2 Jacobs sniper rifles, which boosts its damage
Lucan.
immensely.
Lucan.
Oh,
Luke
its head's
Goon.
gone. Oh,
Oh, is that a Lucan?
That's
oh,
a
yeah.
badass
badass
Lucan.
Goon Goliath.
That is really good luck.
Have fun.
I
He's
can't.
definitely got like all the legendaries in there.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we should be
I'm
excited.
pretty dead.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like beyond dead if nobody can get to me.
I'm 12.
By the way, Lilith has a problem, like a drug head problem with Iridium.
So
a
I'm
lot.
I'm gonna be like really far forward.
Oh, you are?
That's,
Yeah.
yeah, that's okay. I mean, it works.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
out of
I'm, like,
ammo.
there.
I'm stuck in a corner.
Oh yeah.
I guess I can help you
There
there.
we go.
Sweet.
that level up.
That early level up.
Sick.
I feel so dumb for giving Lilith that like interesting. Like the whole reason we made her really care about Iridium was because we needed a reason to like restrict her from being able to do awesome things like move the city all the time.
That
But
is
the
true.
net
That is-
result of that is that everybody's like, oh, she's a drug addict and she
So-
likes heroin.
So, I feel bad because we're not going to see that happen.
What?
Oh, that's fine.
The teleportation scene is what.
Yeah.
Whatever. You saw it once.
I did.
That's all it counts.
It was totally
All right, get
good.
wrecked.
It's totally based.
So remember, all these enemies
I'm-
have 4 times health, and me by myself, I'm doing a just fine job killing them.
Yeah. So pretty much,
Especially after slag.
me dying is actually not
forget
the
Slag.
worst thing because I can actually help push the
This button
quote
is like
auto
a-
scroller
there you
faster.
Oh my gosh. Leave me alone, nerd.
Because those 2 alone should be able to kill pretty much everything because Slag plus Necromancer is kind of insane.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So, by the way,
immediately bought it.
badass psychos have splash damage, which makes
their swings, yeah.
so much sense.
Right.
And it's my favorite feature.
Also, sometimes they throw invisible weapons that still hit you, which is really unfortunate.
Definitely.
Which, when my hitbox drags behind me, totally fun to fight these guys.
Yeah. All right, he's dead.
I'll be in the next state and also get hit in the back of the head.
So do we have a shotgun yet, or no?
No shotgun.
Okay, that's going to be a problem. Hopefully we'll get it in Sanctuary.
Andrew M. donated $75. Says, I've always loved the work you do, and these marathons are something I always look forward to. Please put my money towards saving the animals in Super Metroid.
Yeah,
This guy?
Yeah, I'm
This guy saving the animals.
Cool.
What?
Radio.
We want a speedrun, not a let's play. Sorry.
Oh man.
So, Face McShooty side quest is still steadily going up. It's at $3,500 out of $4,000.
Nice.
So,
Wow, that was
we
really
are
close.
500 away from
Make it happen.
playing a pretty awesome side quest.
Suddenly, lots of money.
You guys are going to like that quest if that gets met, which it should.
I never even heard it in French.
So we need a lot more.
Yeah, neither have I.
It's really great in French. It's also really great in Japanese.
Oh
Alright,
man.
We got the first wave down.
Speaking of which, Mist Mage donated $50 and says, Face McShooty needs help with his problem. And are we not in this to help people?
Dude, what?
I'm getting some weird stuff happening. Also, you boosted me into the air with that turret.
Dude, awesome.
The turret went under me and just flung
Stop
me.
it with the fire.
Oh.
Please stop it with the fire. I would love you so much if you stopped it with the fire.
I'm running low on ammo.
Go get some.
Yeah, I will. Oh, there. We got like 2 ammo drops. Why do you keep calling me a nerd? It hurts.
It hurts.
The feels that I have.
I don't like it. What? Why are you always disrespecting me? Huh?
You having fun over there?
Oh yeah.
Lots of fun.
This is the most fun, actually.
Oh crap! I forgot about these guys. Why'd I
I'm
forget?
gonna go get ammo so I don't actually die.
There's just something really cool about seeing you guys like split up like this and tackle everything sort of at the same time. I don't know, it makes
Yeah.
me feel like you're the Avengers or something.
We've spent a lot of time optimizing, especially like these early parts of the game where we don't have infinite ammunition. Where
Wow.
it kind of lets people go off by themselves, but not too much.
Yeah. And it's funny because
What did,
Dude, what? Oh, behind me.
when we got here, all right, that definitely hit me. When we got here, we actually like also had a couple route changes.
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
Since actually arriving here, we've changed the route a little bit.
So I am going
well,
to interrupt you guys just a moment to mention that we just received a $3,000 donation that pushed us over 500,000.
All
Our
right.
We are currently sitting at $501,000 and $501,150.64.
So awesome.
That's insane. Thank you
who
so
donated
much, everybody.
64 cents?
I just got domed. Can this guy even? Oh, I have to reload. I'm totally dead. I bet you.
If you're dead, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, we're all here now.
You might as well
I
actually
went.
start heading back.
Strats.
Like, yeah, start going back right now.
Start going back?
Yeah, because there's going to be, what, like 2, maybe 3 more psychos?
What?
So this is a preview of what's going to happen later, but basically, I'm going to just go ahead and leave because we're going to skip a transportation trigger that Lilith is going to give us because we have to like run back twice pretty much, which we don't want to do. We just want to go back once.
So
Plus, we don't want to go where she wants us to go right away because we have to go get some fun stuff.
I got Misty, by the way.
You got it? Okay,
Yeah,
that's a good call. Yeah.
So, like, the quest finishes once we turn it in, and then it just wants us to go to the next objective. So we can actually just travel out immediately instead, so we don't have to actually wait for Lilith to transport us.
Which she makes a mistake and doesn't even put us in my place.
All right, I am already 10.
I am also already
we're
10.
Yeah,
super set.
we're
About
set.
to be 10.
I am now Mach speed.
I'll turn it in. Okay, so you're at the, yeah, you're gonna.
So Face McShooty side quest has just been met as well.
Awesome.
Woo!
You guys are gonna get a kick out of that. It's very fun.
So when you have a moment, I have a special message for you guys.
I think right now would
We
be
got
good.
a moment. That's good.
All right, so we have a donation from Handsome Jack. He says, "Hey there, bandits. Handsome Jack here. Just wanted to put in a word or two to remind you that I am the greatest. I just felt that I had to encourage this event of yours, seeing as you're trying to get me a little bit more. I mean, I'm just trying to make Pandora a cool place. A better place by making its cancer, that's you bandits, go away."
Oh, man.
Glad we could reach an understanding. Man, being the good guy feels good. Bye, Handsome Jack.
Oh, my God.
AKA Azrael from Broman's chat.
What's up, man?
That dude's a dork.
Oh, my gosh. My status is completely told.
Thank you, Handsome Jack. We really appreciate your donation.
Nothing.
Nothing?
We got
Alright.
nothing.
So what we're going to do here, since we're all level 10, vendors can actually have launchers. And so basically what we're doing is we're going until we get a Vladoff rocket launcher and also a Jacob shotgun, since we don't have one yet.
Yep.
And that'll all make sense in a bit.
Yeah.
Basically, these are the two things that were the original. That is the original reason this can be run single player as well as cooperative. Is these two glitches coinciding with one another? Which is a result of phenomenal coding.
Nothing.
Ooh. Hold on.
We got
And
nothing.
silence from the developers after that little comment.
Or Vladoff launcher, sorry. We
You got a Vladoff?
Yeah, I bought it. We're good.
Okay.
No shotgun.
All right.
I got me a launcher.
I don't know, man. You make a game with 11 bazillion guns, and sometimes things will fall through the cracks.
No, it's okay.
I would agree.
Yeah.
If it makes your speed running easier, then you're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now
Sincerely.
stop patching it.
Yeah, now stop removing the fun things.
No.
When we first started doing this game, Anthony actually came into I think my brother's chat one time.
Yep.
And we were talking, and he was like, "Hey, if you did
Kill
this
the warrior with the law, we won't patch infinite ammo."
next patch."
Lies.
I literally went to work. The next day and was like, "Hey, can we not patch that?" And they went, "We already
Holy
did
crap!
it."
Bushwhack, we're good.
Bushwhack? Okay,
Yep.
sick. All right, Brumman, I'll drop, or no, give
Dang.
me the bushwhack, we'll dupe,
Cool.
then you double dupe.
Sweet.
Okay.
I got a couple launchers. We'll see which
Sweet.
one's better.
All right, so
Do we have-
I'm going
do we
to
have a
explain
Vladoff?
why this was exciting.
Yeah, we have a Vladoff.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to explain why
Oh,
this is
sick.
exciting and what we're about to do.
That is the
So,
best bushwhack I've ever seen.
What we're about to do is set up the Vladoff rocket
what
launcher
the heck?
infinite ammunition glitch. This works
click the
by
dual,
using
something-
the Vladoff rocket launcher
Double
to
dual.
set a sweeping modifier to all ammunition consumption in the game, allowing you to fire any and every weapon that you want infinitely, which is awesome. So with that mechanic, if you
Go.
look at every weapon type in the
Go.
game, hang on, I'm trying to
Kill me.
yes. With that mechanic, if you look at every weapon type in the game, the fastest.
Melee me.
Yeah, I'm just going to melee you. The most high damage dealing weapon that you can come across is a Jacob's shotgun, because all Jacob's weapons, except for sniper rifles,
Pick it up.
have the effect.
Do I need to do it for you?
I'm trying to explain it so we don't
Yeah.
lose any time. All Jacob's weapons in the game have an effect that says you can fire as fast as you pull the trigger, so your damage output is only limited by how fast you can shoot.
There is a limitation on
There's a limitation by whatever the weapon's actual fire rate is, but that is, it borders right around what a human possible input
yeah,
is.
I can guarantee someone will say, why don't you bind fire to scroll wheel, which is asked all the time. And if you do that and really scroll fast, you'll end up shooting behind you.
Well, it's not actually that. It's that if you do basically 2 inputs on like adjacent frames, then it just eats your inputs for like 2 straight seconds.
You ready to go?
So the
Grapple time?
the $3,000
Does everyone have their
donation
guns? I dropped it on the ground.
just came in to my side.
yeah, everyone's
So
got
this is from Dooley. He donated $3,333.37 and says, "Congratulations on reaching your goal, the Dooley team."
Damn.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
All right, so now we have infinite ammo, as you can see on my screen and T-Rex's screen.
By the way, that's the same person that donated $10,000 earlier, so that brings their total to 13337.
Oh.
Nice.
That's an expensive joke.
Indeed.
It's pretty accurate. So get ready to travel like
Yeah, I got
immediately.
you. I got you.
Well,
I'm hitting
hang
the
on.
buttons.
Hold on.
Oh, look.
Now we're
I
good.
was in a menu.
We love Mr.
You
MD
don't
was
have
in
to.
a menu.
Don't be in menus on this screen. There's no reason to be. You can do it in the next screen easy.
If you want to know the most
All right,
common
get ready.
phrase said during the speedrun is, Ben, why are you in a menu?
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. So, dude,
My answer is usually
Rex?
because I can kill things better than you.
get hype. Rex, do it.
Oh,
Get
okay.
there.
Okay, hold on.
Make it happen.
I'm out of the way. Or at least I'm trying to be.
So since one of the developers
I might have
mentioned
gotten it
earlier
from
that
you.
the 64 cents was weird, one of our viewers very carefully donated the correct amount. Oh wait, this is very important. We need to see if Ellie is going to be nice to us.
Come on, Ellie.
Oh, so dumb.
For whatever reason, like I said,
I was too far behind.
Like
you.
I said earlier, pretty much all NPCs are, like all cutscenes are in the game itself, which means that the NPCs are still NPCs. So when you walk close to an NPC, they turn to face you. So if Rex can get in the right spot during that cutscene, Ellie's head will actually turn around 180 degrees.
I got this one.
Oh, I was hoping I could see that.
So the developer that mentioned earlier that 64 cents was weird, we had a viewer who very carefully donated the correct amount so that after PayPal extracts the fees, we received 5 cents. And they left a comment saying, rounding out the 64 cents.
That's pretty good.
Oh, sorry, that was from Bro Cop.
Bro.
I should turn the brightness
So for anyone
up.
asking what it's like to be acting in this game, it's a lot like flying a fighter jet through a hallway.
Oh, we're done.
Hell yeah,
All
it's so
I'm gonna blow
easy.
my card.
Yeah, I'm at Ellie.
We have a
Tiger.
donation
Nerds.
from Thomas Klinner who says, thanks to all who are involved in this great event. Keep up the good work, tearing up the night, and that was a $100 donation.
Misty.
What?
What?
We were busy. We were busy crowd
Also, for
dancing.
those of you who are
having
just
fun.
tuning
We're
in,
having a dance party
this
together.
is Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and featuring members of Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer
didn't get extra
Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection.
Oh, don't blow up the car. I need to show the thing.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
thought-
So
well, I
I'm
mean,
going to now do the critical hit swapping in the back of this car, and it's going to give you a graphical representation of what the game's doing.
It's pretty great.
It's pretty great.
Yay!
Make sure you aim down sights.
Yeah.
My turret's shooting him.
Get wrecked, Bad Maw.
Yeah, so again, if it's not a player character, it can actually be actively hitting things in a cutscene.
Gosh. All right, so critical hit swapping. Again, you
done.
just enter the menu right after you swap between two weapons.
Hard boss.
Okay, this
Yeah,
is not
really tough
working.
boss.
There you go.
Bro, you need flex.
There you go.
Flex,
Oh, I just broke part of my costume. All right, that's good.
you mean your dress, right?
Dude, my super attractive and lovely dress. All right, so this is my gun now. It's a really pretty gun, and it looks totally normal, and there's nothing wrong with it.
It's like you went to a junkyard and just taped stuff there.
All right.
What? Where am I at? What? Seriously, where am I at?
What
oh,
was
man. That's, oh,
Ben, I can explain.
oh, can you?
Would that be a that's never happened before?
That's definitely, yeah, I've never seen a host side graphical glitch like that. My game is always pretty stable and normal looking.
Oh, also
compared
when
to
you
everyone else's.
also by the way, when you shoot down,
yeah.
your game kind of freaks out with the camera.
I found that out
You
one
can't figure out
time.
what you're doing.
I found that out one time when waiting at Ellie, being bored. I shot at the ground while aiming down sight. Because the kick doesn't know what to do when you're aiming straight downward. So it kind of just sends you behind you.
All right, I'm gonna do safe strats here first. I'm gonna help kill stuff before I do what I need to do,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they can wreck me on the way up from where I'm going.
Also, there's
you're
going to be an
kind
audio
of
glitch
close.
in here, so you might want to lower the sound a little bit.
Yeah. This is one of the few places where it's actually a consistent audio glitch. There are places that it can audio glitch, but this place is always happen.
Basically, anytime there's like a scripted explosion at some point in the stage.
Oh, grenade mod.
Awesome. Anytime
Nice.
there's a scripted explosion in the stage, for some reason, The game also treats
wow.
Jacob's shotgun's blasts as scripted explosions.
Yeah, so basically what happens is it stores it, so every time that you shoot, it raises its volume to that of
Also
a
level
scripted
up.
explosion. You're kind of
are you-
close. Stop,
okay.
Let's stop shooting things, guys.
He's not up there yet.
I know, but you're
fine.
close. You're close to leveling up, so I'd say we should stop soon.
Okay.
Dang.
You're up. Here, just get back here where it's safe. We don't even have to go farther. Missy, just bleed out. What are that?
Totally real.
Does the run get boring now that everyone has infinite shotgun blasts of death?
No.
No. it becomes very not fun. By the way, I'm hanging out.
Yeah, so Rex is doing what is called the bloodshot skip. It's so aptly named.
All right, I hope I can do this. I only have one grenade, so.
Uh-oh.
Got it first
Got
try.
it.
Awesome.
Good job.
Whoa.
Yes, clap, please. That's
You guys should be
That's a
clapping
very-
like at every jump in this.
Yeah, any grenade jump is actually, that is in the route now, is extremely difficult. The one that he just did that was straight vertical involves landing the jump, being at, shoot,
Just keep going. Just keep
being
going.
at the
just keep
peak
going,
of your
just keep going.
jump.
So that's the
the
hardest jump in the skip.
Yeah.
It's insanely precise.
If you, basically what happens is if you're out of bounds, obviously, but if you fall in that area in particular, you fall into a quest area that is locked, and there's no way to get out of it at this point in the game, so you have to kill yourself to escape.
You gonna do it again?
Yeah, just keep going. Doesn't matter. Just keep
Okay.
going.
Yeah, now that you've leveled up, it's no big deal.
We have an anonymous donation that says, "Hey guys, Shiguma here. I luckily haven't been confronted with cancer yet, but that doesn't mean that I have no reason to donate. Shout out to Broman and the upcoming Decided Sloth. Put this towards the non-lethal ghost route for Dishonored."
Oh, yeah. So this area is actually a really good demonstration of the close enough skill with the infinite ammunition. As you can tell, I'm not aiming at any enemies, really. I'm just shooting the ceiling, and all of the enemies are dying. Because depending on the enemy type, close enough can be manipulated into landing only critical hits on that enemy. So if it's a human enemy, you want to shoot above it in the ceiling, which directs close enough to the center of the enemy's hitbox, which has to go through their head. So that is critical hit. For other enemies, it involves shooting the floor directly in front of them, like stalkers.
That is the coolest friggin' thing.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
It looked like a rave when you were just shooting this guy over and over again.
Reverend Verse donated $30 and says, "Love Borderlands 2 and enjoy seeing you guys break the game. Best of luck, and yes, everyone hates Claptrap."
All right, we're gonna try again.
Got it.
Good luck.
Whoa, that was. Got it.
Awesome.
Nice. Now, either fortunately or unfortunately, I'm at Roland.
Well, let me at least show off the rest of the
Oh,
area.
I'm going down.
So you gotta hop up here, hop up with this totally legit thing. It's totally real. Jump over here, fall over here, and then suddenly, I'm over here. So that's how that's supposed to go. That's supposed to go a lot smoother. If I do it the first time, we save like a minute. If I don't, we just break even pretty much.
All right. Now's a really good time for me to talk about these two gentlemen that are sitting behind me. This is Judgy and Vortail. When Borderlands 2 was first starting to be speedrun, these were the guys that were doing it, and only them. The speedrun was like 6 hours long when Vortail was working on it. And then with the introduction of all the various glitches, it is kind of what you see today. But without these guys, this wouldn't be happening at all. So I would really appreciate it if everybody could give them like the biggest round of applause ever. Also, he donated earlier, but he's not here because he's in France. But Shvu was also one of the first speedrunners of this game, so shout-outs to him as well.
So it has been about an hour. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves again to the stream for new viewers?
Oh, certainly.
I guess I'll start. I'm Ubergoose.
I'm T-Rex.
I am Professor Broman,
No, am I Misty?
and we are awesome.
We are the Vault Hunters.
Would the people on the Skype call us like to reintroduce themselves too?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh, I'm Anthony Birch. I was lead writer of this game.
I'm Michael Sewell. I'm an animator.
So this area is going to go pretty fast.
Okay.
Extremely fast.
So we're gonna hopefully not die.
It's also a lot of really hard jumps for T-Rex. So
This area has a lot of what are they? Bottlenecks that are kind of hard to navigate through. So you kind of just have to know where everything is ahead of time, and then just go, and then make this jump and not die. Great, good job.
Good job.
Nice.
Run over here, run over there, run some more. This might feel like doom.
So we're pretty much, the rest
Here
of
we
us are at the location that we're supposed to be right now. And he's already fighting the warden.
or Guardian, as it is
Guardian.
in French.
Dead.
Right.
Dead. Awesome.
Sick. I should split, right?
Yes, definitely split.
Oh, we didn't get a legendary out of the box this time.
Dang.
Does that count as a boss, Bromer?
Yes, it does. That's a boss. Okay, all right, that was.
Can you
hopefully
throw
my
in some?
flexes are up. Oh man, that made me lightheaded. Okay.
Can you throw in some Macho Man lines with that next time?
Oh yeah!
Oh, come on.
Tempest Devil donated $50 and says, I was going to go to bed, but here comes Professor Borderlands too.
That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks for a sleepless night. Also, Frank is
Totally just.
So I'm gonna go around to the area with the warden the unintended way.
Me too.
Been laid out. I got this. A guy landed on me.
Yeah. You good?
I'm good. I'm good. Maybe. Probably not. I'm probably dead.
I'm right here, so get him.
Oh,
Fine.
what?
Sick.
Wow, I totally botched that jump.
Way
10
to
out
go.
of 10, me.
Feels good, doesn't it?
10 out of 10 would miss again.
10 out of 10 would miss skip.
Feels good to choke on in front of like
We're,
a few thousand people. It's great.
Totally great.
I got
Makes
it.
you feel good on the inside.
All right, so now we're going to start doing the next glitch in the game, which is specific to the Necromancer. It's called the Buck Up glitch. Somebody on the Gearbox forum, whose name I cannot remember,
There you go.
discovered this. Go ahead. So what you do is you spec into the skill Buck Up, and you have Death Trap use Buck Up on you every time you go into an area transfer. What Buck Up does is regenerate some of your shield. What it does when you stack it on your shield is it makes your shield regenerate faster and faster and faster for each stack, essentially turning your tiny little shield into an infinitely recharging monster shield. So it's completely balanced, and there's nothing wrong with it at all.
Right.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That'll come in handy, especially
So-
later when we get amp shields.
We have an anonymous $50 donation that says, Borderlands 2 rocks. Put this towards whatever Anthony Birch wants.
Ooh.
Oh gosh.
good.
Dishonored no kill.
We're good.
Yeah, go.
Good
Sorry,
choice.
it's weird with that audio. And what is it? Yeah. There we go.
We also have a $100 donation, another anonymous donation that says, Hi there, guys. Awesome run you have going here. I've never seen a full run through of this game, so it's really cool seeing it being done all the way through. Put this towards Face McShooty side quest. He wants it, so you should give it to him.
There's a badass bullet on.
I got it.
You got buck up? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember the new-ish routing.
Okay, yes. New routes.
New-ish.
Get excited. Oh, man. And we get to show off, like, top-tier level design.
I'm just gonna jump over
So
stuff.
excited.
Yeah. So this area is another one where we split up hardcore and do everything pretty much as fast as possible, pushing the triggers immediately.
Screw you, fire bro.
So let's see.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Good far, good luck.
What's
Good
this?
far, good luck.
I'm curious.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
What's
I'll
this?
check it out later.
What's this hole? That's just hanging out
Yeah.
in
There's
the
just,
middle of the level.
there's just a hole.
I'll tell you what. I will look at it later very closely.
Yeah, you can definitely go down it when we're getting ready to area transfer.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay. Need to investigate the hole.
I hope
Yeah.
that there's something down there.
Maybe it's a secret chest.
Maybe it's just oh man.
Guaranteed body
Developer's chest.
Is it the checker box?
Oh my
Is it
gosh,
the
the
checker-
mystical checker box.
I'm like excellent. I'm gonna be any behind me and knock me in it. I guarantee. Okay, good.
You're good.
Can I do it?
Can you get it?
I might have.
It's
Probably
close.
not. No, she's not talking.
If you want to explain what you were trying to do.
So there, if I run into Tiny Tina and then actually talk to her before this cutscene starts, she'll just talk like during the cutscene while she's talking during the cutscene, and they'll overlap each other, and that allows this next trigger to go a little faster.
Yeah, it saves like 5 seconds.
Like 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, yeah. And it is also hilarious because her mouth tries to sync with both lines.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look quite right. Weird stuff happens.
Audio's still working, right? Just want to make sure the audio's still
Did you guys turn the audio back up after the audio glitch?
Yeah. Sorry, it was a very short glitch. I probably should have told you to turn it back up. No,
Yeah,
it's just that one area.
Apologies then.
Yeah, my fault. Sorry, everyone who was missing all that. You can, again, like everyone else, just blame me.
So I opened up the porta potty and there's a Vladoff rocket launcher, which is the rocket launcher that we don't want now.
Troll.
Yeah.
Basically anything but Vladoff is perfect.
So we have another $50 donation, this time from Wayne, saying 50 more for the love of Borderlands, Anthony Birch, and Agdq. This is awesome. Put this money on Anthony's choice. Should we assume donations towards your choice, Anthony, are going towards the non-lethal ghost?
Yes, please.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to work my way over to the hole in the ground.
Oh, I gotta go back to Tiny Tina. Okay. So I was doing laps.
Yeah.
This is another really great area that shows off how awesome Close Enough is with infinite ammunition. My goal currently is to gather experience for everyone else and get as much anarchy as I can for myself. So thankfully, Varkids are super easy to kill, and they're everywhere, and my shotgun does all the aiming for me.
Oh god. Misty, why? You aggroed everything.
So you can't see my screen, but there's a certain kind of grenade jump I was trying to do there. I missed it. It's just what we call it's called the Metroid jump, because what you do is you throw one grenade in the air, count to roughly around 4, and throw another one at the floor. So then when you get your first grenade jump vertically up, the second one bounces underneath you and you get another grenade jump in midair, so you get essentially double the height.
Dude, what?
And I was trying to get up to the trigger point to the next area, but I just missed it.
It ends up saving approximately, it's close to 20 seconds of game time.
Yeah, here it's not really that important. It's not really used too much in a lot of runs. I think it's used in a UVHM run, but it's not really used too much. But it's pretty cool if you can nail it.
So, Roman, get ready.
Yeah, I'm getting ready. Shoutouts to Second Souffle, by the way. Anytime you see us getting back up, you'll notice the word Second Souffle on the screen.
As it is French.
All right, we ready to go?
Yeah, go for it. Drop.
All right. So this hole's really cool.
I think that might not have been good. Oh, we're good, we're good.
Just a hole in the ground that lets you go absolutely all the way out of bounds. There's a few other locations in the game that are like that. One of which the donation incentive has been met for, so get excited for that.
That would be the space program.
Oh, yeah.
Except in that case, instead of a hole in the ground, it's just a wall that doesn't have collision.
Also, Wilhelm's a very, very difficult boss.
So the entire time, the characters of the game are complaining about this boss named Wilhelm, who's this like half robot man that lifts this train and is gonna punch me in the face. He's very strong. Probably the hardest boss in the game according to the characters, but we're just gonna go ahead and just kill him real quick, and then we're just gonna be done with it. So it's gonna be fun.
Do you know the reason that is? That all that makes no sense?
I have been told that there's some dialogue that was removed from the game that involved Wilhelm being poisoned.
There was a whole monologue from Jack where the idea was that, like, you're gonna, spoilers, but you're about to find out that Jack has sort of been manipulating you for the first act of the game. And the idea was, like, you were supposed to it's kind of like at the end of MGS1 where Liquid kind of goes, like, didn't you think it was weird that you got through all my stuff so easily? That was supposed to basically happen, but we cut that part out, so now you have a complete chump that everybody says is the biggest badass ever, and completely is not.
Why do that?
Okay, yeah.
Why do that? I don't know, because I get to.
Because I get to? Oh, man.
Misty, you got the travel?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
You good?
No, nobody asked me not to.
Go.
No country for told men, man.
No country for told men.
Jeff Toldblum.
Jeff Toldblum.
Paul from Mode 7 Games donated $100 and says, fantastic event and a great cause. Working on games can be tough and demotivating sometimes, but seeing some of the totally barking bananas stuff that you guys do with them is brilliant. Borderlands 2 is keeping me relatively sane while writing billions of dialogue variations for our new game.
So we had 3 shotguns in the vendor, but they were all Torg.
Sweet.
Best.
Shout out to Mr. Torg.
Shoutouts.
So the reason we went to Three Horns Divide there instead of coming back directly to Sanctuary is that puts us a lot closer to this waypoint, and we all have to be here to complete this quest, which is just super annoying.
So the Antechamber No Escape Key run in donation incentive has just been met.
Awesome.
So we'll be having
Nice.
that coming up in a bit.
You guys should be looking forward to that. No Escape is a really, really cool run. It actually involves routing.
As opposed to just, I'm out of bounds, I got this thing, oh, now I'm done. Antechamber.
It's not even out of bounds.
That's not.
No, the game is just weird.
I just don't understand that game at all. It's amazing.
So again, in Sanctuary, we're all splitting up to hit triggers back to back to back. Somebody should go center of town.
All right, I'm there.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Nice, nice.
Fantastic.
We hit the
Wonderful
triggers.
clicking.
Good job, everybody.
Good job. Good
Round
job,
of applause.
doing the intended thing.
Also, we just met the Mr. Driller Drill blindfolded run donation incentive.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Do we have?
Has blindfolded punch out
Guns.
been met?
Let me check for you.
Oh, yeah.
Because that needs to happen.
That definitely needs
Yes,
to
it
happen.
has been met.
It has been met.
good.
Awesome.
Okay, good.
Roman, you have a class mod?
Travesty. Yeah, I do actually have an anarchist class mod.
20%?
19.
Well, I need to go.
Okay, close
Forgot.
enough.
I gotta do stuff.
Yeah, run.
I'm running.
Run like the wind forest. Right? That's
My
the-
brains are in my feet.
Yeah, keep the money so we can get an amp shield.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I don't have enough money. I'd have to sell something.
Oh, okay.
Good. Then sell something.
Roman,
All right, take a step
XY
back.
donated $50 and says,
Oh, we're good.
catch a gun.
Never saying that again.
So, what's going to happen here is we're going to transfer out of Sanctuary during the Sanctuary cutscene where you're not supposed to travel. And that actually just completely skips it.
Yep, sequence break.
That skips 2 minutes.
That was discovered by T-Rex.
Yep.
And
It
it was
was discovered.
the first sequence break discovered in the game, so yeah.
Broman, are you bucking up here?
No, I'm not.
I found it while
Okay.
dicking around. It was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I was jumping off cliffs and such because I can.
Oops.
Which, oh yeah, later I get to show you guys the raid boss of this game.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
That's loaded in a different area for some reason.
Man.
Terramorphous
Yeah.
/ bunker. Hardest fight
Yeah,
in a
Terramorphous exists.
Terra bunker.
Yeah.
Why am I in this car? I need to be killing things.
I don't know.
Dude, I don't know.
I'm gonna
bad.
stay in
Cars are
this car.
cool.
For those of you just tuning in, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and featuring members of Speedruns Live. All donations will be going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection.
Also, I have a 13 rocket launcher for you. Rex.
Oh, cool.
Can I get your bad one then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I don't have one yet. Also, I made a mistake. I can't see now.
You can't see now.
Well, you know,
Oh, good job, Goose.
as if I could see before.
Oh,
Come on, Death Trap. Oh,
I think
my gosh.
you're good. It's close.
Bro, please.
When Death
I
Trap-
got it, yeah. I
Yeah.
got the animation.
Fink? We don't have guns, so Fink.
Yeah.
So we only check Fink if we don't have a weapon lined up because the vendor in Fink gives, what is it, 16 plus?
Yeah.
And if
Really
it
rocket launcher.
doesn't look like a Jacob shotgun.
Doesn't have damage here.
dang,
Oh,
that's
terrible
18.
damage.
We're going.
Oh, gosh, that's
That's
miserable.
awful.
Please?
So we can complete the run with our
Yes. level
shotgun
8
that we
shotgun.
have.
Not as fun.
It's not as
As
fun.
All right, I
But
die
still
here a lot.
awesome.
Like a lot.
I die a lot.
Oh dang. Awesome.
Nice.
Didn't die.
All right, so Mike Uyama has
Yeah.
just
Oh,
appeared
dude,
over here,
awesome.
I didn't
and
die.
we have now raised our goal to $750,000.
All right, let's make it.
Make it during this
like
run.
right now.
Yeah.
Right
Make it
now.
happen, guys.
Check the vendor. Check the vendor.
I don't have money to buy anything, dude.
It's not that, is it?
Okay, we'll travel back. I'll get it.
There's an amp shield. I got it.
Okay, you got it?
Also, since Chrono Trigger 100%
I have
has
money.
been met, there is now the new donation war open of Magus's name, since he will be getting recruited in the Chrono Trigger run now.
All right, so just
All right.
I'll grab the shield whenever.
I gotta do it now.
Yup.
We have a $20 donation from Sevens who says, "Great viewing, guys. This donation, Maya T, not make zero difference.
Oh my
and I
God.
hope I'm not asking too much, but cancer don't know jack compared to our Moxie. So let's hope our stream can salve all our problems."
Who was that?
That
the
was
worst thing I've ever heard.
Sevens.
Who?
Sevens.
Sevens? Oh man.
Oh
yeah,
my
that
God.
was top tier pun.
That was
A lot of
phenomenal.
Borderlands jokes in there.
Really good.
It made
pun.
me a little bit upset, but you know what? I don't care.
I didn't have my shield off like a dummy.
All right.
It's okay.
So what we're doing here is, since Rex is super fast, we're gonna travel. We traveled to the next area, and now we're traveling back so we can all be there to fight the
boss together.
The boss. Because normally, what we used to do was Rex would just try to fight it, and we'd run there.
I would die.
But he would die because it requires a good shotgun to actually kill it.
Yeah. So this area and the next area are kind of the last two areas where it's moderately easy because we have infinite ammunition. After this, our damage really starts to drop off heavily, and it becomes much more difficult to kill anything.
Okay, we got it.
All right. So this is one of the bosses that has scripted health. You can't kill him until he pops out. Here. Also, did he only give 160 experience?
You might want to flex, by the way.
Yeah, I'll
we need
flex. Yes, that was a boss, in case anyone was confused.
Surprisingly, almost every boss in the game has actually a script, like a scripted sequence where they can't die in their first phase, which can make things kind of interesting. Specifically, that boss is weird.
Oh, dude, why did I get in the car?
I don't know.
Corky1926 donated $20 and said, "Just wanted to say all the runners,
Nice
you're
job,
amazing.
guys.
You've all raised so much already and it continues to rise. I wanted to put my bid in, put it towards anything the reader wants. Good luck for the rest of the run on Borderlands 2.
Nothing in November.
Dang.
Hooray.
How close is it to cycling? We can check. It's fine. We can check.
John T tossed in $15 and says, "Hey guys, great job killing these games. I've lost a few family members to cancer, and so I think it's awesome what you are doing. Here's 15 towards McShooty."
All right, so what we're doing here is, again, we're splitting up. Everyone but me is doing the questline trigger, which is basically kind of an auto-scroller where you have to shoot a whole bunch of loaders and protect this beacon. Because of the Necromancer's unique skill set, it's very easy to travel on your own and kill everything, so I'm going to do my best to gather as much experience possible during this window by killing hopefully a lot of Threshers, and hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of super badass Threshers. Those are worth 2,000 experience apiece, and it makes life very nice.
So is there anything the devs want to talk about, since we kind of have a little bit of time while we're not really doing anything?
A little time here.
I don't know. Are there any questions you guys have? I'm mainly just watching you guys do interesting things and being very impressed by them.
And I do have one question. How does this area work?
Oh, yeah, that's the genius question.
As in,
What do you mean by how does this area work?
So like we've noticed while doing this that sometimes it'll move from wave to wave instantly, and other times it'll take upwards of 3 minutes.
So,
yeah. We also had that question at the time. I think we've patched that, I believe.
Damn.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just the way the scripting works for that particular
Okay.
sequence.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So we just received a donation with the last name Bowman attached from
God.
M&E, saying, "Supporting our amazing kids. We are proud of your effort to prevent cancer," and that's $50.
Oh,
Love you,
thanks.
Mom and Dad.
Love you, Mom and Dad. Oh, if you didn't know, me and T-Rex are brothers.
We have these tattoos.
Yeah, matching tattoos, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are brothers?
Oh my gosh! I guess since they just donated, now's a good time to talk about.
Yeah, we have a break.
I guess.
Yeah, go for it.
So, Broman and I really are excited to be here because it's a really big deal for us to support PCF. And I'm more joking about it.
I'll cry.
So basically, our dad, when we were, I was still in was I in high school or middle school?
I can't remember.
It's kind of one of those things you just kind of get rid of. But like the one thing I remember is like I remember being on a couch when I was younger, and our dad came out with our mom, and we're all sitting on the couch. We were asked to come and having a family meeting, and he has this piece of paper, and there was 4 options, and it was like chemotherapy, surgery, cyberknife, and something else. I don't remember. And it was on a white piece of paper. There was half of an 8.5 by 11. Like it's very distinctly in my memory, and I didn't really know what it was. But I just recognized the word chemo, and I was like, what's going on? And it turned out our dad had screened positive for prostate cancer. And that was like, that was really rough, because he's always been really sick. So we were kind of pretty much convinced he was going to die for quite a long time. And then thanks to, we don't know if PCF was directly involved. We'd like to think they were. But basically, thanks to a research grant at SLU, he got into the program called Cyberknife, which what that is basically they geometrically map the area where the cancer is, and they target it with high doses of radiation, kind of like a laser, and they cut it out that way. And thanks to that, like our dad's alive today. And
yeah,
so the fact that we get to do even the smallest bit of helping out with something as amazing as Agdq to help out PCF is one of the best things that could ever happen to me and I could ever help out with.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, PCF, for everything you've done for me personally. It really means a lot to still have a dad around, because we were concerned that he wouldn't even be at Ben's wedding when he got finally married.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
Chad is all Bible thumps right now.
Yeah. So just if it weren't for the early detection and screening that my dad went through, they probably wouldn't have caught it as early as they did, and he probably wouldn't have made it. So early detection is one of the best ways to make sure that you can be a cancer survivor. So the work that PCF is doing is, I don't know, I think it's like the highest priority. So I'm really, really happy to be here. I'm really happy to be able to help out with such a wonderful cause, and hopefully PCF will continue to do the work that they do, and more people will have stories like my brother and I, and less people will end up with sadder stories like we've been hearing throughout the marathon.
Being a host sucks sometimes, reading those comments.
Yeah, it's hard.
I know we don't always get to read them all, but the 4 hours I spent being able to read them was pretty darn cool. So thank you guys for donating. It's amazing.
Thank you for sharing that with us. And also, Prevent Cancer is having a research grant named after Speed Demo's archive, and it's actually a prostate cancer research grant.
Oh, wow.
This trigger's so good.
Yeah.
Hey, as I talk about it.
Yeah. This thing is really bizarre.
Can we talk about something funny?
I mean, you know, you can always just make a...
Remember the guy who wanted me to read out a donation in Scottish accent earlier?
Yeah.
He has now. I have now received a donation that has a typed out Scottish accent.
Oh no.
Give it a shot.
This is going to be difficult. So this is from Agdq. It is a $50 donation. It says, "Och aye, I missed you sign muckle Agdq. Just a wee donation for all the fun this week. Hope this helps with the Scottish accent read about." And I murdered that horribly.
That is amazing.
I'm so sorry.
Brum, get ready. Get ready to buck up.
Ready for buck up? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Are you ready? Oh god, exploder.
No,
I'm okay,
down.
wrecked.
That's why there was fine print before I read it out.
Is anybody?
Oh, no, I don't have it anymore.
Oh, Rex.
Oh, sorry. I was spacing.
Irish
both
Legacy
down?
donated
Yep.
$50 and said, I have been
Yes.
watching all week and I love what you've been doing. I have to applaud all the people who've donated. Keep it up and cancer will not stand a chance.
Okay, Broman, ready?
Yep.
We are traveling. Oh, yeah.
Oh man, we are beginning
Mike
the
Shoot
voyage.
donated $50, says almost everyone has
just saw
been
that.
affected by cancer and every single person we can spare is worth it.
We hope you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
God, no crit mods at all. I'm really sad about that.
Oh yeah, do you want the new rocket launcher?
I'm 14. I already have a new one.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
I'll take that one then.
There's a
I'll
14
need it at some
money
point.
one here.
Just drop it in the middle. Drop it.
Okay, there we go. So we have
Can I
three
get
Jacobs right now.
Where are we going? Bridge?
Bridge.
bridge?
Virginity Bridge.
Broman, can I get the launcher then?
Oh yeah, of course you can. I'll give it to you.
Wow, I'm running.
And
Just
the
right
place.
here. Just drop it.
Just okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I gotta run, so.
And pick it up.
So this area is one of the more intense areas when it comes to like menu management and managing where everyone is at. We're about to, in this area and after this area, we're going to set up a whole bunch of glitches kind of all at the same time. And obviously, since it's a speedrun, we want to do it as quickly and optimally as possible.
Which can be
So
quite
it requires
difficult.
a very high level of focus. Yeah, and it can be extremely difficult. So after we get done with this next area and its mystery boss, who may or may not be from the first game, spoilers, we will maybe sound like we're yelling at each other, but it's just so we get everything right.
Yeah.
So while we're getting that handled, AKD donated $50, says, my 93-year-old grandma beat breast cancer once and is on her way to beating again. Just started a new job, so giving what I can to support this great event and goal.
Sweet.
Very much looking forward to the Majora's Mask run, one of my favorite games. Hoping for not a single song time use. Also, let's watch them set this up.
You set up quick swap?
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Just damage dropped on me really hard. It's because it's 8.
All right.
Just like our practice.
Yeah. I'll try setting up again just to make extra sure, but
By the time
you
we're
have time.
done, we can head over to Overlord. I want to try and get one.
try and get a new one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we could. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, so like I said, this is the area where weapons start dropping off. So as you've seen before, everything was kind of just melting. But now we are level 15 with a level 8 shotgun, and we're fighting level 20 enemies. So it makes sense that things are a bit more difficult. But for
Misty, can you
me,
get me?
things just became a little bit easier. So the main reason that we do the speedrun on 1.1 is because of a glitch with the way that amp damage works. If you are familiar with Borderlands at all, you remember the conference call B combo that was like massively overpowered during the first few months of this game.
Nerfed into ground.
Yeah, nerfed straight into the ground. So how it works on 1.1 is amp shields are supposed to increase your damage as a whole for your weapon. So you fire your shotgun, it does an extra 100 damage as total. But in the 1.1 version of the game, the amp damage is applied to each pellet. So instead of doing 100 damage total, it does 100 extra damage times, in this case,
Make
15.
sure. Is everybody through the door?
So this
Yeah.
turns, this along with a buck up glitch, turns any amp shield into the B shield and turns
Oh,
Necromancer into a monster.
I have friends.
Uh-oh.
So there's a mini boss here called Pomona and Toomba.
Oh, goody.
They're a rare spawn.
They explode my everything, and they chase me into this next door, and hopefully they're not going to kill me. Which, oh jeez,
You're good.
we're fine.
All
Awesome.
right.
We're
made
fine.
it.
And
Made it.
so,
They may or may not be from a Disney film. I think it's called Little Mermaid.
yeah. Accurate. So we're going to the DLC area because this category is technically with DLC already because we have Necromancer. And so we go to the DLC area to get everybody farther forward so we don't have to run through the infinite enemies.
There is a $100
Oh, wow, there's a
donation
19 launcher
that has
here.
been added anonymously. It says this donation is from a best friend who's currently battling breast cancer and leukemia. With a team like Agdq and the Prevent Counter Foundation, maybe we can find the perfect strat to beat it, and fast. This donation is for Ubergoose's Choice. Ubergoose, you had me at Praise the Sun. Good luck with your run, guys, and keep up the great work, Agdq.
Oh.
Is it time to do some praising?
Oh my gosh.
You can praise if you want.
Also, shout-outs to Kanan, or Kanan. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce his name. But he's doing, he's actually commentating on the French restream for this run. He also did commentary on my SGDQ Dark Souls run. He's a pretty cool guy, so shout-outs to him. And shout-outs to the French restream. Those guys are awesome.
Yep. Oh, I have a 19 coach gun.
Sick.
Oh, cool.
Thanks for telling us.
Oh, I just picked it up.
Yeah, yeah.
So what is the world record time for this right now?
22150. Rip Chad.
Wow.
Yeah. That was
2,
an
1,
absolutely
5,
amazing run that we got where we executed all the tricks and skips perfectly, and we had a level 15 Jacobs quad shotgun, which is pretty much...
Was it 15 or 16?
16, I think.
It was a quad.
It was a quad. It doesn't matter. So when it comes to Jacobs shotguns, the more barrels, the better. And if you get a quad, it's essentially like getting the most perfect weapon you could ever get for a speedrun. So
yeah.
It had all of those wonderful things.
2 hours, 21 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yep.
Yep. And that's
we go by
time.
we go by in-game time because RTA has just
it's inconsistent.
Yeah,
very
and like
inconsistent. Yeah.
And a big problem was when people crash and come back into the game, their time clocks get all weird too, which is a problem. So that's why you have to go by host time.
Yeah. For whatever reason, when it comes to multiplayer, again, it probably is a similar desync issue. If I were to crash out of this game, not necessarily like actually drop out, just crash, my game time would be skewed horrifically, potentially upwards of 8 hours.
Right, who's doing the skip?
That was a totally real wall, by the way.
Oh, you're doing it?
You totally
Sick.
just can't walk through it.
Yeah.
Are you doing it?
He's on it.
No, I'm not doing it.
Oh, okay. All right, you're already there. So what T-Rex is doing is the Bloodwing skip. You go out of bounds and get your Mirror's Edge on, and jump straight into the Bloodwing fight, skipping a whole bunch of triggers.
Nice.
Yes.
So that skip, specifically right at the end, is actually pretty difficult. You have to actually jump through the fan because the fan is the only part without collision.
So you have to go through so you have to go through that wall, angle left to go around an invisible wall, and then turn back into the fan, which has a floor on it, and then run into the fight. And if you don't do that, then you fall through the end of the world for the next 5 minutes.
Exactly.
And then you get to see the awesome chessboard at the bottom of the map.
So that skip activates the Bloodwing, I guess, beginning sequence.
Right. So Bloodwing isn't actually vulnerable to damage for the first. Does anybody know like a time?
It's like a minute.
A while.
Yeah, it's a while.
Where Jack's taunting you and plot and all this other stuff that's really slow.
Right. So what we do is we trigger it early, so once we actually get there, then we can fight it.
Hey,
Yep,
Rex,
and then
Rex, come over here for a sec. So if you see, I've also done the Bloodwing skip, but I'm doing it to escape early, so I can trigger after we get the skip for Bloodwing. So there is an invisible wall around here, and I'm just going to go up. I'm going to go over and out, and now this means when we kill Bloodwing and take the thing off her neck collar, we just go straight to the next area. We don't have to wait around for a minute.
Oh God.
We have
Stairs
a
are hard.
So because we're doing a speed run, we're going to try and save Bloodwing. We're going to try and save the animals because we're doing a speed run.
We are going to save the animals in this run, so donate to kill the animals.
We're saving them here. They have to die somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. We already say like.
Oh, good, you're here.
If you donate for save the animals.
So Bloodwing's a really, really hard fight. As you
sick.
can tell, Macromancer's very broken with infinite ammunition, and Bloodwing, who T-Rex was having a horrible time with, is now pretty much just melting.
You got a badass corrosive, so.
Do you want me to go to Overlook or Sanctuary?
Maybe turn around.
Just go to. You can check Overlook.
He's gonna body us, by the way.
Okay. Do you want me to take him out?
Yeah,
I'm
really
trying.
need help. All right, he's gonna die. One of us can get it. Oh my God, I'm dealing 200 damage. I got it. Where's?
All right. So another thing that we use in this game is aim assist.
Right next to you. To the right.
And the reason we use aim assist is it's completely broken. If you snap into aim assist while you're pulling,
back off.
Yeah. If you snap into aim assist while you're pulling the trigger, it eliminates weapon kickback.
Yes.
Good job.
Oh my god. All right, Misty, get ready. Go, go, go.
And we say
Yeah!
Bloodwing's
Bloodwing
fine.
is
We
not
won't see your
dead.
corpse in Sanctuary later, just hanging out.
And I believe we need a flex, Roman.
Love you, Romy. Nothing?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Sweet.
Yeah, nothing. Dang. All right, well, we have the 19, so that's good.
Oh, you're not.
So we have a donation
Oh, I'm
from,
6
from the turn-in.
Kyle Nickel, aka Retro DLC. It's a $10 donation. Says he is a video game dialogue engineer and audio engineer editor from England. It says that I am a part of the localized dialogue audio production team who worked on Borderlands 2. It is great that you are playing the game in French. With respect to their privacy, one of my good friends had to deal with cancer and got through it fine with a strong mind, heart, and will. Agdq is the best gaming charity event I've seen next to Desert Bus, and I wish you all the best of luck.
Shout out to Desert Bus.
Desert bus.
Dessert bus.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so now we're going to set up another glitch.
Where's Misty?
He's
Okay,
not
here.
16.
He's gonna.
I know. I
Oh,
need you to turn it.
yeah,
You turn it in, I'll be fine.
If not, then yeah.
And
Okay.
we will let Misty explain what's going on.
All right, so
Ready?
this is.
Yep, I'm ready.
Yeah, you go. What am I doing on? I don't want
Me,
to put it on
me,
the
me.
wrong person like I did.
Manually. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Actually, someone else can explain it while I'm putting it on, because I don't want to put it on the wrong person.
Okay. So if the Siren has a skill called Res, which allows her face lock to pick up a character from anywhere on the map. So if you are manually reviving one character and use Res on another character, the state of the character that you are manually reviving is set to revived. There are 3 states of being alive in Borderlands. There is being revived, alive, and downed, or I guess dead, so that makes 4. So setting your state to revive means anytime the game looks at you and checks to see if you are dead or down, it looks and says, oh no, you are actually revived. So T-Rex and Ubergoose now cannot die.
Except kill triggers. Such
Right,
as
death walls. Death walls. So I'm gonna be shooting the ground a lot, so you guys should be happy about not seeing my screen.
Sorry.
It's just gonna be red with second wind pretty much the entire time.
It's second wind.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, second souffle.
Thank you.
Second souffle.
So now we get to have fun with fire barrels, and then eventually red laser hype,
Do
which
you want to explain
the
why-
red
Yeah,
laser.
you want to explain why you're killing yourself?
The red laser hype
Oh
is
yeah,
real.
yeah. So we're gonna kill ourselves repeatedly because every time that we go down, it gives us a second wind. So the game basically tries to figure out who revived us, and since Misty is the cause of this, he's gonna get 100 XP every single time that we go down. And the enemies in this area give how much XP? Around 200 each. So every single time that we kill ourselves twice, it's one enemy dying. So it gets pretty ridiculous.
We have a $25 donation from Arjun Rust. It says, at the sound of the bell, it will be face shooting o'clock. Bong! Face shooting should not be denied his only request. Looking forward to the Chrono Trigger 100% run at the end of the marathon. Since Face McShooty was met, please put this donation towards changing Frog's name to Froge. So hero, very medieval, much mass immune. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
There's 2 fire barrels.
Shout outs to Froge.
Are there? Okay,
Yeah,
we'll get them on the way back.
No, in here, not on
Oh,
the way.
in there?
Yeah, in
Okay.
here with me. For once.
I'm not going this way.
Froge.
I'm gonna just drop. So yeah, guys, let's remember to not forget. Face
Come
McShooty.
on.
Yeah.
We'll do it on the way
There's a
out.
raging Goliath going around.
I'm very far back.
I'm gonna need the
I'll
rest of
be
the
badass
room to
Goliath.
remind us to do face McShooty before we
Just
leave
in
this
case.
area.
Yeah.
In case we do a dumb.
So basically, after we hand the note to Brick, is when we should be reminded.
You want to show the price off right now?
Perfect.
Sure.
Go right ahead.
So this is the Borderlands 2 Diamond Loot Chest. It's an in-game promotional item. I think it's worth over $100. It comes with a lot of cool items and some DLC codes. I will warn you that a couple of the DLC codes are used, but
Oh. Suicide Cycle blew it up.
So really cool, and it's $20 buy-in for this item. It also comes in these codes. come in the card pack. And it's just a great prize overall. So, 15? Never mind. It's a $15 buy to get this prize.
Are there any? Was that both fire barrels?
Yeah, that was both. Okay. They were like right each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Where was this guy at?
Hey, Mike.
Right under you.
Do you want to come over here and address this donation? It's from Lepidro, $20. Says what? 500K and no Uyama. Go!
Oh man.
Someone in the room has to give us the satisfaction, but Mike's right here. So says also says, good job, guys, and I'm so glad Face McShooty is getting his wish.
We are too.
It's a little sore, so I might not do as well as past years.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
People tuning in.
Pause the speedrun, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Could have gone a bit longer. Anyway, 750,000 our new goal, but we kind of have a hidden goal. Desert Bus 2013 raised $523,000, and
The chump bus.
and if we get past that mark, as far as I know, we'll be the most successful charity marathon to date. So let's get in on that 524,000 by noon, and that would be really, really awesome if we could do that, you guys. There's still a lot of stuff to donate for, like the Smash Tournament and the Chrono Trigger names.
And the Tychus Finley statue is a prize
And
for
the
this block.
Tychus Finley statue that's a prize for this block that we'll be showing on camera. It's a $50 buy-in, up to 3 bids for $150. And we'll be showing on camera really soon. There's only 1,000 of them, and it goes for over $1,000 when it's available for sale. Oh, sorry, there's only 1,250 of them, and it goes over for $1,000 when it's on sale.
It's number 283, I believe. It's somewhere in that range. It was sent to us, actually donated very generously by Blizzard. Thank you so much.
So this is what we're talking about, the whole, so when Anthony was mentioning the second win mechanic as being like an Easter egg, so when you have when you basically are fighting for your life and you get back up, you get a 20% damage resistance? Maybe? No?
Oh, you're asking me. I don't know.
Hang off.
Fart jokes. I didn't program it.
Just in case. This is what I was worried about.
I think it's a
Okay,
damage
he's going.
boost.
We're good.
There's a damage resistance and a damage boost in the last few seconds of being in fight for your life mode.
Ah, okay.
Face
So
McShooty,
yeah.
guys, let's
Moments
go.
of like, oh, I just barely killed him and got out of fight for your life. Like, I think you get it. I think it's during the last couple seconds.
So yeah, so that makes it where I can't down myself instantly with the launcher anymore.
So this is Face McShooty. He, I guess, wants us to shoot him somewhere.
I shot him in the leg.
So it's not the leg, okay. Is it the knee? It's not the knee.
We need to make sure we listen to the whole thing. I think that's how we'll
Is the audio
understand it.
going through? Yes, it's a whole
totally insane in French.
Did you try the other leg? Could be that one, I don't know.
Oh, it's not his butt.
Is it the foot? It's not the foot. Is it right in the back? Is that where it is? No? Doesn't seem.
Guys, we failed all the optional objectives. We're bad.
I think it was the face.
And he's dead.
Thank you, Face McShooty.
$5,000 well spent.
Yes. Definitely.
Top tier.
So the
Oh
reason
my
why
gosh.
Mike was showing off that box instead of the awesome
Nice.
statue is that, you know, Blizzard sent that to us, never opened
Oh
before,
man, the jokes.
and in mint
check
condition.
the-
So,
Potty?
That was one of the single most complicated quests in the entire game.
Hands down.
It is really hard.
It's up there with
No, I mean,
Claptrap
I
Secret
know
Stash.
like, in all seriousness, like, it's a super easy quest to complete, but there's so many exceptions to the regular rules of how quests work, just in terms of the way that was built, that it was a nightmare. Or like they were working on that quest for like on and off for months because it's like it seems like, oh yeah, you should.
Oh man,
That's
but
hilarious.
there's all those exceptions of shooting him in other places.
that's incredible.
Broman, we have a $50 donation from Spiffy that is requesting you to shout Cobra Kai as loud as quiet as you want.
Wait, as
To shout Cobra Kai at whatever chosen volume you wish.
so as loud as I possibly can.
If you want.
Hey, Loot Goon? Or Midget Goon?
Okay.
Loot Goon?
Loot Midget.
Cobra Kai!
Oh yeah, Loot Midget.
I think, is that good?
I'd say that's sufficient.
That's
I
probably
don't know. I was just, dude, rip headphone users.
Dude, rip my ear.
Rip my body. I'm down right now. What?
I'll get.
Oh, it's okay. This Helico, I'll probably get the Helico.
No, I got you. Apparently nobody's.
Second
doing
souffle.
So you can keep the audio going, by the way. It doesn't have to be down. We'll
Yeah,
tell you
yeah.
when there's an audio glitch. I like when the game is better with sound.
Definitely better with sound.
All right, buzzer. I got it. So the rest of this area is pretty straightforward. We
Yeah.
just killed the beacons, killed the enemies, and that's it.
Yep.
We have $150 from Ben Gowdy. Says, congrats on reaching the goal. 1 million next year? Question mark.
How about 1 million this year?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Exclamation points.
Gauntlet thrown, everyone.
Raise your dollars.
This whole sequence, hanging out with breaking fighting dudes, was not in the game for a really, really, really long time.
Oh,
Originally,
yeah?
you were never going to fight outside the original Vault Hunters until Keith Schuler, one of our designers, was like, this would be fun. I bet I can make this work. And so you probably noticed the brick just basically has Psycho AI with some new animations and stuff. That's why he keeps throwing Sledge's hammer over and over again. But yeah, this was really late addition to the game.
Oh man.
Here's a $100 donation from C Notes. Says, congrats on the $500,000. Here's a little more. Monopoly's Halo 2 run was great.
I'm gonna buck up.
I'm gonna stay all the way away
Try
from
to
you.
buck up at least.
I'm teleporting.
Cool.
Got
Don't
one
go
for
near
you
Rex.
here, T-Rex. $20 from GeoHut, who says, appreciate all the hard work being done. Keep up the good work. I had a few family members affected by cancer, and this is a great cause. P.S. TX, T-Rex, Red Cup down twin without you, and you better work hard in Borderlands 2. We are watching you.
Lies. They did not down twins. Thanks, Geo. Builders of the land hype.
Okay.
Or sorry, provider of the land. Whatever.
So earlier in the run, we did some quitting the game and re-entering
So
to
we can
save
go?
time.
We're good to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And theoretically, we could do more of that throughout this run, except for the fact that every single one of the glitches that we have on our character only stays until you quit the game. So you can die, you can area transfer, whatever, it'll all stay on, but the second that you quit the game, it'll all be wiped. So we would basically lose more time than we would gain just by setting up all of the glitches again.
Oh, sweet. I got another one. Nice.
Another what?
Another buck up stack.
Oh.
We have $200 from Mr. Calamari. He says, unfortunately, I slept past the Metal Gear runs the other day, but I managed to get up in time for this. Always fun to watch games I've played get broken in such strange ways. Good luck to you fellows. Don't know what to donate for, so split this among what the runners would like.
Oh man.
What do we want?
I don't know.
Dishonored any percent?
Dishonored any percent? No. The screams of anger from the other room say that Dishonored any percent's a good choice.
Yeah, I agree.
Get wrecked, Sloth.
We
Wait, what?
What, we had a runner's choice?
I don't remember this. I don't remember this.
When did this happen?
We just needed to make a call and I made it because I'm in charge. Get wrecked, nerds.
Dude,
Dude, not cool.
dick move.
Bible thump.
Anytime you want to help me kill Jack, it'd be great.
Dude, oh, what? Can you not do it yourself?
No, I can't.
All you can do is go fast?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry, it's called speed running, not speed being a chode.
Whoa.
What? Language!
Yikes.
Language!
So these kiosks are actually really interesting in the way that they trigger. Basically, the game wants you to walk around and listen to all of the voice samples of Jack. However, you can overlap them. Like we just had 2 out of 4 immediately. For whatever reason, if you trigger them all,
that was crazy fast.
Yeah. If you trigger them all basically back to back to back, it'll only play 1 audio clip and let you advance the questline instantly.
Oh, I know what that is. I actually did that. That was me. I set all the priorities on those, and they're all set at the same priority. So instead of playing over one another, they don't get interrupted. So I think the first one that you play or has the same priorities all the other ones, and the default rule for that is that they don't get overlap. That it just shuts up the other ones.
Oh.
I have my sound on like low.
So again, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Really appreciate it.
There's quite a few pro bro shots fired getting put into chat after T-Rex's comment there.
Well, he did Rex me.
Oh my god. Can you like leave?
Can I just leave? Can I just get up and leave now?
All right, so after that pun,
Bobble
if you were
phone.
just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and featuring members of Speedruns Live. All donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection.
All right, we're traveling.
Sorry, I was talking to Clappy dude.
Oh god,
What's our time at, by the way, just out of curiosity?
You're 156,
Nice.
30 in a couple seconds.
That's pretty good.
That's actually good, yeah. We're making a really good time.
Probably like 240 at this point. Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
Oh, that's we're going back.
Yeah, right. I was like, hang on.
Yeah, so we travel out.
It's
and then
hardwired in my brain to just run whenever we get somewhere else.
we travel out and travel back in to skip an extremely long series of dialogue where everybody's basically explaining plot.
Which we totally care about plot.
Right.
Legit.
Super
So
plot.
Greg B donated $50 and says, "Hi everyone, Borderlands 2 is one of my favorite games ever. I'm super hyped to be watching it get completely dismantled while eating breakfast before going to work. You guys are amazing and I'm loving this run and this marathon. Thank you to everyone involved. The runners, the people behind the cameras, and cables, and boxes, and PCF for helping to prevent cancer. Also, thanks to Anthony Birch and the Gearbox team for making such a fun and replayable game, as well as taking the time to do commentary during the run. This donation is going to save the animals, because this marathon is about saving lives, not taking them."
Oh, made it.
What? What?
So,
Made it.
How even?
So I guess we kind of dropped the theme of soft locks, but we recently found out this area can soft lock
Brand
in a
new
really,
soft lock.
really bad soft
So
lock.
if I was running around in circles here, because that's what I do when I'm bored, I should kill myself somewhere. So basically, if I run into that wall at my top speed, my ragdoll just keeps going up the area, and then Claptrap gets confused because it looks like there's probably a character up there where there shouldn't be, and he just kind of stops pushing the triggers and doesn't open a door up there.
What happens is there's a gate up ahead, and what happens is we trigger it to go down, not Claptrap. So being in proximity will trigger it to go down, and if it's all the way down before Claptrap nears the trigger, then he stays there and waits for it to lower, but it's already lowered. So we're basically stuck until we actually quit the game.
Oh, also, you can make constructors do
Fire
really funny things by not being able to die.
You want to get the fire barrel?
Nah, you can do it. See, he's just kind of sitting here, floating up in the air, not doing anything. He's kind of confused.
Yeah, the constructors try to land, but
I
if
can turn
there's
them around.
nowhere to land, they just float.
Dancing constructor. Can I get that?
QCook2 donated $20 and said, "Hey broman, I'm sorry I had to miss the Surgeon Sim, but I'm here now. May the art and Jesus be with you. Money goes to Broman's Choice. Shoutouts to Sir Johnny and Comrade Control."
Man.
Hey, who wants level 24 handy bushwhack?
Nobody?
Nobody. Well, I guess Misty could.
No.
I don't know. Depending, he'll be 24 before.
Shout out
like,
to RNGesus.
yeah, he could use
There's
it.
a question and a comment here for the developers from Fleet Feet. $50 donation says, "Hey runners, question for Anthony Birch. Handsome Jack has always struck me as a very well-designed and original villain. Can you give any insight into what inspired his seedy, manipulative character?"
Sure. One of the big things we really wanted to do with BL2 was we kind of felt like the first game had some cool aspects to the story, but that it lacked a central antagonist, like somebody to remind you, like, hey, the point of the game is to kill me, and like just having something that clean and clear. Like Portal had that, Bioshock had that, and Andrew Ryan. I've just always been a fan. I mean, System Shock 2, like some of my favorite games are just very villain-centric, and I tend write in a kind of a snarky, hopefully funny, but very cynical, kind of mean-spirited way. And so it seemed like the best thing to do would be to write a villain who was like that. And I saw an interview with Nathan Fillion on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, and he had this incredibly like charming and funny and like kind of self-deprecating, but also a little bit smarmy attitude to him that I thought was really, really cool. So we kind of took that and mixed it with elements of like the Joker and my own personal just sense of humor and made Handsome Jack.
Yeah, I gotta say, Handsome Jack is one of the few like villains in a video game where I actually felt like he was a villain.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, it was really, really.
He was
Instructor, please.
Here, I got
Again,
it.
level 8 shotgun, level 25 enemy,
Oh god, laser head.
level 18 Vault Hunter.
Oh, that sounds bad.
Go.
I'm gonna. Yep, sorry. Oh, hey,
He
look, I
Dies
didn't
donated
wreck it.
$50 and says, "This event is so awesome. You guys are awesome. These games are awesome. Here are the $50 I saved during Steam sales. Thank you for the hard work, the entertainment," and then it cut off. But thank you very much for your donation.
I didn't fly to space, good. So there, two things can happen. One, I can clip through those stairs because I'm going too fast, and the game's like, congrats, you get to die now. Or two, I do a dumb, and I just miss them, and I just go flying off into space anyways. Because, you know, I'm good at this game.
In T-Rex's defense, when you're actually moving at that speed, it's really hard to actually, like, maneuver precisely.
I was doing figure eights.
Greg B donated $50 and says, "I told Anthony Birch on Twitter that I'd donate if he did commentary during the run, so here you go. Thanks, Anthony. You and Gearbox made a super fun game that I'll be probably playing for years to come. The Dishonored Ghost incentive is already winning by a light year, so here's $50 to save the animals."
Ooh, I have a question for Anthony.
Lasers.
Do you like Borderlands 1 or Borderlands 2 better?
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh man.
I can play Borderlands 1 and not cringe as much because like I'm really glad that we got a language that wasn't English for this, because I cannot play Borderlands 2 with any dialogue sound on it all anymore. I can't stand hearing my own stupid jokes anymore. So probably gameplay wise, obviously Borderlands 2, but in terms of something I can actually play and enjoy without wanting to gouge my own ears out, Borderlands 1.
So, as you see, Rex and I are standing in lasers, and that's killing us incredibly rapidly. So, Misty actually just hit level 21, and the rest of us are 18.
That's so cool.
We're just hanging out with lasers.
Yeah.
Breakdancing.
Oh man. And
The game kind of gets confused when you're doing this too.
Yeah. It
Very
starts
confused.
spazzing a lot.
Oop. Oh, that was
We
really
didn't get the
genius
other
move, me.
lasers. That's okay.
10 out of 10.
Though the only ways we found to consistently crash the game are so my friend to my left, Ubergoose, decided one day when we got the infinite ammo glitch going, whenever we weren't doing anything, he was just going to keep stacking it and see how negative his ammo could get. And then we got all the way down to Hero's Pass, which is right before the end boss of the game.
It was Iridium Blight where it crashed.
It was
actually.
Blight? Okay.
Yeah. It was right before the door opened.
Okay, so, and he had what, negative 1,400 ammo?
Negative 1,400 ammo.
Yeah, and then we all got fatal errors and we all crashed.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the only time Borderlands ever crashed on my computer.
And then theoretically you can do it with something we'll do later, because there's a, I don't know what to call it, a graph layer, but the game just starts not understanding the map and like the graphics going on, so it just starts chugging, and then crashes probably if you go too far. It can technically, I'm assuming, crash any computer for good enough.
So this boss fight is the reason why we have 0.
Right.
So I'm going to cameraman for him, and you need to pay attention, because you will miss it.
I'm going to try to kill the bunker with my 11 damage pistol from the starting quest. And he barrel rolled.
Awesome.
Bad pattern.
Really bad pattern.
Super genius bunker.
Basically,
This is not a scripted pattern, by the way.
This is what happened, like, there we go, got it anyway. That was an 11 damage pistol.
That boss
I
also has...
actually looked away and I actually missed it.
At that time, too.
So basically what happens is Zero has an ability called the Boar, and you skill into it. Also, I'm just going out of bounds because fast.
Are you two going to be up here?
Yep.
But he has an ability called Boar, and what it does is it makes the bullets pass through enemies and deal more damage on the other side. And the bunker has a very specific hitbox where the bullet can basically bounce around infinitely and keep scaling in damage. So as long as I get a bullet into that location, then the bunker just instantly dies.
I'm totally supposed to be here.
Ugh.
We're going to hang out with the raid boss of the game called Terramorphous. Oh, he's kind of...
Roman.
He's in ground.
Oh, I forgot to flex.
So up there, people that played the game, is where you drop down and fight the boss called Terramorphous the Invincible.
Yeah.
And it drops the best loot in the game for when the game first came out and all that kind of stuff. Get legendaries, legendary class mods. And he's over here actually like animating and stuff. You saw him briefly when I jumped off the cliff. I hope he comes back up so y'all can see him. Because he's also very much a real non-mesh texture. So he has physical beings. Like this is his tail right here.
We are going.
And we're just kind of inside of it.
You gonna buck up?
Yeah, I should do that.
Okay. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Going.
Yeah, why is Terramorphous rendered here? I'm curious about that. Do you have any idea?
No. I mean, no, I have no idea.
The way I
I
understand
can ask Ruben and get back to you.
The way I understand it is that Terramorphous's tentacles are actually not the same as Terramorphous. There's actually a second one that's under the ground for the tentacles.
But why put that in that area? Why not make them two separate
I have no
areas? Everything else is
But
separate.
I mean, that's
you
the
can't interact
second.
with it.
That's the second Terramorphous because he like doesn't move.
Terramorphous 2.
Yeah.
Terramorphous the mesh.
Oh man, hidden raid boss.
Terrameshes.
Truly invincible. You
This
can't
is
even hit him.
By the way, this is Skrillex.
This is Hi Skrillex.
This is Skrillex.
How are you?
She actually has a very sad story, and you do feel bad for the first time you play through it.
Yeah.
But then you have an auto scroller, and you feel less bad.
Yeah.
Right. This is definitely
Get
my
over
least
there,
favorite
dance party
part.
with Skrillex. Come on.
Yeah. Skrillex dance party.
I shot through the floor.
Let's go.
We got shot through
Yeah,
the
this
floor
is the
again.
exposition
I did as well.
explosion.
Because I was crouching, I think.
I'm not super psyched about how I wrote this scene out. Because it's just like literally a character talking to you. It's literally like the end of The Matrix 2, where you're in a white room and a person says a lot of words to you.
Fortunately, but unfortunately, we can push some dialogue using echo devices and save a little bit of time, but it's somewhat inconsistent and also very strange.
So we will try and save you having to watch this as much as possible.
Right.
So if there are any
appreciate that,
donations or
bro.
anything the devs want to talk about, now's a great time. Because
I'm aware that this is prime time donation spot, so we're gonna stretch a little bit and start ripping through these donations. So we've got $50 from Nanner Hammock donated and said that awesome runs for a great cause. Keep up the good work.
Nanner Hammock.
Face to Nanner Hammock.
KG donated $100 and says, I hate cancer, but I love you guys. Great stuff. May the RNG gods be with you all. Put this towards the reader's choice. Rover RNGesus. Homer J donated $250. Says, my name is Homer J, StarCraft caster from Germany. And says, my grandfather and me have survived cancer. I have to donate for your sick marathon. If it is possible, make a big shout out to our HomerJ.de community who raised $12,000 in December for animal shelters in Hamburg with our initiative, Gamers Do Good. Thanks a lot. Shout outs. That's pretty awesome. I'm giving you a thumbs up even though I'm not on camera. There you go. Thanks, Pro. We got a $15 donation from Feskin. It says, hey guys, I don't really have any money myself, but I have had cancer and I think it's worth spending money on it to get people as good treatment as possible. I'm healthy now thanks to guys like you collecting money for a great cause. Take care. I hope you don't get tennis elbow from too much playing.
I like this part.
Aw, shock glitch generated died.
Mine's still live. Don't blow it up like yesterday.
Chill out. And that wasn't yesterday, dude. That was like 3 days ago.
Dude, days just... what even days anymore? So he got mad that his exploded and he had to do work some more. And so he comes over to mine and just blows it up and then gives me the finger.
Yeah.
Like,
that happened.
Just to remind everybody, if you're going to do a co-op speedrun, make sure it's with people that you don't mind hating every once in a while.
Every once in a while being all the time.
Yeah.
Literally all the time.
Because you will hate them.
I hope you go die, Goose.
Yeah, I hope that you, I don't know what's it. I don't even know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of
man.
insults.
Oh, man.
I already used them all.
Sick burn.
Sick burn.
Yeah.
Totally.
I got
fired.
you.
Oh man, I feel so wrecked right now.
You should be.
You
got
Aren't you
told.
supposed to feel rexed?
Good wrecked.
All right, we have a $10 donation
again.
from Tapatzel. Says, after Broman and T-Rex's story, I couldn't not donate. Great job by all the runners, donators, behind-the-scene people, viewers, and people at the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Fifi donated $500. It says, my girlfriend had cancer of the stomach and womb and has just had the all clear this week after 4 years of battling with it. Feeling super relieved and utterly grateful to everything being done by PCF, Agdq, and the whole community here. Love the speedrunning community, and there's nothing quite like watching some of your favorite games being broken in ways you've never thought possible. And while they are continuing to scroll through this extremely long sequence that will take a while, we're just going to take a moment to remind you that you are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and featuring members of Speedruns Live. All of the donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, who focus on saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection.
What? What? What?
So yeah, this area is a bit of a
great.
slog.
Super great. Yeah.
We have
This wouldn't be a speedrun without 1 or 2 auto-scrolling sections.
We have an anonymous $3 donation. Says, sorry this isn't much, but it's all I can spare at the moment. I just want to say thank you to all the speedrunners who attended this event, all the people who helped set up this event, and everyone who donated to the wonderful event. Have a wonderful day/night, all of you.
So this is also an area that does a really great illustration of how heavily your damage drops off when you don't get a new weapon. Like, I have tons of anarchy, I have an awesome amp shield, I have decent shotgun, but because I am 6 levels under these guys and, you know, still a level 8 shotgun. Oh, I know I have a level. Misty, do you have another weapon you can use so we can swap?
Oh yeah, we need to dupe that because we just hit 19.
Jonathan H. donated $20 and says, my grandfather actually tested positive for colon cancer a few years back. Thanks to early testing and surgery, was able to celebrate his 84th birthday last year. Thank you to the PCF and all cancer foundations for their never-ending research into defeating cancer. Also, thank you to T-Rex and Professor Broman for sharing their story. It's always awesome to hear others' success stories in this battle.
Should be 24 by the end of next.
Yeah, I'm pretty darn close.
So I just used an echo device to skip a little bit of dialogue. So it pushed us into this wave just a little bit sooner. Again, it's not much.
It may not feel that way. It's like having a 600-page book turned into a 599-page book.
Right, pretty much.
Wait donated $50 and says that I just found out that I'm going to be a dad soon. I want my kid to live in a cancer-free world, and I think that's a door that we can, claptrap voice, open! Love this event, and you all make me proud to be a part of the gaming community.
You what, mate?
You what?
You what?
You what, mate?
Guys, did you know Misty's Australian?
Should definitely follow my Misty because he's so Australian.
I would kill you all.
Put a shrimp on the barbie.
Misty's from Birmingham, Australia.
Oh my gosh.
We have $40 from Jewett. Says, watching Borderlands and help killing cancer makes a great break in my studies. What you're doing is simply amazing. This money goes toward whatever T-Rex wants. P.S. Hi, Railcoon and my friends at TLP. Stay amazing, you guys, with a little heart at the end.
Thank you. T-Rex, yeah, he wants, because stupid dum-dum over here decided to make decisions for us. I forgot what it was.
Maybe that's why he did the decision for you.
I remembered and was interrupted during Happy Cat's dumb talkingness.
So you want...
Also, it's about 2 hours in now, so if you guys want to give another roll call, that would be great.
I am Uber Goose.
I'm T-Rex.
I am Professor Broman.
And I'm Misty.
If our developers are still around, if they could introduce
Oh,
themselves
yeah.
as well.
I'm Anthony Burge. I wrote the game. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry. What? Is Mike still around?
No, he wanted to get some sleep before work.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Responsibility.
Casual.
Casual.
Etc.
Filthy casual.
Ira Dune
I need to see a
donated one
controller. Oh yes, I am. Get mad, chat.
That's my controller,
It
actually.
doesn't even matter for you. It's your controller. We're still on PC.
Dude,
PC Gaming Master.
Is it an Afterglow controller?
Why is no one getting
Does
rid
it
of
blind my
ejector?
eyes with strobe?
Rube. Oh, right, so auto-scroller complete.
Hey, we did it.
You know what I'm really happy about is that no matter what happens, Roland always seems to pull through.
You know what? That's true.
Yeah, Roland he's a really
so
cool
nice.
guy. He's, you know, he's like a father figure.
He's
to
tough.
us.
He's kind of a rough and tumble guy.
Yeah.
Definitely my favorite one character.
Definitely.
Definitely.
He
I
killed
think-
Cromorax.
Yeah.
I mean,
It couldn't. It actually couldn't because he's so
literally amazing.
right. If something were to happen to him, I don't know how I'd live with myself anymore.
Hey, my turret.
Shout out to turrets in the background.
Oh man, base turret.
Don't worry, the turret's there to defend Roland in case anything bad happens.
No, nothing bad could happen.
I
to
know.
Roland. Nothing bad
he's
ever.
fine. Look at his pecs. He's so strong.
Uh-huh.
So good.
Really.
What? No! Turret, you had one.
No! No! I disagree. This is not canon.
So anyway.
Oh
This
man.
game's just gonna respawn from a new you.
Guys, if you want to know what happened to Roland and have lots of feels, just play the Tiny Tina DLC. And
Oh,
then
man.
you'll want to just crawl into bed and cry for 10 years.
Shoutouts to one of the best DLCs ever. Tiny Tina's
Oh, cool,
Attack on
thanks.
Dragon Keep.
It made me really sad.
Dude. When
So-
my wife and I played through that, we definitely had a cry together at the end, and yeah, it was great.
Oh, that's
So
awesome.
we do
That's
have
so cool to hear.
a bonus game coming up that is still a little bit short. Tony Hawk 3, to be played right after Tony Hawk American Wasteland, is $800 short of being met. So if you want to see that, you should pitch some money in towards that donation incentive.
Misty.
How far are you in
Misty, shotgun. I have the new shotgun for you. Here, move, keep moving.
What is it? Is it bushwhack?
It's 24 bushwhack. It's
damn.
insane.
Get wrecked.
Right there.
Oh man.
Do you want this?
Yeah, I love that 19.
Now we're going on the home stretch and we're going to the
I got-
last areas of the game.
I got chosen one.
To where we have quite a few optimizations on the way we choose
Please
to
tell me
do
you picked that
things.
up.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
So,
thought it fell
the
through as
first
well.
thing that is important to note is that I grabbed the quest The Chosen One,
Hold up, don't.
which everybody who's played this game will know gives you the Evil Smasher weapon, which is a pretty hilarious weapon.
Yep.
And that'll come into play later.
That's one thing that I definitely understand getting patched.
That, yeah.
Yeah.
The Evil Smasher glitch.
Yeah, and that was entirely the fact that that works the way it does is kind of my fault. Like the whole point of that quest is like Marcus is such a bad person. He gave this guy the most useless gun in the world with the worst stats, and therefore you know what a bastard Marcus is. But Matt Armstrong, the creative director of the first game, and he was one of the lead designers on the second game, was like, yeah, I don't know, man. And like it seems like every gun in Borderlands, holistically, the design philosophy is that every gun should have some sort of good use. It should be useful in some circumstance. So how can we find a way to like get your basic narrative idea across and still make the game useful? And we compromise down to like, oh, what if it was really, really awesome one out of every X times you reloaded it, and then this thing happened that you're probably going to show at some point.
Since you said X, do you know what X is? Because there's a huge debate
What is X?
about...
Is it one?
Well, I mean, like, okay, how often is it like a statistical
Procking.
probability? Or is
It is a statistical probability, I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure.
So get wrecked, everybody who says it's a guaranteed 1 in X chance, because you are wrong.
We have a 100.
That was petty. That was
Actually,
me
I don't
being
know.
petty, and I'm proud of it.
I could be wrong. It might be guaranteed. I will have to ask Matt
do you-
next time I
This
see him.
is Garo Bust. He's a cool guy. He drops the best launcher in the game sometimes.
Do you potentially know what the chance of Evil Smasher happening is?
1 in 20?
1 in 20?
I think.
5%. Okay.
That sounds about right. So wait, can we...
Yeah, we have to wait until the dialogue completes and the area waypoint transfers.
I'm
Otherwise,
totally gonna kill.
we get totally wrecked.
We have a $100 donation from Ira Adun. Says, thanks for another great AGDQ event. Shout out to all the runners and everyone involved in setting up this awesome event. Every one of you are doing a fantastic job. Cheers.
So I'm gonna run forward and then jump off this ledge.
Yeah, shoutouts to no fall damage in this game. A lot of the stuff that we're doing would not be possible if there were fall damage like there was in the first game.
So now I'm going to sit here and wait for the next trigger to happen, because I have to be in the spot and pass through it for it to work. I can't just go to where I need to be, because then the game gets confused and it's like, you're not supposed to be here. And then sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So this is the consistent way of getting the skip correctly. Not really a skip, but it's the best way to route through the area.
Oh, I was asked to ask you, Anthony, why doesn't Roland respawn?
Because I'm a big stupid idiot and I drew more attention to the respawn station than I should have. Like, it basically, like, you know, you for a second in FF7 you go, why doesn't Aeris respawn from the Phoenix Downs? And then you go, oh, okay, it's no big deal because nobody ever mentions the Phoenix Downs in the story and it's not a huge problem. But I thought I was so clever by having a couple of quests that were all about using the new you, like the Jack says kill yourself quest and all that kind of stuff. So now it seems like they're a part of the actual story, and then you wonder why they don't come into play when the actual characters that matter die, and that is no one's fault but my own.
Clearly that is because there is a huge bounty on Roland's head, so Jack, as the head of Hyperion, has disallowed him from being able to use the new you. Easy solutions.
That sounds fantastic. I'll take that.
Yeah, I just always assumed.
And his hubris is why we get to respawn and he doesn't.
Exactly.
So he thinks he can beat us.
Yeah, I always thought it was just like.
And he evidently also doesn't love his daughter enough to put her in the new station as well.
Oh,
it's because she's part machine now. So
the easiest answer is that everything that references New You is not canon.
Or perhaps
yes,
he doesn't like the fact that New You creates new versions of people, and in such a case, he would only want the original version of Angel.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because the second one
he
was
figured it'd be better to have no Angel at all than one that was pretty much identically the same but alive. He's like super religious and he believes the soul dies with your first respawn.
Exactly. Which would also fit into his sick, twisted personality, because making people respawn would just make him laugh. Oh man.
Yeah, there was. I mean, we were originally I had an idea for a quest that would even further make the new you thing right in your face and awful, which was you were gonna find someone, it might have been Jack or it might have just been a side quest character, and they were going to have been rich enough to afford their own personal news station, so the way to beat them was to kill them and then like move a cage around their news station, so they would just keep respawning them over, and you could just keep killing them over and over to like get them trapped in a never-ending loop of agony. But we're like, A, that's really, really, really dark and weird, and B,
confirmed.
So after that interesting note, John Hargrath donated $50. It says, just had to donate again after hearing T-Rex and Professor Broman's story. It's really touching what you guys are doing. Keep on being awesome and good luck with the run. This donation goes to killing the animals.
I just had to hit the button, man.
Well, we were all in there, so.
Thank God.
And you can totally leave. This is open, and you can totally just run out. You know, like a normal person could.
So, Buzzards is the last really huge part of the game where our damage can be really, really rough.
Yeah.
This can either go really quickly, or it can take us like 5 minutes.
It's also kind of random whether or not the Buzzards will actually spawn. And we've tried a lot of different other stuff, like, starting the quest and going to the area, and then fighting Buzzards in another location.
Yeah, we got 2 on my side.
And that does not work. So you have to kill the Buzzards up here. Thankfully, they were nice and spawned.
That was good Buzzards.
And they spawn pretty clumped, too. And there's no badasses. That's the
badass Buzzards are literally the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what comes up soon?
What?
Space program.
Oh, man, space program?
We
I
have
thought we were going to do that.
I thought we were doing that.
Together.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a $20 donation from Karima. Says, greetings from Overlook. We heard about you guys raising money for medicine and decided to pitch in. most of the money was Dave's. We found it on him after his accident.
Dude, Dave's a dick.
That box. Okay,
Done.
go.
I'm really glad people had that reaction. I was super scared that the reaction was going to be like, yeah, Dave, put that woman in her place. But everybody seems to be pretty psyched when he dies. So yay.
Oh man.
So just patiently wait.
That was my favorite. My wife cackled for a good 5 minutes after that. She was like, "That was the best quest
awesome.
I've ever done in my life." So, yeah, seriously, she loved it.
Drew Mosley was the designer that did that put that scene together. I think the way he framed the city exploding was pretty awesome.
Christopher Kent donated $50 and says, "Let's hope all these donations can help people get a second souffle." Major props to everyone involved. You guys are doing an awesome thing.
So as you can see, Misty's level 25 when the rest of us are 20.
Yep.
And that's because Rex and I have been killing ourselves repeatedly.
I don't have to anymore. Yay.
Yay! No more vomiting.
Now I get to just do things.
Just go fast like Sam.
And
So this area is very optimized. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, go for it.
To where we have to go very specific places and have this done very well. We have it down to maybe 2 minutes of being here when it used to take 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So first, I run over here. I have to hit this ladder so it'll fall down so we can go to the first pump station. While the others are going to pump stations 2 and 3, I'm going to number 1, which is the only thing on the tracker. So I gotta hit that one first. It's good because number 2 has an elevator you have to go down, so the lag time between me hitting the triggers is just enough. So basically, right when I'm done, they're already there hitting theirs. So it's perfect. And then we have to hit the pipeline with a car, all while Misty's doing a pretty awesome skip that I wish you guys could see.
yeah. Also, all the while, I permaslagged myself, which is a bug involving the cars.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty much irrelevant, aside from the fact that I do it for fun now. But basically, if you drive through a slag pool in a car, then even if you get out of the car, you are permanently slagged.
Yes. Interesting note about that particular glitch. We were completely unaware of it for an unbelievably long time when it came to speedrunning this game. We had been speedrunning the game for about 5 or 6 months before we found that out. And then once we were told, suddenly all of the dying that was happening after this area made all kinds of sense. Because when you're slagged, you take increased damage, and it eliminates your health gate, so enemies can actually one-shot you instead of just knocking off your shields and doing what just happened to me, where I have a very small amount of health left, but I'm still alive.
So people might remember the boss from this area that's coming up. Saturn is kind of impossible.
Oh, man, Saturn is hard boss.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna 1v1 him.
Yeah, 1v1 me, bro.
Pretty much Rex is gonna wreck him, mate. That was unintended pun, bad joke, failfish.
He's gonna Rex him, mate. Is that what's happening?
All right, so I'm gonna run over here. See if I can do this perfect. Oh, what the? Okay.
You just clip through the wall.
did just okay, real quick. I can clip through walls by going too fast because the game loses my hitbox and just puts it places. That's why I can sometimes fall through the level. So Saturn's right here.
Bring a Saturn.
See you, bro. See you. Just run past him. He doesn't care. When you're not super speed, he usually knocks you off because your slow has
molasses.
Molasses. It's so slow.
I got you.
Yeah. Other stuff is what I wanted to say, but I can't.
Spittoons.
Slow as.
Does that count as defeating a boss?
Shout out to Molasses.
Did we get a flex?
I don't think it counts.
To have a questioning flex?
All right, we're good to go. Go into Sanctuary.
Yeah, so that's.
Ooh, he picked me. I'm so excited.
How?
Wow, I have no idea.
I was closer.
I don't know. Obviously, he loves me. I got the rose wrecked.
We have an anonymous $50 donation that says, "Loving this Borderlands 2 run. So awesome seeing family and friends destroy a great game. Feels have been felt too. Had to donate a second time."
Right. So
go
if
for it,
you
Misty.
thought, wait, what? This is a weird quest.
What? Oh, I accidentally picked up Safe and Sound. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool.
I clicked enter way too many times.
So Claptrap, yeah. Did we talk to Claptrap?
No, because someone changed the thank you.
Yeah.
My bad.
Change it back, please.
I want to. Give quest, please.
Guys, I made a mistake.
Dude, give quest.
We're fine. We have it. Go.
Okay, all right, cool,
Yeah.
whatever. Jerk quest. Language. Iridium Blight.
So this is like the final sequence of the game. Pretty much before the final boss. So it's another sort of auto-scroller where we have to wait for Claptrap to open a door.
Cameraman.
I'm gonna spawn the second car because I want to do something.
Yeah, I gotta go do the thing first though.
Yeah, just letting you know.
Go right ahead.
So I'm gonna go talk to Claptrap. He's gonna run to the door, unsupervised, hopefully not do something stupid. Because leaving him alone is generally a bad idea. He's like a baby.
Yep.
Dude, really? Door?
Misty, do you want to explain what you're doing? Or?
Door, please.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I'm doing the Evil Smasher glitch, where on the reload animation you swap out to a different weapon and then swap back to the Evil Smasher. By doing this, it stacks pretty much. Is it all your stats?
Every positive stat that
yeah.
can be affected on a weapon gets boosted by the Evil Smasher.
Yeah, and the effects of this glitch are outstanding. You'll see, if I can get a good stack, you'll see what they do, and it's pretty insane.
My game will start to have possible frame rate issues once he gets enough.
Yeah, it's quite, sometimes I suppose it's quite random how many you get. I'll try and get a really good amount of stacks. I'll try this.
So I would like to point out that our runners here are closing in on the end of the run, and then we'll be moving on to Dishonored and then Antechamber. So you are nearing about the last 2.5 hours to donate on that Tychus Finley statue.
Right, so I'm gonna go see what I'm doing.
They should.
I figured what you were doing.
Yeah, but
I believe Moombot
I'm waiting
should
till
still
this
be
is done.
periodically posting links to pictures of that statue in
Yeah.
chat.
Misty, can you shoot straight up for me?
Yeah, sure. So,
He's using a rocket launcher.
So this is Maya's back. Rip.
Oh yeah.
this is
And
a
then
rocket
look at
launcher.
the missile speed. There isn't any.
So those are the missiles way out there, little tiny pixels going out. It's because they don't spawn until they're about that far away.
Right.
How many stacks did you get?
I'm not too sure.
That's fine.
And then this is Goose.
A lot.
It's fine, guys. Listen.
Goose is okay. He's under the
alright.
map. I'm gonna join him. I'm gonna hang out. Here we go. Now I'm here too.
We're kind of stuck though.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We're gonna do some work. We'll throw my turd out. Up.
I'm gonna hop out, and then the car's gonna freak out because that's what the car does. All right.
A lot.
It's still there.
So now I base my job, which has been to kill things the entire run,
This is
kind of moot, as this now can kill everything with one rocket.
Yeah, this is a 3,500 damage rocket launcher, and I'm currently doing 323k per hit. So,
100 times damage.
and you see
increase.
the speed I'm shooting at is quite ridiculous.
This is Borderlands 2, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a nutshell.
Yep.
So welcome to Borderlands 2.
Everything.
I regret everything.
We have a $150 donation from Values. Thanks for the stories shared and entertainment given. We do the things we enjoy to help others keep doing the things they enjoy.
Shouts to Values. He's here.
I'm so
Yeah,
stacked I
do
can't
that.
hit things in the air.
Oh no. I'll try and do that.
Yeah. So that's a hilarious downside of the missile speed being increased, is that if you're using a rocket, it can basically like 2 back-to-back frames just pass through the enemy.
I can't kill the
So
car.
it never exists like with the enemy's hitbox. So if it's specifically flying enemies, you'll pretty much not be able to shoot with the Evil Smasher glitch.
And just because we're close to the end of the game doesn't mean that it can't soft lock on us. There's a chance that the AI for these repair surveyors will take them under the map or so far above the map that you can no longer kill them. And since Claptrap is sitting here waiting for you to kill absolutely everything, when there's something that you can't kill, it ruins the speedrun. So even though Evil Smasher is great, we still have to have somebody over here to make sure that the surveyors get dead.
You should probably hop out just in case. Oh wow.
Hey,
man.
this is
Good
where I
job,
end up.
T-Rex.
Doesn't look like there's any surveyors. Sick.
Anthony M. donated $50. Says, love what you guys are doing for the fight against cancer. Means a lot to me personally, as I have a dad currently going through cancer, but it was luckily caught early and treated fast, so our hopes are high for a full recovery. Thanks to everyone for what you are all doing.
Yeah, this is how you do this glitch. You just go in between the doors and it pushes you under.
Yeah, there's a specific spot.
And then you can hop out.
Also, shoutouts to the
And
writing
then
for this scene.
this is Iridium Blight.
Oh, thank you.
This is some lava over here. We're just hanging out.
All right, traveling.
Oh, but I want to jump. I want to jump in the lava. Whee! Oh, it's not
man,
even there.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
fake
Mesh.
lava.
Upside down lava. Confirm.
I need a
coolest
shield.
Thing.
Okay,
Oh,
I got
need
you.
a
I got
shield,
you. I
do
got you.
So this is probably one of the harder things to do quickly, just because I can get rolled by literally everything in the area,
Shield.
and I can just die. So what I have to do here is basically run past like a hell on earth to get to the end of the area, and then hopefully not totally eat it. Okay, we're good.
Good job.
And then this bridge is gonna explode, like that. Almost didn't.
Oh
make
yeah.
it.
Hey, Broman, you want to show what I
Yeah.
found?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snipers are shooting at me, downing
Solid
me while I'm
map
trying to
design.
run.
Right over here.
Over
Very, very good job with the, you know.
So the problem for right here is that this door has to
Hell,
open
man.
with quest triggers, but we just don't care about that. So we're just gonna throw a grenade, and we're gonna totally.
Oh man.
I
that
didn't have enough
souffle.
health. I didn't have enough health. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. That's
So-
okay. You have more grenades?
I do. Dude, I can go get more. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
So throw a grenade. Jump over here,
There you go.
and we're just gonna go ahead and go over the door and say, you know, whatever. Look,
So Tony
what?
Hawk 3 is sitting at $4,409 out of the 5,000 needs, just under 600 to go to meet that as a bonus game.
Okay, so now we're.
and
Very
then
good.
I have.
Very good, T-Rex.
Nice job.
Very good. That's extremely difficult.
And
Yeah.
then I
T-Rex
have.
makes it look easy.
And then I have probably the hardest jump in the game
Yep.
at the very end, where I choke a lot.
okay.
Choke percent.
Choco lot.
So I want to avoid the elevator over here, which requires 4 people, and then Misty has enough damage to just kill the warrior.
Say the
So we're just gonna go hang out over next to the warrior.
Say the war is pretty hard.
Yes,
Made
you
it.
got it. You got it.
Especially
First
with
try.
Nice.
Good job, dude.
And so now we're at the end of the game.
yeah, so the war is pretty hard. It's but you know it's got 4 times health, but the evil smasher makes this very trivial. You'll see how fast they all die.
First, we have to get through Jack. All right.
How long did you expect the warrior fight to take most players the first time beating them?
A lot longer than what you're about to do.
It's okay. Jack's gonna be. He's gonna have friends.
Yeah, there's Jack.
I literally didn't see him.
Good job, dude.
Nice job, Misty.
Perfect missile placement. That's really hard. to
God, we
get.
wanted Jack to be like an appetizer to the main boss fight, but not that little of a friggin' appetizer.
Oh my god.
The interesting thing is, there's rocks like blocking most of your lines of fire to kill Jack from up here. So actually hitting Jack is really, really hard.
Why does he bleed so much? He loses a lot of blood, and he's totally okay with it.
Also, why does he not say warrior come out to play?
Yeah, that needs to be the line.
Warrior
Because I
come
like
out
to
and- What?
avoid getting sued as much as possible.
You know what?
fair
That's
enough.
a wonderful answer.
But Pomone and Toomba's okay?
Pomone and
Yeah.
Tumba. Yeah, totally not.
If he had said warrior play out to come, then maybe we would.
All right,
And
bye-bye,
there's
warrior.
there's the warrior. So warrior is another boss where you can't beat him in the first
Turn at 1
cycle.
health.
There is actually a way to kill the warrior when he first pops up, and he will die. However, you can't do it because there's a cutscene.
Whoops.
Yeah.
On
With the grenade.
I'm playing Mirror's Edge now. I can't.
you can throw a grenade.
I guess.
Do it. Kill the warrior with a grenade. I don't think it worked.
It worked.
Melee
turret. Turret, do it.
Base turret.
So make sure you have a thing to kill Jack with.
Yeah, I have,
Yeah,
I have my climbing axe.
Oh, okay, fair
I
enough.
have my climbing axe.
So get ready on time. It's pretty soon.
Yep.
It'll be once Rex puts the key into, or whatever, interacts with the key.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh my gosh.
Up. His
Aw.
head exploded.
Your head has
Your head explode.
Oh my gosh.
Sweet light.
LeBojack Agdq. Oh, wait, who killed him?
What?
That'd be me.
Oh, yeah.
Shot him with the rocket.
Misty!
There we go. All right, that's time.
2:39:36.
Nice.
Very good.
Check game time.
2:35:53.
Nice.
So that's a really solid run. That's all. I
Yeah.
mean, that's what,
About 10 minutes off world record.
14.
14?
14.
2-2-1, yeah.
It's,
sorry.
Yeah,
it's
14 off
because
world record.
in this run we literally just beat it with a level 8 shotgun.
So now
Oh, yeah.
we have to go do the Vault Hunter Space program.
So
Oh,
we
yeah.
met the donation incentive
Yeah.
for space. So
and it's very quick. Oh man, we should also just go ahead and say you should probably follow all of us on Twitch. Probably be a really good idea. You can follow Ubergoose over there at
twitch.tv/ubergoose without an E on the end because I'm weird or something.
and T-Rex.
Twitch.tv/T-Rex.
Follow me at twitch.tv/Professor Broman.
You should probably spell T-Rex for them.
TEAWREX, like it's on the stream. I'm pretty sure it's on the stream.
Here, I'll make the jump, guys.
And
Oh yeah, and twitch.tv/iMisty.
Can I get a shield?
That's Misty with a Y, not
Oh,
a
we gotta
I.
go. We didn't do the
Brother.
thing.
Yeah, I want a shield so I can. All right, never mind.
My bad.
So the only thing about having the slag pistol is it's a quest item and I can't throw it. It's really annoying. So right now all I have to throw is my Vlad off, so I gotta stack that way.
Everybody get on here. Just start running. You don't need
Oh.
super
yeah, just get over here.
Oh, I forgot we had to go
Oh, you
this
want me to go
way.
over there?
Yeah.
You need to get over here so that way we can go to the place.
So we
Oh,
can
yeah.
actually fast travel, yeah. So if you guys haven't seen Space Program before, it is one of the funnier glitches in this game.
It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Shout outs to this guy right here for finding it.
Finding
Everything, yeah.
Basically.
As we covered earlier.
we're good.
Twitch.tv/TJudgyK. Just like a quick, I don't know, advertisement. There are a lot of people in the speedrunning community that do nothing but hunt for glitches, and they don't get nearly as much recognition as they should. Judgy is one of those people, so make sure when you're, watching a speedrun, try and find out, where things come from, and go and support those people too, because without them, there would be no awesome speedruns to watch.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get a car and just go a little bit farther. Teleport. So
I've never seen this before. I'm getting really excited.
Oh, it's awesome. All right, so this entire rock wall over here is it's totally real, and it is really hard to clip through.
It definitely has collision, and it extends.
And it
all the way.
definitely is totally real
This door
everywhere.
apparently just opened. Guys, this door just opened.
Oh, man.
What the heck?
So, yeah, everything about this is solid.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. We're gonna
What? An enemy actually made it back here. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
I lost my gun.
All right, hang on. I got to get over there.
Don't worry about it.
On the back.
So we're all going to be... Here, let's get to the spot where it starts warning us.
Yeah.
Right here. Yeah. So we're all going to line up, collect ourselves.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Ready for space?
All right. 3, 2, 1. Space!
Fireworks.
So for whatever reason, that kill wall, it decides that you also shouldn't be out of bounds, so it shoves you at such a high velocity that you actually go to space.
It's similar to what was happening when they were going out of bounds with the car. Anytime the game detects an object below what the floor...
Sorry, I just saw it.
Anytime the game detects something underneath of what should be 0, it wants to rectify that. So it pushes you upward. But since you're not an active object anymore, you don't have any gravity pulling you down. So you just go straight up in the air. Yeah.
Surprisingly,
yeah, Rex needs to do this at top speed to achieve.
I don't have any
maximum
guns.
insane.
Surprisingly, speed actually
Let me give
doesn't
you
really
some.
affect it.
Yeah, I don't think it does it really any differently.
That's pretty much Borderlands 2.
Yeah, that's Borderlands 2 in a nutshell. Super broken. Thank you, Anthony, for coming on Skype with us. We really appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me. And thanks for continuing to play the game a year after it's been out. It's pretty awesome to know that people still give enough of a rat's ass.
One last time.
One last time? Okay, one last time.
I don't need you guys. We can do it ourselves.
So while they're having fun going to space, we have a $5 donation from an anonymous donor that just left the name Beat Cancer. And they say, "This is all the money I have to give. Despite my terminal cancer, I can say that your donation event is funding a great foundation, giving much needed hope people need to live. You guys make me proud to be a gamer. Keep it up."
Oh, yeah. I got the sideways.
He's going the distance.
I'm going for speed.
He's going for speed.
All right.
So short.
Are we off now?
Thank you so much, Anthony, for sticking around.
Yes, thank you very much.
Oh, no problem. It was fun. I really wanted to see it.
Base developer, hanging out for the entire run.
Base.
All right. Well, I will see you guys later.
All
Be
right.
much
Thank you.
better.
Bye-bye, Anthony.
Have fun. Good luck.
Or my songs.
We already have them.
Yeah.
We're going to run a commercial, but we'll come right back with Dishonored.
It's Dishonored, then Antechamber, and Antechamber is the last game for the Mega statue.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
have an announcement. We have officially met the donation incentive for the Smash Brothers Melee Finals. That will be played on the bonus stream.
I just want to double check to make sure everything's good. Just go house it real quick.
Borderlands 2. Oh, okay, my mic's on. Hi. Oh, that's a great idea. I love you. Hide my shame.
Should be okay.
Yes.
All right. So there's a decently long cutscene before time starts, so I'll let you know. So we play Dishonored on easy, not because it's easier. Well, I'll turn up brightness a bit, but because there's relatively no combat in this game, and the difficulty affects how much mana mana potions regenerate. And if you don't know Dishonored, Dishonored is an action first-person stealth game. And the interesting bit about Dishonored is that they give you magical powers, and the main magical power that we use in this run is called Blink. And Blink, if you played StarCraft, is a short-range teleportation ability. This one isn't supposed to go through walls, but we'll get into that later. And the category that I'm running is non-lethal ghost, so that's got two parts. The non-lethal bit is this game is largely focused around assassinating people. That's the objective for a lot of missions. So there's always non-lethal ways to complete those missions, though. So we're going to have to do those. And then the ghost part, which is the more important bit of the run, means that we can't ever be detected by enemies. And that's the main thing that separates this from 90%, because in 90% you get detected by like everyone in the entire game that you're within 100 feet of. And we choose those two objectives because at the end of every mission, there's an end of mission screen, and there's two check marks side by side, and one of them is non-lethal, and one of them is ghost brackets undetected. So we just put those two in one category. And the end mission screen is kind of important because that's all that really matters. As long as you get those two check marks, you're good. That's how we verify runs as well. So time starts in like 5 seconds-ish. Time starts now. So this is the intro. The intro's pretty boring, but there's still a couple tricks that speed it up by a few seconds. I just jumped over the flag there. That's a little trickier than it seems, but it's really not hard. This is Emily. She's fun. And at the beginning of every run, Emily starts the hype. Here we go. Here we go. That's how you know it's the run. So here I'm going to kind of jump into this cutscene and start it before I should really be able to. And now we're just in a cutscene for a little bit. So yeah, the ghost part is really facilitated by the blink ability, which is the short-range teleportation thing. And 90%, the entire route is completely focused around collecting mana potions and blinking as much as you possibly can. It's still a similar theme in Ghost Non-Lethal, but we got some side objectives that we need to take care of, and we got to do it all stealthily. So we don't actually get the blink ability until the intermission between the first mission and the second mission. So the first mission is completely done without blink, which means it's probably the hardest mission in the game, in my opinion. It's the place that if you screw up even a little bit, you waste the biggest amount of time. So, spoilers, the Empress dies. Right at the beginning. So, what we start out with? Oh, hey, Wyvern. What's up, man?
I hope that one of the other cities had dealt with this before.
That's okay. Links you can stay.
This news is very bad. We're at the breaking point.
So there's not really much to do here, but it's going to be assassins that come that we want to take care of pretty quickly.
Are you okay, Mother?
Yes, don't worry.
So another thing, this game is played on version 1.2 because one of the main glitches that we use in the game, which I'll get into later, is patched on further versions, and we don't play it on 1.0 or 1. Hold on. I want to try to shoot this guy in the head. Okay, I got that headshot, and I want to try to shoot this guy in the head. Okay, nice. I got both headshots. And each of those headshots actually kills the guy, which, don't worry, we're not in the non-lethal part yet. This part doesn't actually count. Each headshot kills the guy, which causes the next guy and then the cutscene to occur 1 second faster. So both those headshots save a second. So yeah, spoilers, the Empress dies right at the beginning of the run. And you can actually kill the Empress here right before she gets stabbed, which realistically wouldn't change anything in the plot other than you would be guilty rather than you wouldn't. Because the guys that break you out don't break you out because you didn't do it or anything. They break you out because they need your help. But it still gives you a game over screen. So we try not to do that anymore. It used to be that we would turn around and shoot the Empress just for fun, but the headshot there makes the next cutscene occur so fast that we can't do that anymore. I did nothing. He asks me what I did with young Lady Emily. What would I have done? Throw her off the side of the tower? Where would she go?
Could we get a quick roll call, starting with the runner?
I am Decided Sloth.
I am Professor Broman.
I'm Wyborn. I'm Fina.
Few links left to go. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm Wyborn.
I am Professor Broman.
Well, I mean, that's Fino and that's Blood Thunder.
There we go.
All right, so right here we have a quick glitch that skips a conversation thing. Let's see if I can. Okay, I got it first try. You get 1 mark on there, and it skips a sort of dialogue interaction between those 2 guards. And their view cones actually cover the whole room when you do that, which makes it impossible to get by them. This trick is pretty okay, nice. I got the first try. That's actually really difficult to. Yeah. That trick is actually a really, really close jump. You have to sprint, and you don't actually start at max speed when you sprint. It takes you like half a foot to get up to max speed, and that light that I stood on there is about half a foot. So we need to go from one edge to the other to actually get full speed. The brightness is kind of weird. So here, I'm going to go for a really tricky strat that might not work, but it's cool. So instead of choking this guy out, which is slow, I'm just going to, oh, that didn't work. Jumping on people's head is not very good for being Ghost. So you get around this guy, and hopefully, okay. That's not so good. No, that's not so good. Okay, there we go. So that guy has, all guards in this game actually have random head movements. So that's why this mission isn't so easy. Because oftentimes just guards' random head movements can get you detected, and there's nothing you can do about it. Up in this part, there's a guard named Willem. That's Willem over there. He's wandering around. Oh, that wasn't so great. And Willem is known to be a giant troll. We don't really like Willem so much. He has messed up many a run. Because he can randomly look over at you when you're walking there, and he can also randomly look over at the dead body. Luckily, Willem is being nice today. So thank you, Willem. We will reward you with not killing you. He's still alive, trust me. So this is bridge jump. This is another kind of tough trick. I'll explain after.
Wow.
So that trick works and doesn't kill me because there's a little crack between those 2 rocks where the sort of angle of the collision prevents you from taking fall damage. And if you do a weird sort of sweeping look thing while holding the space bar, you'll immediately climb up on those rocks, and that lets you get to that area just quick enough that you don't get detected by the guards up on the walkway above. So there's like a cutscene back there of 2 guards getting eaten by rats. We're not really interested in that. We don't really care. Swimming in this game is really slow, so we try to avoid swimming as much as possible. It reduces your speed by a lot. Also, you may have noticed that when I'm crouched, I'll be jumping around a lot. That's not just for show, unlike Blood Thunder over here, who likes to jump a lot in Quantum Conundrum. That actually increases your movement speed while crouched by about 30%. So it's significantly faster than just normal crouching. And it doesn't actually make you, it doesn't increase your sound at all. It increases your sort of area that you take up. So if a guard looks over, you're a little bit more visible. But if they're in like a cutscene or something where they won't have random head movement, then it won't increase your sound and you won't get detected any more easily. So here I'm just going to try to set up my view angle so that I'm looking at this door during the cutscene, because when you fade back in after the cutscene, your screen is black for a little while. We can look right at this door. We can actually walk through it during that little bit in the cutscene. Right. Now this next thing is completely RNG, so hopefully these guards give me good RNG. They might not. No, I got bad RNG, but that's fine. I have backup strats. So if those guards give you good RNG, you just kind of hop along the top there. Otherwise, you have to sort of go in the water, which, as I mentioned before, swimming is really slow. Everything is tickety-boo. So these guards have interesting dialogue, to say the least. That one right there, guard says, everything is tickety-boo. So tickety-boo, not a phrase you've heard a lot. Some of my other favorites are, how old did you say your sister was again? And then the guy replies, blow off, chopper. Which I don't actually know what that means. Another night, another patrol with you.
Think you'll get your own squad after what happened last night?
There's some good guard dialogues. This is Samuel. Everyone who speedruns this game hates and loves Samuel. So you kind of hate Samuel because Samuel takes up a decent amount of the run with these unskippable boat cutscenes. But you also got to kind of love Samuel because you spend so much time with him. I mean, he's a pretty okay dude.
He's also very attractive.
Look at that face. Samuel's also got some funny dialogue later on, which I'll make sure to point out.
We have a $15 donation here from Nomi, who says, what's up, Agdq?
Oh, what's up, Nomi?
Especially what's up, Sloth? Hope you have a super sexy and smooth run. Also, it's time for you to get home and get your all collectibles world record back. I cannot resist testing out our new route. Hit a very bad 5839. As you're the reason why I started running Dishonored, you get to choose where to put the money.
So shoutouts to It's Nomi, who found a decent amount of strats that are used in a couple different routes. Also shoutouts to Dirkman12345, who is the other guy who runs this category. And he helped me get the time down as far as it is. And shoutouts to 16, who did some routing for Non-Lethal Ghost as well. So now we get, right up ahead after this cutscene, we get an ability called Blink, which I talked about earlier, which makes the speedrun interesting, rather than just me kind of wandering around. This right here is the ferret fetch. Hold on. Yeah, I got the ferret fetch. That is a really easy 0.4 second time saver found by a man named Fearful Ferret. Shoutouts to Fearful Ferret. I love you, Fearful Ferret. Fearful Ferret is the other Dishonored speedrunner who's, he mainly speedruns any percent, but he's been doing some Non-Lethal Ghost stuff soon. And Fearful Ferret is the only other person who's had the any percent world record for any period of time. We traded it back and forth for a while. I have it right now at 38 minutes and 1 second. And the world record for Non-Lethal Ghost is 46 minutes and 30 seconds, which is a time that I'm probably never going to beat again. It was an outstanding run. This is the Outsider. Everybody say hello.
Hello.
He says hello.
Goodbye.
So now we have Blink, which you can see is quite fast. There's something called Blink Delay, which is just a small time delay that they inputted between blinks so that you can't just completely spam it and break the game entirely, which unfortunately slows it down a little bit, but as you can see, it's still pretty fast. Being able to be good at Blink and managing your blinks is sort of what makes a good Dishonored runner. That's the vast majority of what this run is. And that was a pretty good Outsider stream.
We have a $60 donation here from Yeti. It says, hey Sloth, Yeti here.
Hey Yeti!
Looking forward to some bouncing boil strats and lots of sneaky blinks. Good luck on the run and rep that hashtag Degrassi swag. Put this towards Sloth's choice.
Shoutouts to Yeti Revolution. I love you, Yeti. Fat V! Also, shoutouts to Density and Lights and the other Half-Life 2 community speedrunners. I just told them I'd give them shoutouts, so, you know, doing that.
Man.
Ah, doors.
Shoutouts to Lloyd's.
Shoutouts to getting caught on invisible objects.
So here I'm just going to try to jump over this and not get a heavy fall. Okay. That jumping over that part actually skips a very, very small cutscene with a girl named Callista. They actually made the sort of collision box for that cutscene really small for some reason. It's kind of an important cutscene. I don't know why they would make it that small, then easily skippable, but it's nice that they did because it saves about 2 seconds. So this is when the speedrun gets real. This is when it starts to get, well, the difficulty actually is probably lower in this mission than the previous one, but Blink makes it a lot more interesting and a lot faster paced. And we're also going to get to see some more interesting glitches that abuse Blink in this game. See, Blink, this game, on the whole, especially casually playing it, is programmed really well. It's programmed really solidly. But there's some things in it with collision that allow us to break it quite soundly, especially with Blink. I mean, you put in a teleport ability, it's going to break the game. That's just what happens. So as you can see, we're going to grab a lot of mana potions. There's one. This right here, I missed it. That's fine. I'll explain it later. Okay, we're good. So what I was trying to do right there is a damage cancel. There's actually a falling animation in this game when you hit the ground. Actually, hold on, I gotta focus right here. So right there, I just bought a power agility one, and that gives me a double jump, which I'm using right now. Double jump allows you to get to a lot of places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get to, and it saves a lot of time. More time than getting agility 2 or blink 2. This is oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I got detected. That's okay. We quick saved right before that. So one of the good things about Dishonored is you got a lot of quick saves, so it's not really a big problem if you get detected, as long as it's not. Well, it's a lot bigger problem in non-lethal Ghost than it is in 80%, which is why this category is really tough to run. But with quick saving, it means you lose a lot less time than in some other game if you messed up those kind of tricks. So this is what I was talking about. This is a door. We don't really like doors, so we're gonna ignore it.
These 2 blink strats are so cool.
Yeah, so the reason why this guy doesn't actually care is because earlier on we skipped rescuing a guy named Martin. You can see the trigger, or the mission markers is still over there for High Overseer Martin. And skipping that trigger means that those 2 guys don't actually have their script running yet. So they're still in kind of like an idle mode. And in that idle mode, they won't detect you, which is why we can kidnap this guy without the other guy detecting. Otherwise, we would have to wait a really long time for them to carry out the whole cutscene and get into a place where we can kidnap this guy. So preventing that from happening is really, really useful. Saves probably like 2 minutes. I don't know, a lot of time. So coming up is, well, it hasn't, oh gosh, that's maybe, okay, we're fine. It has a name. It's NPC damage canceling, but nobody calls it that. It is the swag drop. So hopefully I'll get it for you and not die. It's not terribly difficult. And boom. And that's the swag drop. So yeah, we use landing on top of Samuel's head to cancel the falling damage that we would normally take from that. And normally when you jump on somebody's head, it aggroes them, and if you aggro Samuel, who's the main character, it'll give you an instant game over screen. That's not so good. So what we do is we crouch in midair, and then when we fall on his head, it doesn't actually aggro him instantly. We can jump on his head, I think it's 3 times before we aggro him, and that's pretty helpful. It doesn't actually save very much time, and if you miss it, you die and lose about like 20 seconds, but why would we not do it? It's so swag. So this is the intermission again. Intermissions are kind of boring. And unfortunately, most of the cutscenes in them are not skippable. That's the only sort of nitpick I have with Dishonored, but I've run it so much that it doesn't really bother me so much anymore.
We have a $50 donation here from Dirkman12345.
Dirkman.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out
Says,
to Dirk.
well, Sloth, since whenever I get a new world record, you always come back and crush it. So I hope a $50 donation to cancer research will do the same. Good luck, man. Heart.
Thank you, Dirkman. So yeah, as I mentioned before, this is the category non-lethal ghost. Just to clarify, non-lethal ghost means you don't kill anyone, you never get detected by anyone. So this includes people and also the zombie character, and this is in this game, Weepers. But we don't run into those too often, so it's really not a problem if we find any of them or kill any of them. We just don't want to do that. That would be bad. It would completely mess up the entire speedrun. Murdering any of those guys. So, you might be wondering why I did that. This is an intermission. And the definition for all categories in Dishonored, which was determined a really long time ago, like a year ago back when this game first came out, which is all categories are based on the end of mission screen, which you've probably seen a couple times. And intermissions, luckily enough, don't count towards any end mission screen. So we can kill those Weepers and it's still non-lethal ghost. Don't worry, we're okay. That mostly matters for categories like 100% and all collectibles. 100% in this game is actually really, really awful because it includes all of the coins in the entire game. If you've played this game, you know that there's thousands of them, and if you miss one, you're kind of screwed. But, yeah, killing those guys is not a problem. Yeah, you'll lose the Steam achievement, Clean Hands, but we don't really care about Steam achievements. Clean Hands, non-lethal, whatever. As long as we get the check marks on every mission, it's fine. That's how you verify a run, actually, is you're supposed to include the end mission screen of every mission, so you gotta include the very last one in your video, even though it's after timing stops. So this is the second most difficult mission. Maybe the most difficult, I don't know. It's pretty tough, it's got a lot of interesting stuff. So here we use a sleep dart, because sleep darts are silent, and we can break that glass without those two guards noticing. And then we head upstairs here, grab this mana potion, which is kind of hidden. As you can see, a lot of this mission is picking up mana potions. And we loot these guys. So the reason we go in there is to get Crawley's last message. Crawley's last message is actually like an audio recording, and it's a really fun audio recording, which we're going to listen to pretty soon.
It's got a really good voice acting.
Yeah. You know, every game has a budget for voice acting. So Dishonored decided that the best way to spend their entire budget for voice acting was to spend it all on Susan Sarandon, who voices Granny Rags. And then they got some guy's brother-in-law to voice all the rest of the characters. So, yeah, so this is a really, really funny cutscene and has some quality voice acting. So we're just going to listen to this cutscene.
What's this? Information from my missing guy. Let's have a listen.
This is top-tier voice acting.
Slackjaw, it's me, Crowley. I'm making this in case I don't make it back. He was right. There is someone wants you dead. Wants to take over the distillery and the whole Bottle Street gang. And you'll never believe who it is, neither. At first I didn't. That's why it taken me so long. I wanted to be sure. What's that? No! No!
No! It's really quality voice acting.
We have $50 from Joseph Hall, JSH, who says, good luck with those Weepers.
The whole sort of non-lethal part of this mission, which I didn't explain the last one, but it doesn't really matter, is that there's these two guys, and they're the Pendleton twins, or the Pendle twins as we just call them, and we need to kill them, but we can't kill people in this route. So what we do is we take them out non-lethally, we get that guy, Slackjaw, to kidnap them. So what we gotta do for Slackjaw is we gotta get the code for the artist department. So nobody knows the code except for the art dealer. But luckily, the art dealer has some That might have been detected. Hold on. I'm just going to do that part a little more slowly, just in case. So yeah, luckily for us, the art dealer has some interesting interests. So this is the Golden Cat. The Golden Cat is a gentleman's club, also known as a brothel. And he is chilling in here. And we are going to watch his cutscene as well, which is my favorite cutscene in this game. Which we actually have to watch. It's a forced cutscene, so that's even better. So this is Bunting.
Finally, I've been like this
He's
for
in an
20
interesting
minutes.
position.
Your footsteps sound a little loud. Have you gained a little weight, Bunny? Now, just like last time, understand?
Yeah,
Slowly.
so this guy has some interesting interests. And all this stuff you have to actually watch.
And the safe word tonight will
Everybody remember, the safe word is retribution.
You hear that? You stop. Shot out of line, and you are out of a job.
And this is actually completely required for this
I
round.
deserve that one. Shall I tell you why? The Pendletons are here, right? Let's start with them. I cheated them, robbed them of thousands. Oh, you're ruthless. Don't hold back. I'll tell you everything. Pendleton's inheritance was worth hundreds of thousands at least.
Told them it was junk.
Retribution! Retribution!
Oh man.
I don't know why this is in this game.
Retribution.
But yeah, it's the safe word. But you know, we're gonna ignore that.
We're done, I said. Retribution! Now let me out! What the? Who is this? What do you want?
Okay, so now he gives us the save combination, and we need to take that back to Slackjaw.
The combination is 879. Take anything you find. I think I felt my heart skip.
Actually, we're gonna knock him out here. It doesn't kill him, just knocks him out. So I might actually get trolled here. Hopefully not, but... Okay, we should be okay. There's sometimes a girl that walks up the stairs and will detect you. Grab those mana potions, I'm just gonna double, okay, we're fine. She is completely random, and sometimes will just be directly looking at you, and it's really inconvenient. So there we rescued Emily. That right there is a weird glitch called map glitch, and it's sort of this weird thing, like when you're exiting some loading zones, it'll give you an option to go to another loading zone for no apparent reason. It said go back into the Golden Cat there, but it doesn't actually take you through the door that I just came out of. It warps me to the other side of the map, and we haven't figured out exactly why yet. And it's not useful for a speed run, and if you do it accidentally, it wastes about 30 seconds. But it's kind of a weird Dishonored quirk. Yeah, I have no idea how much. Oh, wow, I have tons of potions left. Okay.
What the fuck are you looking
This part is kind of tricky. Okay, we're good. That's the end of that mission. As you can see, Blink is a very overpowered ability in this game. Excellent, non-lethal and ghost, as you can tell by the 2 check marks there. So this cutscene is also kind of interesting. It's got some fun dialogue by Samuel.
So you did the business, did you, Corvo? I'm not one to speak against my betters, Mike, but if anybody ever deserved their fate, it was those Pendletons.
What business are you talking about?
Oh, grown-up business, girl. I mean, your ladyship. Forgive me.
Forgive me.
It's okay. I heard a lot of running a business at the Golden Cat.
Oh, I should concentrate on piloting this boat.
Yeah, so make of that whatever you will, but it's kind of an interesting cutscene. The dialogue in this part is also just like weird and poorly written for some reason. I don't know why. But so at this point we have Blink 2 and Agility 2, which is the only powers we're going to buy in the speed run. Agility 2 allows you to run at a faster rate, and Blink 2 is just a further range teleportation ability. And we utilize both of them. Blink 2 actually allows you to clip out of bounds in some places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to, which
You'll get to see it all. The entirety.
we don't actually clip out of bounds on the next mission, but on the mission after that we'll do some out of bounds clipping, and on next 2 missions after that as well. We'll do a little bit of out of bounds. Unfortunately, even though it's actually extremely easy to clip through walls in this game, it takes like 2 blinks at max, and you can clip through, you can theoretically clip through every single wall in the entire game with enough determination. Sometimes it takes a while. But unfortunately, it's only useful in about, what is it, like 4 or 5 different places in the non-lethal ghost run. It's like, it's 3 spots in, and actually, no, it's okay. It's 4 spots in any percent, and it's 6 spots in non-lethal ghost. And any percent, it probably saves a total of like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Non-lethal ghost probably saves 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But there's another category, all collectibles, which we clip out of bounds probably closer to 10 times, and it's maybe 11. And it saves closer to like 4 minutes in that category. So that's actually a really good watch, which I'm currently routing out now. So this mission is, in my opinion, the 2nd hardest mission in non-lethal ghost in the game. It's really easy to get detected by a large assortment of things in this area, or a large number of guards. Moving optimally, you get like 3 I haven't actually explained detection markers. But so this game actually has a really sophisticated stealth system based on detection markers. So 1 detection marker, the guard will head track to, everything is to where you were last sort of making noise. So if you make noise somewhere and you blink somewhere else, they'll head track to where you made noise. So 1 mark is head tracking, 2 marks is body tracking, so they'll actually turn around and face you, and 3 marks is they'll seek you out. I'm actually doing safe strats here. And I even got 2 marks safe strats. Usually, optimally you would get 3 marks doing quick strats there, which you would be sprinting. And yeah, you get really close to being caught. Okay, good. Sometimes that, oh, that was unfortunate. I landed on some guy's head. So, did I get the mana potion? Okay, I did. So sometimes that can cancel your jump, getting damaged by that rail there. Because if you get damaged on the same sort of general time that you input a jump, it'll just cancel the jump entirely, which can be rather unfortunate. And you get pretty close to being murdered by that thing. I didn't actually realize, but if I had gotten hit by that thing, I would have died. Luckily, I didn't, and we're still alive. That guy also comes pretty close to seeing you, but we're good. And we just kind of blink fast enough that nobody can actually see you for long enough that you get detected in that area. And we might be a little bit low on mana, so I'm just going to chill here for half a second, and then wait that. So that's the first damage cancel that I think I've shown off on the run. It's sort of weird because you fall low enough, then it'll just be like falling from any height that's pretty low, and you just won't do anything. Then if you fall from a little bit higher height, you'll get the falling animation. A little bit higher than that, you'll get a damage cancel, and then you'll get a damage fall, which damage falls are not good. We always want to avoid those. And that's that mission done. That mission, we want to abduct this guy named Sokolov and just obviously remain undetected and not kill anyone, which we've managed to do quite nicely.
We have $20 from a donor who says, "Hey guys, Koro here. Hey Sloth, what's up?
Oh, hey Koro.
Sloth, I love you. NLG all the way. Good luck for your run. Can't wait to see your future streams. See you in Canada."
Man,
I am Canadian, by the way.
so much sloth love.
Go Canada. Oh, yeah, there's a sort of a small glitch in this game called Swordless, and it allows me to have my power out without having my sword out, because whenever you have your sword out, it actually reduces your movement speed by like, I have no idea, like 25%, something like that. Maybe a little bit less than that. But yeah, having your sword out reduces your movement speed, which is obviously not fast. So we do I'm not sure if it's a glitch. It's really like obvious for a glitch, but I think it is. Where you sort of just sheath your weapon, and if at the same time you just press, pull out your magic, it seems like they're kind of independent from each other, and it allows you to pull out your magic while you're still in the animation for putting your sword away, and it won't interrupt that. So then you just have your magic out and without your sword, and that saves a lot of time over the run. So I'll just do it right here. I pull out my sword, put it away, and then just hold blink, and now I have blink out without my sword. And it's just sort of habit. I don't even think about it now. That's why I didn't think to explain it. Here we just want to skip these cutscenes. This cutscene is kind of important because Pendleton gives us a note that we need to, so he wants us to deliver. And then we'll do something special with that so that we can save time later on. But this mission is Lady Boyle. And this is the major RNG in this category. In any percent, there's 2 major RNGs, but luckily in Non-Lethal Ghost, there's just 1 major RNG and a lot of sort of smaller RNG with guards and head tracking and random movement. So in this mission, if you've ever played it, we infiltrate Lady Boyle's mansion, and we want to, in this one, we want to kidnap Lady Boyle because we got to be non-lethal. But in any percent, you just want to kill her. So in any percent, there's 3 different rooms where a note can be, because you need a note that tells you which one is the real Boyle. And then there's 3 different Boyles that it can be. So there's 9 different lucks. World Record has the very best out of the 9 lucks. It also has the good luck out of the 2 lucks of the earlier one. So that's a total of 1 out of an 18 chance. Which makes going for world record attempts in any percent kind of a pain in the butt. But this one has a lot more options for RNG, but a lot of them are a lot closer. So as long as we don't get upstairs, we're fine. And now that I've said that, we're going to get upstairs. Upstairs is actually a lot slower and doesn't let me show off the... there's a glitch in this area called the Invisible Bouncing Boyle. And it is probably my favorite glitch in the game, just because of how wacky it is. This guy just trolled me. You can't actually get by him. So the Invisible Bouncing Boyle glitch abuses the fact that in this area, for some reason, detection for crimes and stuff is lessened. Like, you get detected a lot slower, which is why you see me blinking around in front of guards, which normally would get you immediately detected and avoid ghost, but we can actually do that in here because detection is intentionally... Okay, we didn't get an upstairs Boyle, thank you. So I can show off this funky glitch. So we just want to... that's awkward, actually. Oh, wait, I was about to kidnap the wrong Boyle. That's really bad. She's the one right out in the open. Okay, hopefully we can... All right, we're good. That was a little... So, oh my gosh, whoops.
Oh no.
This is awkward. All right, we're gonna have to maybe do slow strats. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some slowish strats. Oh. All right, it reset the RNG, that's fine. I'm okay with this. So, this is the Invisible Bouncing Boyle glitch. So in this area, as long as you are continuously double jumping, nobody detects you. I can see. I'll show this off really quick. If I stop double jumping in front of this guard, he just immediately sees me and starts trying to kill me. So as long as I am continuously double jumping, I am invisible. And then this glitch is inconsistent sometimes. So I hopefully didn't kill Boyle there. Sometimes she will randomly fall on her head and die. But you enter in this cutscene. Hold on, we gotta listen to this. This is weird. This guy kidnaps her. Just, I don't know where he takes her. I don't actually want to know. It's pretty weird. We deliver her to her. We're kind of a bad guy. So yeah, you enter into this cutscene from out of bounds, and luckily she didn't die, which sometimes happens. And the entering into the cutscene pulls us back in bounds. That guy, his name is Brisby. He's a weirdo, but he lets us complete this mission non-lethally, so he's okay, I guess. Even if he does kidnap somebody for their entire life and do things to them. All right, moving on.
I hope you enjoyed your evening, sir.
Back to Samuel.
Broman is losing it over here.
Yeah.
This is a weird game sometimes. It's a very special game.
It's definitely a very creepy non-lethal solution to the
Yeah.
problem.
Is it better than killing her? It's up
Philosophical
to you,
debate.
Yeah, it's you know. But This is a speed run. We don't actually care.
Nope. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Maximum fastest per hour.
Maximum fastest per hour. Everybody go play Sonic Ball.
Sonic Ball. Best speed game.
So yeah, going out of bounds in this game is usually as easy as looking at your feet and double jumping and then blinking. This game's collision is really broken, but that's mostly because the collision detection, when you blink, it checks for collision at the place where you're going to, but also checks for collision along the way. And sometimes the collision that it checks for doesn't exactly match up with your collision or the collision of the world. So there, when I did that, it decided that because of the state that I was in with double jumping and how I was moving, it decided that the area that I was blinking to was clear of objects, even though it wasn't, and it just put me inside the door. And that's the glitch that was patched in 1.3 and further, so that's why we don't play on those versions.
Ready to face the Lord Regent?
And now we were going to go face the Lord Regent, who's the guy that kind of screwed us over at the beginning of the game. We don't actually ever see him. Yeah, non-lethal is kind of weird like that sometimes. But this mission, at the beginning of this mission, is a jump called the tower jump. And it is probably the most difficult trick in the game now that we changed sloth jump. Yeah, I would say that this jump at the beginning is the most difficult jump in the game, so I'm going to probably just try to concentrate for that. I get it most of the time. It's pretty consistent.
We have $25 from Agdq.
Hey, Agdq.
Who says, no quad in the Borderlands 2 run, so have to donate during Dishonored. I wasn't joking when I said hide and seek %.
Man.
Sloth is such a jerk to Emily, even after watching her mom get murdered thousands of times over, that he should be nice just this once, even if it is after his run.
So, the joke is kind of at the beginning of the game, every single time we play this game, every single reset, which is literally thousands of times, Emily asks you to play hide and seek. And it's faster to say yes and then not play hide and seek with her. So that's what we do, and it's kind of really mean. Hold on. Okay, nice. First try.
Yeah, good job.
That's actually pretty difficult.
P.S. Make sure to grab the right Lady Boyle this time. Signed, Slother Z.
Oh, man.
Slother Z.
We should be okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, every time we'd say no to playing hide and seek with her, so usually I'll do sort of a fun run where I will actually go play hide and seek with her. This is another clip glitch, where we clip into the safe there and grab the audio record. Oh gosh, that's not good. I have no health potions. Whatever, risky strats. That's actually, that's really difficult to do.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Oh, wow. I was expecting him to die like 1 or 2 times there.
Gosh.
No, I won't take any fall damage. Easy. Easy.
What if you get like the loadout glitch, so you die to fall damage on the other side of the door?
Nah, that only happens if you're bad.
Oh, okay, cool. It happens to me a lot. It's good to know that I'm bad.
This is another Samuel swag jump. Drop. It's the biggest jump in the game. It's a pretty fun jump. And it's actually extremely consistent. So yeah, that's the end of mission 6, which is Return to the Tower. And now we go into mission 7, and mission 7 is really not awful, but it has a 2-minute-long cutscene in it, which I guess is a lot less than a lot less than the Skyrim thing, and a lot less than the one in Half-Life 2 and stuff like that. But it's sort of the designated bathroom break of the run. There's not much to do in it. Donation comments can be read then, but just for right now, there's still some getting to that point. So the story up till here is we take care of the High Overseer, who's the main villain in this game, and it's like, oh, everything's happy now. We rescued Emily. She's going to be the new Empress. And you're just coming back and having a party. But it's like, all right, that was a pretty short game, though. That's like, what, 30 minutes? Something like that. So, I don't know what that was. These are strats discovered by Wymorn, who's sitting behind me. And they save about 2 seconds. So, oh no! They poisoned us! What a twist! Who could have ever guessed that one?
How did that happen?
It's crazy. I don't know why we're drinking things that people are giving us, just out of the blue. It's kind of a shady organization.
That's the moral of the story. Don't drink
Don't drink.
Moral of the story is never leave your drink unattended at the bar.
Yep.
All right, so this is the 2-minute long cutscene. So I'm just gonna come sit on the couch over here.
We have $100
Oh, man.
from Honest, who says, "Greetings from Switzerland. I lost my dad to cancer when I was little, so I never really got to know him. Here's $100, so hopefully more children will get to meet their parents, and more parents will get to see their children grow up. Congratulations on raising an impressive $500,000 and counting for such a noble cause. Love every minute of the stream. Thanks."
It's up to Dowd. So this is my actual favorite character in the game. He's coming up soon. He's Dowd. We see him for, I think, a total of like 40 seconds in this entire run. We see him right at the beginning when he kills the Empress, and right now when he tells you that you're awful. We actually skipped Dowd using a trick that was creatively named the Dowd skip. And that's a pretty cool out of bounds. That's the this mission has 2 of the coolest out of bounds in this entire run. 2 of the coolest actual tricks in the run. Neither of them are actually Dowd skip's kind of hard, but the other one's really easy, and it saves about probably together they save like close to 1.5 minutes. So these guys all have magical powers like you. The magical power is actually being touched by the outsider. It's a little weird. Nah, I don't think it is. I should probably actually play now. Oh, that's okay. We're all right. Oh, Mike, stay up there. So there's actually a DLC. The 2 DLCs are featuring Dowd, and you actually play as Dowd in those DLCs, and they're both fun speedruns. But you get like an unlimited number of mana potions. So they're not as interesting. So if you actually get hit from behind, my FOV isn't high enough to show you, but you can actually set your FOV to really high. This guy goes behind you and then despawns, and you get hit by nothing here, which is kind of fun. So that's the end of that cutscene. And now we actually get into this mission, which in any percent it's probably the most difficult mission, but on Non-Lethal Ghost it's kind of more chill. At the beginning of this mission, there used to be a jump called the Sloth Jump. So I found it. But it's also called the Sloth Jump because there used to be another trick there. And it was an obscenely difficult, like ridiculously precise trick that I could never get. So I decided, you know what, I'm really lazy. I don't want to learn this. I'm going to find a new trick. And I found the Sloth Jump, which is a lot easier. And then I found something even easier pretty recently, which is the Sloth Dive, which is actually still kind of difficult. So I'm going to try to get that first try so I don't embarrass myself.
I like how they know you have magical powers and expect like a few pieces of wood to like keep you in there.
Yeah. I think this, yeah, I got the Sloth Jump. That's a kind of difficult trick. I got a heavy fall, come on. So I think the reason why they just put the things across there is Dowd's issuing you a challenge, and we're going to respond to that challenge by running away. So we go out of bounds here, and this is actually kind of really tough. Okay, we're good. So you swim out of bounds into this area, which is behind the door that you actually have to get through, and we completely skip that area. Yeah, it can be kind of difficult. Oh, that's weird. If you don't know what you're looking for. This is actually new strats that I learned like the other day, so hopefully I don't screw this up very much. All right, there we go. It's a lot more consistent than trying to run by those tall boys normally, and it also saves like a blinker. Actually, no, it doesn't. Never mind. I was mistaken. This is the other trick in this level, which is sewer skip. Which this is a wall. We don't like walls. And now we're out of bounds. And we just jump over that giant gap and immediately get to the end of that whole section, which is kind of long and winding. I don't know if you can see it. And we just go over here, and now we are back in bounds. And that saves probably close to a minute. I actually really like the flooded districts, but in casual play, the flooded districts is this kind of weird switch up in the game where it stops being so much stealthy, and it's really not It's one of the weakest levels casually, but it's quite fun for a speedrun. These strats are actually called piss skip strats. Okay, we didn't get to it. So it's because upstairs there's a guard. Normally we would go for the message upstairs because it was the fastest one previously. And there's a guard standing in the way upstairs that can stop whatever he's doing and turn around to your bed and then pee on it. And it takes about 30 seconds. And the way his view cone is when he's peeing on your bed, it's impossible to get by him. So those strats completely skip dealing with that guard and save like 30 seconds if we get really bad RNG. So it's really, really nice strats. And we skip Samuel's dialogue there by being in the water when his boat is coming, and his boat goes by us, and then it leaves sort of our range, and then it stops the dialogue, and then we can just blink up to him again and immediately start the dialogue that takes us to the next mission. So this is the final mission of the game. What is it called? The lighthouse or something? I don't know. Well, that's the place. I don't know what the mission's called. I think it's... there it is.
Oh, man.
Azure. Holy crap. Get on this couch. Sit on Pino's lap or something.
Decided scrub.
We have a $150 donation from Nayon, who says, "Hey Sloth, Dishonored is one of my favorite games and cancer is horrible. My best friend's mom just beat it, so have some money. Sloth taught me how to speedrun this game and is the best at it, so seeing him run it IRL is a treat."
That's cool. So here we want to pick up this mana potion, and then strats here are kind of interesting. We sort of just blink right past a whole group of guards that are conveniently enough have their view cones turned the other way. And we get up on this part, and then this whole area is pretty convenient for speedrunning because all of the guards, just like luckily enough, are not looking at you, and we can get in there. Stop messing around and come out at once. That's what he says when he gets 3 marks. So I'm pretty positive we didn't alert that guy. Probably. Nah, we're fine. So strats here is, you could run out of there, but that's kind of awkward. So we go at the top of this, which a lot of people don't realize is a thing you can do after the thing comes up here. So time is actually coming up really soon. As soon as we open Emily's door, it's time. So right about now. Nice. Very good. 150.
Thanks for that, Run Sloth, and I have a very special donation here. Fearful Ferret donates $55 and says, "Hey Sloth, I just beat your any % world record by 7 seconds."
What? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man!
I couldn't resist the opportunity to see your face when you heard that. Congrats on an awesome run. I know you'll be able to take the record back in no time.
Oh, Fearful Ferret, this guy.
This guy.
He's insane.
7 seconds.
That's crazy, actually. All right, so that's kind of boring. So since I'm a decent amount underestimate, can I show off a couple things? It'll be real quick. Okay. So this first thing is called the Flying Samuel glitch. It doesn't make much sense, but Samuel's actor is weird.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoops, didn't get it. You jump on his head, it kills him instantly for some reason. That's step 1. And then there's that. So we can make him fly up in the air really high. And interestingly enough, Samuel's character model is actually tied to my view. So if I go over here behind these rocks, he actually floats on top of those textures. So that's interesting. And that's Flying Samuel glitch. And this really doesn't make any sense. I can throw him too. And that's probably one of the weirdest glitches in the game. And this other thing is sort of a fan favorite. It's called Boil Ball. This isn't the right save. Do I have a Boil Ball save? I should. No, apparently not. It'll take like 2 seconds. So there's a weird glitch in this mission that involves a lady boil. So in most cutscenes with actors, when you clip in or when you blink into a cutscene, it'll first stop your momentum, and then it will separate the two actors. But for some reason, this cutscene does it in a reverse order, where it separates the actors and then stops the momentum. But interestingly enough, it will only stop your momentum. It doesn't actually stop Lady Boyle's momentum. And because of another sort of quirk with how Dishonored is programmed, Blink in this, in the actual game, I don't think this is true in the DLC, but Blink doesn't actually teleport you to another place. It just moves you there really, really quickly, and you usually can't tell. Well, this is an okay Boyle, actually. We get to see the invisible bouncing Boyle glitch a little bit more, hopefully. So yeah, oh, that's inconvenient. Hold on, this should just take a second. It's really not a difficult thing to do. Okay, there we go. Just gotta wait for this guy to go past. The invisible bouncing Boyle glitch, nobody can see us, we're invisible. It just like blows my mind that this is a thing. It's something to do with view cones and not being detected immediately. So we can just kind of go downstairs real quick. And what you can do with the fact that Blink moves you really quickly to another place, and that this cutscene separates you before it stops your momentum, is you can do this. I'll show you a little bit more of an interesting angle. Some of the things we can do. Dishonored is not okay with you moving this quickly, so it does some weird things with the collision.
Yes! That is the best one.
It's not a big fan of moving this quickly. So you can actually just get her to phase right through the wall sometimes. She's kind of stuck in the wall. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So that's Boyle Ball, and that was Dishonored Non-Lethal Ghost. So thank you guys very much.
Thanks for the run, Sloth. We'll be back after a commercial with Antichamber, run by March Fighter Paladin. Demand that I immediately join the couch. No, you don't understand.
Have you tried a different USB port? Make sure you try like all of the USBs because there have been issues. Double check on that one.
Great red slot.
Yeah. Isn't that song? Yeah, try putting it back in the other way.
All right, we are back, and if you're just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speed Runs Live. It's a charity marathon, and your donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. We have a $75 donation from Nekai, who says, "Thanks for making this the most entertaining work week in a long time. Putting this towards saving the animals from all of you horrible people. Keep being awesome, everyone." We have $10 from David Hopta, who says, "I've been watching all week, and it would be wrong of me not to contribute after all your hard work." $50 from Ross Piper, who says, "Hi all, haven't been able to catch as much this year due to work, but I've been dropping in when I can. Keep up the good work, guys." Andrew Nash donates $35 and says, "I've been watching as much as I can and have probably already donated more than I told myself I would. So here's some more money." Ananda Kumar donates $50 and says, "Shall we gather for whiskey and cigars tonight?" Jean Massiette says, "I'd like to thank Mr. MV for the great job he did this week with the French restream of Agdq." And yes, shout outs to Mr. MV for his great French language restream. Order Smari Johannesson donates $15 and says, "Thank you, Slot. Thank you, Slot, for an entertaining and informative Dishonored run so far. It's the run I've been waiting for. Go, 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 go." Daniel Bauer donates $50 and says, "Thanks for the great stream and the great event." And just a reminder, we are coming to the end of the PC block, which means it's also your last chance to donate for the great limited edition Tychus Findlay statue donated by Blizzard. It's a $50 buy-in, gets you into the drawing for that prize, in addition to any incentives you allocate your donation towards. Exactly. Mark Stewart Hamilton donates $20 and says, "As somebody who runs Dishonored themselves but hasn't seen anyone else's run, it's fun to see my time most likely get beaten by someone doing a longer category."
Okay, all right. There's not going to be a lot of time to say this during the run, so just before I start, there are two things I do want to say. The first one is just a shout out to Choco Pop-Tart. He was originally going to be running this here, but unfortunately he couldn't make it to the event. The other thing, I just want to explain what this category that you all donated for actually is. The no escape route basically means I cannot come back to this room you see me in here. And with that, basically this map is going to fill in as I play. And if I return here, I can warp to any point in the game that I've already been to. So that cuts out a lot of the navigation in this game, which is one of the main components of it when you're playing it normally.
Yeah, so I'll be doing a bunch of the commentary because he has to focus on doing some of the stuff. But commentary might be a little bit disjointed just because it's a really short run.
Yeah, it's extremely short. Yeah. All right. Okay, so
10 minutes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so here he jumps.
Yep.
So it's actually kind of hard to do commentary for this game because without playing it, you pretty much have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, right now he's walking through some, there you go. So if you see that circle, what he's supposed to be doing is looking at those and walking backwards, but why would you turn around? Right. We're going quickly.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of weird mechanics that you're not really familiar with.
Oh, that was right.
Such as things where you have to walk and things backwards, or things will change depending if you're walking or jumping or...
Basically, the whole point of this game is to make you really confused when you're playing.
Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, and like you'll go in a room, turn around, it's a totally different room, go in a circle you'll just keep going in a circle or something, and then it's no longer a circle.
You'll see him do multiple of those things, like walking into areas and then immediately turning around and walking out, and it'll just be completely different. And I'll try to mention it. But also, those things, getting a single cube in one of those is way more difficult than it should be, and it sucks.
Yeah, aiming in this game.
Thanks, Alexander Bruce.
Here it says don't look down, and he's going to not look down.
Yeah, if I don't look up there, it actually won't trigger that to happen.
Right.
And if he did look down, then he would fall, and it's a really cool fall, but it takes a while.
Yeah, and it just wastes time, then loops you around. Yeah.
And because this is no escape, there would be
Okay,
no
so this
real backwards
right
step.
here, that little area that he just jumped over, it actually is way harder to go through that part than it looks. There's like a vortex that sucks you in.
I mean, it's just an invisible wall shaped like a funnel.
Yeah, it's a floor that's not a real floor. But even worse than that, if you just hold straight, you will get sucked into the middle, and it'll be bad.
Okay.
Yeah, and that would be terrible.
Yeah.
And those walls that he just dealt with are throughout the whole game. Basically, the whole point is you just look at it for long enough and it'll open up.
Yeah, you just win a staring contest with a wall.
Yeah, that one's actually kind of mean because it's usually the first one you'll see.
Yeah.
And it takes so long for that one that a lot of people will stare at it and won't actually see anything happen before they run out.
It's the fastest way to get to this gun, which is why he took this path, but it's not obvious that it's a path to this gun.
Yeah, basically, the whole point of the guns is obviously to use the cubes to solve puzzles, and the final puzzle of the game requires, or at least they wished it required, the final gun.
That's not true. The red gun is actually supposed to be optional.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Alexander Bruce has confirmed that.
Yeah, but basically the whole point is you get all of the guns, and they all have a unique thing about them.
They're all like an upgrade on top of each other.
Speaking of, shout out to Alexander Bruce. We've talked to him a lot, just like about this game and speedrunning it and stuff. He's really awesome, and so you should support him by buying this game.
Yeah.
It's an amazing game.
And this game is pretty much always incredibly cheap.
I cut that a little. You need 3-block width here, and I cut that one short every time so far.
Do you actually need to clear the one above you?
You don't need to clear that one. It's just that I've been doing.
So this is a really, really wonky timing.
Yeah, I don't even. There we go.
There you go.
I think you have to cut one of them unevenly or something. I'm not entirely sure.
So if you make a square on the wall or something with cubes, then it fills them in, and so that's what he did there. And that's what he's going to do here to make an infinite number of blocks.
Yeah, cube duplication is a big part of this game, which is a mechanic that exists in the entire game, but you're not aware of until about halfway through.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, okay, good.
So this puzzle can be really bizarre sometimes.
I think I got it.
Yeah, that looked good.
Yes, first try. Okay. That's good.
So what you basically have to do is you have to make sure that all of the cubes disappear, or at least all of the switches become unpressed simultaneously, which is somewhat difficult.
That's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually want as many cubes as I can have at this point. Oh, I went slow. You have to get 2 at once, otherwise when the thing okay,
you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise when it reforms, it just joins back up.
That's floor 4. That 4 is significant, but it's not significant when you know what you're doing.
Yeah, so basically that was the tower. It's like this hugely long puzzle in the game, but it's completely optional.
Yeah, it's this crazy puzzle to get to the final gun.
Now he's
so this is why I want as many cubes as I have, because it's faster to build upwards like this than to just direct the line of cubes upwards.
Yeah, you can do this with 1 cube, but it's like if you fall off that 1 cube, then it's really annoying.
It's a lot riskier.
Also, it's like very marginally faster to actually build up rather than trail.
Yeah.
And as mentioned, pretty much every single gun has many ways to get to. So in a speedrun, you're obviously going to go for the fastest route, but in a casual play, the most obvious one is generally the most of one.
Yeah. And so now he has all the guns.
Yeah, this is a really cool glitch. So that thing around is like a fizzler, if you've ever played Portal, that erases things that you put it. So there's a wall in between 2 different fizzlers. So what he did was he put down a cube and then directed it into a line of other cubes, and then directed that entire line of cubes into the fizzler, and basically just destroyed part of the door.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
that was really close. So he's doing here
I didn't get it there.
He's trying to get basically a super jump. If you land on these pads in a very precise manner, they actually will give you extra height.
So what it is that you basically need a jump and a half worth there in order to get from that jump pad up to the top. So what you can actually do is if you land on the very edge of a pad, you actually stay on the edge next to it, but the pad still goes down. So you do that, and then you immediately drop down onto the pad, and you sort of double dip.
Guys, I know there's not much time, but could we get a roll call?
I'm Josh's.
I'm Test Runner.
Uber Goose.
I'm Marsh running this.
So there was another glitch right there. You saw, if you could see, there was a little dip in between that first part, and that dip is actually, if you just walk straight.
I
Oh
hit the
no!
edge.
If you just
Where's
walk, well, it
the-
gives me
okay.
more time to explain. If you just walk straight through that, then there's like a little wall there. But if you walk, and so what you're supposed to do is just jump, and if you jump, then the wall disappears. But if you just walk around the edge and fall down, then you can.
Yeah.
You don't need to do the jump.
This room's kind of a pain the first time.
This room's a pain every
It's
time.
always, yeah. Because you have to go fast, but if you actually start running, then the beast will destroy the entire pathway.
Yeah.
So you can't go too fast.
Unfortunately, what I did there was I went too fast, so I had to jump to the center of the door. Otherwise, up because the sides were still there, and I aimed for the sides.
So this is basically the last puzzle in the game.
It's the
This is
second last
escape.
room.
Yeah.
The last room is my favorite room in the game.
It's pretty awesome.
It's pretty
It's rad.
bizarre, yeah.
It's really cool. But yeah, right here, so the entire point
I
of going
hit
through all
something.
of this stuff is just to get cubes. And he can actually get cubes way earlier than he's supposed to.
Not way earlier.
Well,
It's
yeah.
pretty significantly earlier.
It's like
A
20
little bit earlier.
seconds or
So
something.
right here, he can steal these cubes. You're not supposed to be able to get these, and he might miss the first few times.
It's incredibly precise.
so
It's not-
precise.
There
It's
you go.
not
See, he got
pixel
it.
perfect, but it's really close.
It's, I don't know how close it is, but it's very close.
Yeah.
And so now he has two. Because of the red gun, you can just make them multiply.
Yeah.
So once you have two, you have an infinite number.
That's just one of the features of the red gun. Infinite, just very easily.
Yeah. And there is a route for this game called any % lag glitch, and there's a way basically to lag the game and go through like the last fizzler.
Oh, first try.
Nice.
That was actually really good.
Yeah. That was.
It's a tiny glitch that saves like basically no time. But
It's an elevator clip.
Yeah, it's the elevator was trying to go up and he was forcing himself to stay down by something that was anchored to the wall, and so he just was forced onto the elevator.
I just need one more. One.
Just need a second.
It's really finicky.
So I think what you're supposed to do here,
Where
you're
is it?
supposed to
Yeah, there we go, that's two.
fill
Oh,
the,
that's two? Yeah.
completely flood that entire path using the red gun, but you can use the yellow gun just to direct it over, and it's much faster.
Yep.
And then you only need two here, because then you can have an infinite on the other side, an infinite number on the other side.
And then you have to go through a gauntlet of doors that you have to put a few cubes in.
It's a gauntlet of like single.
This
ones.
part of the run's so annoying because
Yeah.
it's like, aiming.
And then at the end of this, he's going to have the snipe, which is one of these at the end of a hallway that he's going to try
it's
to
so
get
hard.
as he's going down the hallway so that he can get it. Get it.
Yes!
Yes, he got it. Again, saves basically no time, but it's really difficult and very impressive.
Pretty much throughout the entire game, you're chasing the hypercube, which
then-
he just kind of grabs.
Yeah, and then he could use it to
Anti-cube, sorry.
And then he gets it and then just jumps on it. So here, he has to wait for this to open.
Oh yeah, time on my mark.
Yeah, get ready.
Yeah, as soon as it hits the.
Yeah,
If I make this shot,
this
it's
part's
time.
this
If not-
weird like warping area, but
where? Time.
Nice.
Nice, cut 9.
Sub 9.
Yeah, we should watch this.
Yeah, this cutscene is just
and then
crazy.
game's over. So
So yeah, that last part, it's actually like a really long winding path that eventually leads you there, but it also wraps.
Yeah.
Like, so if you jump over the edge, you could just fall forever, which means you
Yeah.
can just jump straight to the end.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, was there anything else we forgot to explain?
Probably.
I mean, we didn't really talk about what the guns were, but
Or like how the game works in general.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a game that you really have to play for
Yeah,
yourself.
that's
I
true.
highly recommend everyone pick
And
it up.
it's always really cheap on Steam. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
$2
If
almost.
you think this was fun to watch or anything, like please
Like-
just go out and buy it and then just sit down and immerse yourself in it because it's so much fun and it's so crazy and you're probably gonna have a headache.
There's also like a lot of like this alternate secret paths and there's lots of cool things you can do in the
cool
game.
Easter eggs.
Like
It's
how
an
long
awesome
do you think the game is? Like just to go and do
We spent
everything?
8 hours on
it
it.
took us 8 hours.
Like
8
first day
hours.
came out, we just sat down and spent 8 hours.
Yeah,
Just
you
destroyed it.
you get a lot of gameplay out of it, and then you can even speedrun it. So.
Yeah,
It's
and
a really good
it's a
speed game.
really short speed run. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
The not no escape route is a little bit more technical, but it's also like terrifying to watch because you're just like your camera's just
Constantly
zipping
just-
around all of the time because you're
Yeah.
just going back to the map and.
I think the longest category for this game is just getting all the signs, which is like 20 minutes or
all
so.
signs, yeah.
But it's not even all signs because one of the.
It's all -1.
Yeah, because.
Although didn't they change it so like when
I
you
have
get
no idea. I
when you
haven't
get
followed
every
the
other
categories.
sign, it gives you
No,
that
he was
one by
planning
default.
on that,
Oh.
but then stuff happened.
Oh, really?
Oh
That
yeah,
update
he
ever
was
happened.
unable to update.
Yeah,
the
I've
game.
never run all signs, but
Yeah.
it looks pretty fun.
Alexander Bruce.
All right,
He's
so this is the
cool guy who
credits.
made it.
And the credits actually crash at the end.
Yeah, at the end.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional. Or not.
I think
Just,
it
like,
was.
kind of just running on the antechamber, just
Yeah.
sucked the whole game in and just gone. Yeah, I don't know.
So that's antechamber.
Yeah. That's the end.
Without the escape button.
All right, thank you for that round, March. We'll be back after a commercial with Tony Hawk's Underground 2 by Kierno.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Well, I didn't know if you get USB around here.
That's true.
Yeah, it's only a keyboard. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, if you're just joining us, we're Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Your donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. We have a $100 donation from Nicholas Everson, who says, "Greetings from Sweden. Enjoying the stream a lot. Keep up the good work, everyone. Money goes to the GoldenEye multiplayer match, since it was one of my favorite games from the N64. Ed Thomas donates $50 and says, "Keep up the good fight, speedrunners." Bart Jonker donates $50 and says, "Another 50 to thank for the amazing PC block." Marcin Zagrodzki donates $50 and says, "Put this towards next year's AGDQ, consisting of PJ playing Metal Morph for 7 days straight." Laurence Gagnon says, donates $50 and says, "I donated once already, but I really want to see someone speedrun Tony Hawk 3. I used to play it competitively in its time, and I want to see what these speedrunners got on me." Blake Powell donates $100 and says, "Thank you to everyone at AGDQ and PCF for all that you're doing. Glad I was able to contribute with a donation this time around. Keep up the good work, and I wish all the runners luck in the upcoming runs." Jeremy Gray donates $50 and says, "Great cause, great entertainment." And thank you, Stephen Stair, for your $200 donation. Patrick Durbick donates $100 and says, "As someone working in the games industry and lost a family member to cancer, seeing this marathon makes me proud of the games community. Thank you guys for doing this, and keep up the great spirit." Brandon McCannon donates $25 and says, shoot out to all the runners and people working behind the scenes to make this happen. You guys are doing a great thing and showing how gamers can come together to make a difference. You guys are a great inspiration. Keep up the good work. Just a reminder, Agdq 2014 is being put on by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. Emmanuel Keller donates $10 and says, "Keep up the good work. Great runs, great cause. Greetings from Germany." And Zachary Mullins donates $50 and says, "First time ever catching this live. Fully support everything you guys are doing. Gaming is the love of my life, and I'm happy to see people gaming for a good cause." We have a $50 donation from Jonathan Joy, who says, "Good to see so many gamers getting together to work towards a good cause. Lost several family members in the last few years and stumbled upon AGDQ last year while searching YouTube for game guides. First time donating. P.S. Shoutouts to Golden and Spike Vegeta as great shoutcasters." Just a reminder that in the next few hours we'll be seeing a run of Pokemon Soul Silver by Worcester, and you can donate to name the Pokemon he will be using during that run. Right now, the Cyndaquil is going to be named Torkoal, closely followed by RNG God and Knuckles. Ekans' top names are Rummeluff and Ziak. Mewtwo's top names are Free Chat and Lord Fluffy. The rival's name is Cancer or Worcester. In a landslide right now, the trainer name is Mr. MV, and the Sentret name is Kierno. So if you'd like to change that, pull those ahead, get your donations in now. Carliu donates $50 and says, still awesome to see this, and after Vault Hunter Space Program, Dishonored breaking and supporting the fight against cancer, I knew I had to donate again. You guys are all awesome. Later again, we'll be seeing a run of Super Punch-Out by Zallard1. Right now, the file name is Rummel with $166, followed by Eposan at $56, and Die Hard at $6.35. It's Matt. No, it hasn't. My mistake. Just a reminder, we are less than $400 away from seeing Tony Hawk 3 played right after Tony Hawk American Wasteland. So if you'd like to see that game added to the schedule, please get your donations in. Christian Grimm donates $50 and says, ironic that cancer is a cellular, uncontrolled speedrun. Well, that's one speedrun that has to stop. Use this to beat cancer, please. John Selleck donates $20 and says, here's $20 for cancer prevention and research. I just lost a friend last night after her 3-year battle with cancer. Who would have thought gaming could be used to raise awareness? Keep up all the great work, and let's break that 500K barrier. Zachary Smith donates $15 and says, thank you all at Agdq for supporting such a wonderful cause. Just a reminder that later today we'll be seeing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask run by ZFG, and you can donate to get it in names for the file name. Right now in the with a commanding lead is Ben, but following that are Spoon, Koff, Marco, Gilbert, Zeldo, Stalfos, and Greg Rules. Jamesy Healy donates $20. Says got into speedrunning after watching Cherno's lonely run from last year's Agdq on YouTube. Glad I can contribute this year. Make Britain proud. We are now less than $100 from seeing Tony Hawk 3 being played.
Thinking, is that music a bit loud? Is that like? Alright, that's fine. Get a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 10 more than last year. All right then. All right. Sorry. Yeah.
Before we get rolling, you should some of the others. You're ready to head out.
That's really loud. With the right. I'm ready whenever. 3, 2, 1, go.
Brutal Roach. Are you ready to get rolling? Start out by knocking out the stuff that'll rack us up. So come and see me when you're ready to move on.
So this is kind of an interesting Tony Hawk game as far as the career mode goes.
You ever seen a skate park? How's this sound?
There's lots of menuing involved.
What's happening, Slick?
Get it.
He's gonna try a pretty cool trick right here.
Get it. Yeah.
That was pretty good. Here it comes. Now bust a big combo and you're bitching.
The what?
All right, time for the Brazilian action.
So the format is actually kind of similar to the Tony Hawk 1 through 3, except you don't have a time limit, and there are a whole bunch of weird, not very interesting things you need to be doing. Like that was a goal to get me the building right there.
Oh.
You got it.
Okay, I got it. I didn't fail anything there. It does it.
Yeah. That failure was intentional.
Do we have a selection for runner's choice?
Tony Hawk 3 if it isn't that.
¿Qué pasa? I suggest starting off with the Hiroshima Snot Rocket.
Also, this game features
Oh.
questionable guest skaters and other vehicles.
Yeah, Boston has the best.
Hola, here's some tomatoes. Ah, now the girls will love me.
Missed him, dude.
No way, you shopping cart, schmopping cart, bam. Now I'm going to get the
We're gonna skip Steve-O because he's not very cool.
I got bad damage. Right, I'm gonna have to get one of them on the way back. That doesn't normally happen.
There are plenty of pads.
Get it, get it, get it. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
So when he like goes and meets another skater or sometimes other people riding weird vehicles, they actually give him new goals to do.
That's bad.
So a lot of the route involves optimally getting goals and finding how to implement them.
Oh, what? Oh. That would have been good, but I messed up, so I have to go back.
Hey, here's some tomatoes.
What?
Yeah, you already got that. What are you missing? What? Oh.
What?
Okay.
What did I get? Take out McShooty, focus combo, assumption. Oh, what? I got that.
No, you didn't. According to the game.
Where's he going to be at?
He spawns at the bull cage.
Oh, I have to get him again. What? Oh.
Oh no. Well.
Hola, here's some tomatoes.
That's so unhyped.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate.
What's it at? Yeah. Right.
All right, Berlin. Now that we've ditched that deadweight sparrow, we're gonna kick some ass. Me and Polly will be around. You just gotta find us. When you're ready to move on, go see Fat Blue Phil.
Luke Brewster donates $25. Says, I'm donating in honor of my grandmother who's still fighting stage 4 liver cancer and kicking its butt. I wish I could have seen the Portal 2 run, but cheers and good luck on the Tony Hawk run.
Hell yeah, time to shred it up.
Catherine Perez donates $10 and says, hi from Germent community. Thank you for this awesome event and good luck for the end. Rummel.
Is that corn?
So basically the whole point of the game, of the story mode, is to cause as much destruction as possible. Because that's what Bam Margera likes to do.
Sometimes they'll just do tricks even when you haven't pressed the button.
Yeah, Underground 2 is probably the wackiest of the Tony Hawk games.
Oh, look out, baby. Wait, bring on the Fraulein.
As demonstrated by our wheelchair-bound extreme sport guy.
Oh man, Thailand, when they passed out on a
That wasn't too bad.
India, you just need to get cranking on these tricks.
Oh, this is probably the hardest level. It's got the most technical skill.
Some tech stuff.
Yeah, they ask you to do... the stuff they demand in this level is a lot higher than anything else in the game, really. Unless you're on, like, sick difficulty, but...
Just a quick update, Tony Hawk 3 has been met. It will be played after American Wasteland. And I have $10 from Lucas Lorenko, who says, while it's not exactly the same, I lost my dog 2 years ago to bone cancer. This showed me that nobody deserves to go through seeing a family member with cancer, human or animal, and I'm happy to help with what little I have. This one's for Franker Z.
First time. Go on. Yeah.
It's so bad.
Focus, dude. Didn't want to go that way, I want to go the other way.
Stole is sweet. With those clothes and lame masks, you look just like Beaver.
Get it? Yeah.
Now go piss off some Aussies. They'll take care of the rest.
That won't be Wooly. That bird crap all over me.
I have no idea why the construction workers are char black. It's like they've already been hit by the...
Another town, another part. We're talking major moron convention. If you want to get noticed here, try these insane stunts.
Kyle Butler donates $50. He says, really enjoyed watching this year. Putting this towards Tony Hawk 3, a game I remember fondly from my childhood. The Borderlands 2 stream was especially a great watch.
That was good. Never seen a backwards grind in this game before.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
This route's a lot different from last year.
About time I could escape some tech stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's use the ladder thing.
Alright, I'm gonna get it first time. I'm gonna get the birds first time. No, I'm not. But, yeah.
Oh,
No.
that's unfortunate.
I shouldn't really do this. Where is it? There. Oh, I didn't reset. The car's here is supposed to reset, but it didn't. So I'm gonna get it now.
Thanks for getting me off that float. Here, let me buy you a drink.
Luckily, the game warps you right to
Sure, I'll give it a try.
where you need to go.
We have a $200 donation from Frederick Knight, who says, sorry I can't catch much of the marathon live, but I'll be spending most of January catching up through the archives. What you do, guys and girls, is so inspiring. Please use this humble donation to fight cancer and put it towards whatever the announcer chooses. Keep being awesome.
Oh, it's gone the other way. Okay, so that's fairly good.
Oh yeah, security team tight, so watch out. Come on, let's do this.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh.
I don't think it's gonna count. Yeah, just jump over a helicopter. No big deal.
Save the best for last. Circles is our last shot to clinch this thing. So let's.
When you little dirtbags have scored
The
all
route for
your
this
catches,
level is actually
find
really
me.
cool.
We'll total things up, then you can crown
What's
our
that?
team
No.
champion.
What am I doing? I'm not doing the last mission of the game.
Yeah.
All right, let me show you something.
So this route's different from last year, and I have to give credit. I have to give credit to someone who I forgot the name, but thanks. This new route on Skatopia is so sick. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to intentionally fail a goal. No, I'm not.
Use the zip line.
Yeah, I'll just do that now. Intentionally failed.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
Isn't it further to the left?
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Intentionally fail that goal, and do that. And I'm going to reset. I'm going to reset. Basically, I'm using that as a warp point.
I'd like to take a moment to thank GameSpot for the quality of our cameras during this marathon because they donated.
Right, I don't need to do that now. I'm going to go for this one, even though it's harder. No, I didn't get it. I got it. That's all right.
And the Yeti has a line of Agdq t-shirts again this year. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find those at theyeti.com/SDA. That's THEYETEE.com.
No. Oh. That's really slow. Can I get the wall rides? No.
So depending on the difficulty, you actually spin faster, and the direction you jump after the spin is determined by where you're facing. So if you're spinning faster on a higher difficulty, it's obviously a little bit more difficult to do that goal.
Get out of here! Let's take the critters with us!
Oh.
No, let's forget the critters.
Dude. This is a new strat. No way to get it. Don't worry, I've remembered the thing. Okay.
This place is getting
Get ready with time.
Yo, what's that rookie still doing way up there?
What?
Hey, loser! Let's make this interesting.
All right.
We're up, but if you can
It hadn't registered that you were in a combo yet.
you get 1,000 points. You know why? Because it'll never happen.
And time.
16:23.
Oh, no.
All right, so we just beat
all right,
Storm, though.
so now I'm going to run a classic mode. Done it.
We beat it.
All right, done.
Okay.
Thank you, Chierno, for that amazing run. We'll be back after a commercial with Tony Hawk's American Wasteland.
Cool glitch.
Like,
They're just using the mod menu.
I could be a blimp.
That's gonna crash.
Sick.
That should usually crash the game.
I like, no, okay, whatever. It crashed anyway.
Okay.
Do you want to do Tony Hawk 3 now? Because we're on the PC.
Yeah, Tony,
yeah. Are you okay using this, or do you want to try
No,
it?
I'm not okay using that.
Is that Motion Joy, or is that something else? That's a DS3?
Oh.
Yeah, we have to install Motion Joy.
Find out in a second.
Right. Yeah, the mic. I can't move. Oh, I was just. Yeah.
Thank you.
We have a $10 donation from Nicholas Fandrick, who says, I just lost my grandmother on day 3 of the live stream. She was diagnosed with cancer a few years ago, and she decided not to get any treatments since she was 90 years old. I finally found the time to come on and watch the stream and scrounged enough money to donate something to this cause. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be watching the rest of the stream from here on out. And a quick update on a donation war I'm sure a lot of people are keeping track of. The Super Metroid Animals incentive is separated by only $155. Kill the Animals is at $12,026. Saving is at $11,871.
All right. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So this run is like all serious time. I'm sorry. I don't know. Okay. What? We'll make it work. What is going on? Just the cutscene skip? Something's going on. Something's very wrong here with my controller. Very wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a couple when I was trying to get.
Gnarly! Now you're cooking! Gnarly! Killer, eh?
I can't even pause. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, something about that squirrel backs me up like good.
Apparently my controller picked the best time in the world to die.
That's it. Now, clear the second line. It's TV time. Thanks, buddy.
I'm getting tricks that I'm not inputting at all. I can't get that now. I didn't get the heel flip.
Cover shot. Beautiful. Got it. Time to get cover shot. Beautiful. Got it.
What don't I have unlocked?
Time to
Yeah, it's on the screen.
Cover shot. Cover shot.
Muscle memory. This controller, dude. I'm gonna get hit. Nope. Lucky. Yeah, it's because I missed the bucket in Foundry. Still need more? No, I'm good.
We have a $500 donation from Rabro, who says, last donation to thank you all again for this marathon. And of course, once more, thanks the French and German restream for their great job.
All right, get ready for time. Time. Oh well. The controller wasn't working at all that whole time. Yeah, I don't know. It was working fine. Maybe. So people usually ask, like, why don't you do cruise ship after this? Actually, if you do everything in cruise ship, even after all of what I just did, you actually don't like unlock anything else or anything. The next step would be actually doing every goal. So that was just an 80% run. So yeah. All right. American Wasteland should be a lot better than that. That was pretty unfortunate about the controller. I have not seen that happen. All right. Yeah. I might need to move the cart down so we can actually.
Yeah, I was going to.
Okay. Huh? No, it needs to be plugged in and stuff.
You get that.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just move the PS2. The cable's coming out of the PS2, so that's a good start.
Yeah.
We have $25 from Anomaly. It says, shout out to Rooster Keith Ray for letting his subs know this was on. Just started watching some speedrunning a while ago, and I'm hooked. Great to see you guys got past your goal, and a truly great thing you guys do every year. All the best to everyone involved.
You guys kind of want mics? Yeah.
Yeah.
That might, I guess that'll. Have you got a number? 4. Is anybody else gonna want a mic for this?
No one else knows the game.
We're going to be communicating, so. Okay. Okay, so what am I plugging into here? Is it just one console?
We have a $10 anonymous donation, whose donor says, my mom recently got the all clear from cancer. Thanks for your amazing fundraising.
Yeah.
Does this thing support this?
I was hoping.
That's the CD right there. It's weird. Well, it's weird in that it does, if you plug in composite, it won't cross the channel over to S.
We have a $50 donation from Armo. He says, my old man was diagnosed with lung cancer in September. So far, he's finished treatments, and we are waiting to hear the all clear on his condition. Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Power cable.
I was doing that sometimes, and I didn't even use it.
Where was it? Here. I'm kind of concerned.
Yeah.
Is this thing hooked up to a
just dropping inputs, or was it just...
No, it was adding inputs.
It's adding inputs, and that's like the worst thing you can...
It was adding inputs.
And it does tricks that you don't want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you drop inputs...
Well, I'm pressing circle, and then it counts as like a square and put a second layer.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah,
you were doing
like
tricks every time at the end of the
tricks would just come out as I was going towards the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, if it skips tricks, I mean, you can just like do them if you know you've got enough time.
Yeah, but I was getting extra tricks, which like ruined everything. I had to improvise far more than I had planned for.
It's like a crash. It should be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing it and now he's not.
Yeah, the schedule's pretty messed up. All right, it's gonna take like a minute or two to set up.
Sub 10?
No.
Don't say.
We're not,
No.
It's a console game. If it takes 10 minutes to set up, somebody's getting hurt.
No, he's talking about the run. All right, we're ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. So the thing about this game is in co-op mode, and for classic mode, the spawn points are random. So we have to adapt for every level.
I got combo.
Okay, I'm gonna head to Ethan and try to get the tape.
I didn't get that barrier.
You okay? You did get the barrier. You mean the combo barrier?
Yeah.
I got the tape, right? Yeah, I had to.
Did you get that barrier?
No, I didn't get like anything over there.
Oh, I can look around.
Yeah, you need the K.
Yeah, you're getting E, so I can look back around this way.
You need the K and you need the
T. It's up here somewhere. No, no.
No?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh. Oh, lip trick is always bad. Never have any stat points in lip trick.
You should probably mention that this is all goals. So
Yeah,
we're doing every goal.
Yeah, we're doing every goal in classic mode. I'm getting the shoes and stuff.
Oh, I'm at the shoes. I'll.
You can. He's right there. He's right there. That should have counted.
You normally don't want spawns that are right next to each other.
Yeah. And the next level, the mall, is the
worst.
Is the worst for random spawns, because if you spawn in the middle of the level, right next to each other, it's...
Okay, I got the kickflip. I can loop around and get the S.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Our points.
What do we need?
Enough.
You got it.
All right, let's hope for good spawns. So that ideally you would have one person start at the top of the level and one person in the middle. Let's see what we get. We're both in the middle. It's you're.
I'm at the bottom. No, I can leave.
You're not that much at the bottom.
Yeah, I am. I'm literally at the
okay, I'll get the K and the directory, and you get combo in the set.
All right. Because someone needs to get the S anyway.
Yeah. Well, the other option was me going all the way back up.
Well, I'm here anyway.
Yeah. I get the tape and oh well, you're not that close, are you?
Dude, just sick of something. I was trying to build the combo and something.
Is that it?
No, I need combo and set.
Oh, I've ruined it. It's right behind you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I should have done retry. Some levels are small enough that you can just make 2 lines for the level, and it would be easy enough to adapt to the spawn points individually. Okay, I got the shove it.
Okay. Points. You get the backflip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a really fun level to do.
We have a $50 anonymous donation.
Where am I at? Jesus.
Spine transfer out or walk out. You're at the...
Okay, yeah. I'll get the S.
I got the gate.
Oh, I'll do Indels then, and then I'll come back out.
Okay.
It says, been enjoying the stream all week. I'd just like to thank everyone for their hard work and dedication to such a worthy cause.
Oh, yeah, you're getting good, yeah.
I'm getting the tape.
Yeah, I got a T.
Sick. We need more points though.
Combo.
Oh, okay. You get combo and I'll get points.
Get a tip.
I got the tape.
Alright. Combo's done.
Alright. Smashing. I got the S.
Okay,
for
I
sure.
need the K.
Alright, S is done.
Dude, wall ride. Wall ride, wall ride. I got the S. Oh, thanks.
I told you I got the S.
Yeah, I know. Oh, you got the roadkill there as well.
Of course I got the roadkill there. I'm gonna go to the T.
Okay. Dude, that's how it's going. Oh, I got the roadkill, right.
Is there anything else?
E, I'm getting it. And the last donut.
The donut? Okay. Please get the E. Dude, bone
Don't beat me to it.
I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, what?
All right, so that's where any percent would end, but we still have 2 more levels. And these levels are only in the special edition of the PS2 version.
Oh god, this one's bad. Make sure you actually do the impossible if you do.
Yeah, I know. I miss the impossible all the time.
I'm at the S.
I'm at the peaches.
Okay, I'll do the impossible then.
Okay. And then I'll work my way up to combo. Where are the peaches?
Okay, yeah, like that. Dude.
Grind the rail, or the power lines.
It didn't
Every
do
skater
it.
loves
Yeah,
it.
I know what you mean now. It's not doing it. It's doing it.
Dude, you can get it. I believe in you.
They're just gonna do everything for me now. There we go.
Look, the walk timer bug is back. I hate this bug. So I'm not even skating, and the game thinks I'm walking. I mean, I'm not even walking, and the game thinks I am. Have you gotten it yet? Are you doing the shove it? I'll get the E. Oh, apparently I'll hit a wall. Then I'll show you an easy strat. I missed. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, that level's bad.
Yeah. Alright, this is the last level. The skate letters are in pretty difficult spots, but I'm going to try to grab them in the middle of the combo letters. Alright, I got front flip.
Oh.
I missed the K. I'm going for it back. Okay. I'm very slow. I'm not going for the T yet. And I missed the set.
Okay, I got the T. Missed the set.
Yeah. Okay. I finished combo, and that's the important part.
I'll go for the T.
I'm getting the S. You got the T and the S? Or
I didn't
and
get
the
the
set?
S.
And the set?
Yeah, I got the set. I didn't get the S.
Okay, I got the S. All right, get ready for time, because I think it's going up. Oh, we need a little bit more points. All right. And time.
9:44.
Sub 10!
Yeah.
Wait,
is that PB?
That's world record, PB.
PB, okay. All right. All right, and our reward is watching Neversoft skate. All right.
Was it 141 or 148?
I don't know.
148 even.
I really like this run.
Yeah, it's fun. Can you do it like online, like on PC?
No, you can't play online. You can't do classic co-op online. It's dumb. It's split screen only.
Yeah.
And this is the only Tony Hawk game that has co-op, and it's really fun. All right, that does it.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching our better Tony Hawk run than Tony Hawk 3.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with a race of Blast Core. Alright, if you're just joining us, we're Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. All your donations go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, saving lives through cancer prevention and early detection. We have $30 from Salvatore Demore, who says, "My girlfriend says you guys are terrible for wanting to kill the animals, so put this towards saving the animals. Also, you guys are so good at these games, it's incredible. I look forward to Cosmo's Wind Waker run." Vivian Kohler donates $20 and says, "You guys are amazing. This is the best video game event ever. I want to see some Master System games in the next edition. Sorry for my French keys flavored English." Catherine Melnick donates $50 and says, "I'm so excited that you continue to increase not only your fan club and followers, but the amount you raise for an exceptional cause. Prevent Cancer is so lucky to have you on their side. I wish you continued success. You all rock."
Hello.
Hello, test, test. 1, 2, 3.
Testing the mic.
Actually, no, I can't.
Can I get audio? Can I get audio on my game? Yeah, I don't have any audio. No.
Yeah, he needs it.
We have a $20 donation from Tim Anderson, who says, "I will always donate for some Blast Core. Good luck to the racers. Time to get moving."
Detail.
Okay, your port gun down here is like on the print, I guess, and then I like nudged it and suddenly we're getting sound from it.
Okay.
All right. We good now?
Yeah. Are you just waiting on us? Do you want the timer?
I don't care. All right.
Oh, whatever. We'll just count
All
down.
right.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
You're mashing, dude.
Hello, everyone. I'm Peaches.
I'm Graviton.
And this is Blastcore for the N64.
So right off the bat, you'll see me changing camera view. That's to reduce lag. It's not as big on this level, but it'll help throughout the run a lot more than this.
Oops. Bad part.
Get a bounce?
No, I just parked out.
I see. We got some training levels to do first. Nice. 10-0.
11-7. For anyone who's not familiar with this game, this is a game made by Rareware, and the plot is that there's a missile carrier that's leaking, and the onboard navigation system was like, screw it, just drive straight to the destination, and you have to blow up everything that's in its way. And we're just going to be doing the any percent, and for the any percent, it means we have to clear all of the carrier levels and do a couple training levels.
Ooh, that was janky. Not bad, though.
6-1.
I got 6-3, you beat me there. So this is the second carrier level, and the first time we'll have to get a scientist in the game. There are 6 scientists, I believe, and you need to collect all 6 to unlock the credits at the end. So we'll be going out of our way to collect those throughout the run. Dang, I'm joking. There we go. Now we're tied. Nice.
So I've been running this game since probably like 2008, 2009, but in the past couple of years I've been playing some other games, and Graviton is relatively newer, but he's really good.
Yeah, I started playing in April, I think, of 2013. Oh, I went the wrong way. Started doing the clip or whatever.
So I had to de-rust a bit to prepare for this, and I guess this race is my way of telling this guy to get off my lawn.
Dang, the sink.
Oh, the dust.
Nice.
Oh, so dusty.
Flawless.
Oh, look at that part.
No warning was for me, for sure.
We have a $10 anonymous donation. It says, like Cyndaquil, Blue Glass is adorable and fiery. Please put this toward naming Cyndaquil after him. Looking forward to the rest of the marathon. Thanks for all you do.
Dang, you must have got really good lag, because like you're way ahead of me now.
Balance though.
Oh, dang.
And I can't get out.
Oh, dang. Thunderfast? Not bad.
Mine's going to be like a 13. Yeah, 12.2.
Don't hit the carrier. Okay.
We have a $50 donation from Frank. He said, looking forward to the Blast Core run. Highly underrated N64 title that I never did manage to beat. Both of my parents and good friend Benjamin Cruz had cancer and beat it. Here's $50 so that others may too. Thank you for all donating your time, resources, and energy to such a great cause.
Did you try your normal strat?
Yeah, it's a normal strat.
Cool. I'm glad you got it. Easy level's done.
Show us what you've got. Good luck. Try this for some. Go for it.
3.2. 3.2. Oh, my name sucked.
Pretty mediocre. Get in the truck. Alright.
Mine went okay.
Yeah, it looks like ours are about the same.
Much, yeah, dead even.
Alright, so here's a fun glitch. Hit the scene there. Now we are zipping in a 3D game. It's pretty cool. I'm holding Z here to destroy this silo. It's one of the biggest glitches in the game. It's not really a huge thing there, but later on you'll see it a lot more.
Dude, I lost my entire bounce.
Dang, dude. Nice recovery, though. Oh, wow, I got the hover around, but I totally, like, my finger slipped off the control stick or something. Alright, so here holding Z destroys the statue, and now I can get the J-bomb. And now I can get the scientist and complete the level on one cycle instead of having to re-enter the stage. So that's probably the second biggest use of Z-Trick in the game, if not the biggest. I haven't timed them, but they patched out the Z-Trick on 1.1 and Japanese versions of the game, and I guess the PAL also. So get the scientist, there we go. So So yeah, normally what you would do is you would bring the Ramdozer down here and push the TNT blocks into these buildings. But they become much easier with the J-bomb. Alright, so this level, I have to also get a scientist, and the time it takes for me to complete the level and get the scientist is so long that I can't get to the finish of the level before the carrier triggers the finish for me. So it's essentially an auto-scroller in that we can't save time, anything, so lag reduction is really the only way we can actually, improve the level at all. So we'll be trying to get a lot of these explosions off screen, and hopefully doing this whole Thunderfish section blind.
Thankfully, that means that any mistakes that you make don't really cost that much time, as long as you can get to the scientist.
Nice.
We have a $10 donation from Gary Storecamp. He says, I've been waiting for this Blast Corps race, one of my favorite games. Thanks to everybody involved for making such an awesome marathon so far.
Oh no, dude. The one time I missed Tokyo Drift. Alright, get this explosion off screen, hopefully. Alright. So now I could drive all the way to the finish, but I wouldn't make it there in time, so I'll just dance in this corner here. Blast Corps it.
Must have been really leggy at some point.
I think I had like 2 notes. Dang, dude. This Chrome Light is killing me.
Nice. That caught me up a lot.
Yep. So you'll see me taking a wide turn here. There's actually an invisible wall that extends out kind of far. You can't really see it.
Yeah, if you try to cut the corner, it'll make you bounce off, which can waste a ton of time.
Facing down, almost barely. Not bad.
Facing up.
So I think we're about 7 seconds apart now. promotion is.
So not only just by going into carrier, excuse me, not only just by going into carrier view do we reduce lag, but you can also just turn the camera, and there's certain angles that are much better for lag reduction than others.
Z-trick here. That skips having to push a TNT block, which takes about 20 seconds or so. Get in there. I missed a piece. There we go.
What? I did too.
I've never really done that before until now. Alright, medium finish. Alright, so this level, what you're normally supposed to do is blow up the barn and use a cyclone suit to destroy these buildings, but instead you can use this and you have 20 missiles and you can conserve them very well or you're going to run out before the finish. It's very hard. What? That thing ate 2 of my missiles. Holy crap. There we go. Yeah, the missiles obviously are quite random. Sometimes they'll just destroy everything in their path. Sometimes they'll just fly through and do nothing. Something you're gonna have to account for. Dang. Angel City's not being kind. Shadows, it's river. Nice.
Nice.
I hit the bump between the buildings like 4 times and I finally gave up and just like did slow stretch. Crap.
At the beginning of this level, I need to use the ballista to clear some crates out of the way so I can run to the randozer and clear the rest. It's really laggy, so proper camera positioning is really big here. Kind of messed it up.
Bounced.
And the Z-trick lets us cross this bridge without having to push TNT.
That was pretty cool.
I couldn't really split them.
Same height. There we go. got the edge for it.
Okay, there's a big trick coming up here that was discovered by Grav, and it lets you skip a whole lot of this level. It requires a feather touch.
Back a little bit there, okay. Nice, okay. So what we did there, we were moving the boat, trying to move the boat at least like a pixel at a time, and if you get it into the sweet spot next to those blocks, it'll just clip you through. I don't know why, the collision's pretty bad. I'm glad we both got it pretty quickly. So it's a trick that can very easily make you lose a lot of time. Dang, dude.
About as close as it gets right now.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude.
Man, it was like exact. Oh, I pulled ahead in the
You had a better turn than. So is that fourth row, it looks like?
Oops.
Whoops. Yeah, I messed up here. So you'll see us doing a little bit different strats here. It's kind of preference. I caught up that 1 second there. Dang, I'm bouncing all over the place.
I whiffed a swipe.
I blade him on CR2. All right, Obsidian Mile time.
Yeah, I took a lot of runs on this level.
You're just trying to impress me.
Yep. It begins. I didn't reach it. Oh, this is bad.
Dang.
That could be the race.
Yeah, I didn't have any mistakes. This level is notorious for being inconsistent and unpredictable, as you can see here. I kind of got lucky, but you got the short end of the stick.